come back next year with a vengeance because he has been good in the back half of this championship. Staying low, looking great.
And he's won this race with turn speed. You know, when we just panned him, his turn speed and his angles coming into the corners were so good. Really, really impressive ride.
We'll grab the Sunoco checkered flag and win the main event. A nice little point. I don't know who that was to, but it was for somebody. Maybe the Cheyenne Harmon, who fought his way and struggled through it, but he's going to be in great position to maximize his points over that man right there, Ben Nelku, who goes by this entire championship battered and bruised. Harmon sick. Marquez missed time.
What is up, motherfuckers and party people? How the hell is everybody doing today? Hope everybody is having a great fucking day, because I am. Because we got NASCAR today. We got some fucking racing. 2 races, not 1, but 2. And one of those races we have Kyle Busch.
Nice solid riding.
That's always fun.
From his qualifying times to his heat race.
Kyle Busch running in the truck race today at Atlanta. So we'll have the truck race starting here in about 25 minutes or so. And then after that, we'll have the Xfinity race going green at 5:10. So there will be some wait time in between the 2 races, but that's all right. We can just chill, you know.
First couple laps.
He knows what he needs to do. Cheyenne Harmon knew exactly what he needed to do to maximize points.
I'll probably end up
He does it with a second.
getting something to eat during that break and stuff.
On the bike this week, throwing just about everything you had at it. So, what does this performance?
But yeah, they're about to start the coverage, the on-air coverage, in just a few minutes here. Coverage on FS1 starts at 1:30. So.
I didn't even get out of bed till 3 o'clock today, so about halfway through those mains, I lose breath, and I'm in shape. Just when you're sick and can't stop coughing, it just makes it tough. But no excuses. P2 on the night, good points tonight, and yeah, I want to win.
The man who won tonight, the number 2 machine, going 1-1 in the Open Pro mains, Chase Marquez.
Chase, an overall win has eluded you for the past 5 years. After all this time that's passed in the turbulent season you've had, how satisfying is this performance?
Oh no, that was freaking sweet. Yeah, 2020 since I've got an overall and a win. I was able to get a moto win last weekend, but didn't secure the overall. So finally did that, got that taken care of. Stoked on that. Yeah.
Yeah, when you go 1-1, you are fired up. He's 50 points due to the missed rounds that he had due to the injury, but he is riding great right now, trying to close in on Carter Gordon. Cheyenne Harmon did open up the gap on Ben Nelku as he makes his run at Henry Miller. But this man was on fire. 30.3, Justin, he was ripping.
He was really fast, executed his start, did everything right. Unfortunately, a little bit under the weather, but still able to perform with some solid points on the night.
Saw a lot of aggressive racing tonight. The block pass, the track opened up for it, and we're not done. 3 rounds left in this championship, and I have to imagine we're going to see more of it from Ben Nelku, Cheyenne Harmon. Look at the move from Chase Marquez and Carter Gordon. None of these passes are too aggressive, but all of them somewhat enough aggressive to get you excited. We'll see at the next round of this championship. There's 3 to go.
What's up, Lucas? How you doing?
From here. See you soon.
You ready for some racing today?
With the chaos, cheers, confetti, and uncertainty of Daytona in the rear view, drivers can turn the page to their next daunting challenge, Atlanta Motor Speedway. The speed is faster, runs are tighter, bumps are harder, and the time to react is slashed in half. Racing here is not as peachy as it sounds.
They're wrecking side by side into the wall they go.
Keep your nose clean and your mirrors clear, or you just might end up in the highlight reel.
Who wins? My pick to win the truck race is Kyle Busch. My pick to win the Xfinity race is Austin Hill, which I think is exactly how this day went last year. This doubleheader went last year. I'm pretty sure. Didn't Austin Hill win the Xfinity race?
Thanks to the Craftsman Truck Series live from Atlanta Motor Speedway. Located 25 miles south of Atlanta, this mile-and-a-half oval promises to be a thriller of a race today. And we're so happy you joined us. It's an absolutely gorgeous day here in Atlanta. I'm Jamie Little, joined by Brad Keselowski and Joey Logano, two guys who know how to get it done, two-time winners in the Cup Series each. So happy to have these guys. But before we can look forward to today's race, guys, we need to look back to a week ago at Daytona. Here's the final lap.
Yeah, the teammates from
You'd love to see Connor Zilisch win later today, yeah.
And Ben Rose made contact on the last lap, spin from the lead, and that hands it to Parker Kligerman.
Yeah, there's a lot of different things that happen between then and the end of the race. There's another wreck, and then Parker Kligerman takes it to checkered flag just for a little bit, Jamie.
That's right. We went off the air thinking he was the winner. In post-race inspection, though, he failed, saying that the rear end was too low. The team did appeal it. NASCAR heard that appeal on Thursday, and the penalty stands. So that gives the win to Corey Heim. He now has 12 career wins. And Joey, what does that do for this team now? Suddenly they have a win to start the season. Henderson Motorsports thought they had the win at the biggest race of the year.
Yeah, I mean, for Corey Heim, it's great, right? He got all the benefits of winning. He got the check, the points. He just didn't get to take the pictures and do the donuts.
Do I think that Zilisch goes to Cup next season? No.
Other way around. And what a big
I think
deal
that would be
it's
dumb
gonna
if he
but
does.
the rules are
I could see him
black
make a
and
few
white,
Cup
and if you-
starts, but
as much as it probably didn't
I think
make
it'd
a
be really
difference,
dumb if he
you
went to
have
Cup next
you know,
year.
abide by the rules, and NASCAR had to make a judgment call on that.
Well, let's spin forward to today, and both of you just came off the track. We had Cup Series qualifying. So what are these drivers up against? What can they expect for the start of this race?
Oh, Jamie, they should expect a tough race. We just saw it in that highway clip. You know, this track has a lot of action, and they're going to have their hands full. Not only do they have tough racing trucks out there, they got Kyle Busch to beat. He's won here 7 times, twice in this configuration. He's going to be one of the guys that's going to give them a run for their money.
Absolutely. Well, now it's time to go trackside for opening ceremonies for the Craftsman Truck Series.
At this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Georgia Department of Public Safety Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome the lead pastor for Canton First Baptist Church, Cliff Pace.
Let's pray. Lord, we thank you for today. What a great day for some racing. Thank you for the Atlanta Motor Speedway and sponsors like Freight Auctions that make this day possible. We thank you for the workers, the teams, the crews, the drivers, and their families who sacrifice so much to entertain us. We ask for your protection over them, the crews and the drivers today as they compete. Lord, would you bless this great nation and keep us free? Protect our troops serving all over the world. And above all, thank you for your goodness and your grace we have in Christ Jesus. Amen.
Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome rising country music star and South Carolina native, Joshua Graham.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
America. Let's get ready for some racing.
And a beautiful rendition of our national anthem. We're getting set for race.
She's amazing as a pit reporter, in my opinion. I don't even think she's solid as a pit reporter. I think she's amazing as a pit reporter, but yeah, as a play-by-play,
the
she's
truth,
not that good.
We can take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
I used to struggle with dandruff and scalp issues, but then I started using Head & Shoulders every wash because the active ingredient in Head & Shoulders fights off the microbes that cause dandruff. Microbes are in everyone's scalp and can cause irritation, but when you use Head & Shoulders every wash,
Keeps these rascals at bay. It helps prevent dandruff before it starts. Where do you think you're going?
see, no flakes down here.
Here looks great.
Had a little help. Make every wash count.
When others are giving you one-topping pizzas for $9.99, Domino's is gonna give you all the toppings for $9.99. That's right, get any crust with any toppings for $9.99 each online. This might just be our best deal yet, so get it before it's gone at Domino's.
Welcome to more.
Got a great year ahead.
Where the roads don't have limits on how fast you can go.
Big crew, we got the ball out right here.
Or the sights you're gonna see. Welcome to new places, familiar faces, and memories in the making. Welcome to a whole new season of NASCAR.
With Verizon Home Device Protect, almost everything in your home is covered. Surprise guest? Your doorbell's protected. Moosehead, not covered. Your VR headset is. From Pet Tech to Smart Tech, we'll repair or replace an unlimited number of eligible products. Plus now, we'll even cover a second home, all for just $25 a month. Good luck with the mesh screen. All good with the TV screen. Yep, it's covered with Verizon Home Device Protect.
The auto show continues. See, try, and buy the cheaper Ram you've been looking for.
Like the redesigned, new 25 Ram 1500 Bighorn Quad Cab 4x4. Lease yours now just $399 a month. Or choose 4.9 for 72 financing during Ram Truck Month. 50 certified pre-owned rides available too.
Find yours today at Burdick Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram at Drivers Village. Shop BurdickDodgeChryslerJeep.com.
Welcome back to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series as 34 drivers are getting ready to do battle. One of those is Frankie Muniz. Nice top 10 finish a week ago. Let's get to know him.
My name is Frankie Muniz. I'm 39 years old, and I'm from Woodridge, New Jersey. I don't want to say that Brian Cranston got me into racing, but he kind of did. He did the pro celebrity race in Long Beach the year before me, and I remember him coming to me and saying, "You've got to do it." I ended up going, and I won. That feeling of crossing the finish line was truly the most incredible accomplishment of my life. This year's my year. I don't get many shots at this, right? I want to be taken seriously as a race car driver, and the only way to do that is to get out there and perform.
And you heard him. He's taking this very seriously. Full-time racer in the Truck Series. Moments ago, he talked to our Josh Sims.
Well, yeah, Jamie, Frankie coming off a career-best 10th place finish at Daytona. A big week for you, and you got a big couple months coming up with all the TV stuff. So I know we got to focus on Atlanta, but how do you balance all this stuff?
It's going to be a very busy year. You know, obviously I'm really excited for the Malcolm in the Middle reboot, but, you know, right now NASCAR is my priority, right? I want to be the best I can be in this sport, and fortunately they're going to work around my NASCAR schedule when we're filming, and I know that you've got to take advantage of opportunity when you have it, right? So it's a great thing to have the show coming back, but, you know, I also have this opportunity to try to be the best race car driver I could be, and I'm trying to go for it.
Well, go for it out there today. Good luck, Frankie.
Brad and Joey, what do you guys think about Frankie and what he's doing? So ambitious about making this a reality.
Yeah, I think it's cool, right? I mean, he seems like he's had a real passion for motorsports from a young age, and you know, it shows that you're never too old to be chasing your dreams, right? Not that Frankie's old in any way, but he's starting a lot later than what a lot of race car drivers do, and a lot of these truckers that you see out there, they started at 6 years old driving cars. So Frankie's trying to pick up on stuff a lot later in life, and it's really cool to see that we got a movie star in the field.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat.
It's a bit surreal to me because I was a big fan of Malcolm in the Middle when I was a kid. He was kind of like my hero. So great comedian, great show. Great to see him driving a Ford in the Truck Series and living out his dreams.
Hey, he still has to act. He's got to pay for this one way or another.
Yes.
So he's balancing both.
I think acting pays a little better, Frankie.
Maybe just a little bit. He's going to be busy in April when they get back to shooting. Time now for the most
Fire them
famous
engines.
words in racing. Let's go trackside to fire those engines.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome the lead mechanic for freight racing, Will Coates, accompanied by his wife Kara and their children Holland and Wade.
Start your engine.
Who the fuck are these idiots? He had no energy.
Drivers are fired up and ready. 208 miles of action coming our way. We'll drop the green flag next.
The game's biggest star looks to shine on basketball's biggest stage. Ex-Player of the Year favorite Cooper Flag leads third-ranked Duke against Illinois, who look to shock the nation. Coverage begins tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox Primetime Hoops.
You'll never make it to the top. How much higher must you go on like this? You're getting sick. It's not Mount Everest. It's just a set of stairs. Pause. Just breathe through.
When your clothes come out looking newer or longer, you get to take them for a spin. Again. And again. And again. Persil cleans and helps keep clothes looking newer longer. Get that new clothes feeling. Wash with Persil.
The auto show continues at Burdick Chevrolet. See, try, and buy the SUV or truck you've been looking for.
Come drive, then lease your all-new, all-wheel drive 25 Chevy Equinox LT. Just $279 a month. Drive everything you need with 2.9 for 36 financing or buy for $30,000.
So the stages for today's race is stage 1 is 30 laps. Stage 2 is also 30 laps, so that'll be lap 60. And then the final 75 laps will be the final stage. Hey, Cedon Rafaela just got a spring training home run. Let's go. I'm wearing my Cedon Rafaela shirt right now. Fuel is 50 to 53 laps. So in the first 2 stages, you will not have to pit under green. I mean, I doubt you'd be able to stretch it out to make it to the end of stage 2, but maybe if there's a lot of caution laps.
Knowing how a car's accident history impacts
But the final stage, you will have to pit under green if it goes green. Chandler Smith is going to the rear, and that's the only guy going to the rear. 135 laps today. Going to be a good race.
Queen is here.
The Royal Jewel. Presenting Tyson lightly breaded boneless chicken bites. Always been Tyson.
Hey guys, there's a change in the air.
2 changes.
2 changes.
The 3-row luxury TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe.
Driver in the history of the Truck Series.
A lot of bowing at Atlanta Motor Speedway for Kyle Busch. 12 wins in total, 7 right here in the Truck Series. I think he's the obvious to win it today. So what do you think, Brad? What's going on, Mike?
All right, now we get a fun time for me. I get to talk to Kyle Busch in his race truck at Atlanta. You guys ready for this?
Let's do it. What does he have to say?
Let's go see Kyle Busch, Brad Keselowski in the Fox Sports 1 booth. Get a copy?
I got you.
Oh, good to talk to you here, man.
He was not happy to hear
you've been
Brad's
best driver
voice.
in the Truck Series Atlanta for a long time. You got 7 wins here, won this race last year. You're back again to recrown, victory lane. The question for all of us is, why Atlanta? What do you love about racing here so much that you came back for this race?
Well, it kind of just goes with the schedule. Whatever the Spire guys have in store for me to be able to go run and get some 5 races in, that's kind of what we got. So Atlanta being one of those, though, long-time history here with Billy Blue, obviously. We got Billy's dealership stuff on the side of this truck here today, this Gamebridge Chevrolet, so excited to have him carry on with us and try to go get another Atlanta win.
Well, thanks for talking to us. Good luck to you today. Can't wait to see what show you put on.
And Kyle Busch will roll off 9th today. And our pole sitter, a first-timer, Connor Mozak, 26 years old, got it done on Friday. Joey, what do you think? Let's dial him up.
Let's dial him up. Connor Mozak, Joey Logano on the FS1 booth. You got us?
Yes, sir. Got you loud and clear.
All right, man. You put it on the pin, which is great. I know you guys don't practice, so you don't really know exactly what your truck's got, but what lane do you think is going to be the one to help you take control? Are you taking the bottom or the top? And how do you plan on taking control of this race?
Yeah, we talked about that for a little bit, but I think with having our teammates lined up behind us here on the bottom, I think that's the best move for us. I think really ultimately it comes down to your pushers for the first lap or so. So hopefully we can work together and get up in front of the top lane and keep some track position.
All right, well, we're looking for it. Good luck in there.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, nice job for Connor Mozak, who is full-time this year in the Truck Series. Time now to take a look at our Craftsman starting grid. Just mentioned the pole sitter, Connor Mozak, alongside Grant Enfinger, somebody certainly to keep an eye on, knows how to find victory lane here.
Yeah, then in row 2 here, you look at Raja Caruth and Daniel Hemrick. Look for Daniel Hemrick. He's got a lot of drafting experience in the Xfinity Series and the Cup Series. He could be pretty strong.
Jack Wood, Jake Garcia make up row 3. Take a look at the rest of the field here as we pan through.
Doing their pit road speed checks right now.
Practice runs.
Kyle Busch just started 9th today.
Kyle Busch, as we were talking earlier, starting 9th. Make his way to the front pretty easy from there. What do you think?
I think, think about the Store Sport trucks. They looked really strong last week in Daytona. All of them starting near each other.
Corey Heim, last week's race winner. They talked a little bit before today about how qualifying might not be their strong suit, but you can pretty much guarantee they'll find their way to the front for all those Toyotas.
See William Sawallich back in there too, and the one truck he returns.
Chandler Smith, you see back there, and row 14. Probably thought they'd qualify a little better than that, but maybe that means their truck's going to handle really good.
They had some issues. We'll drop to the rear, so it'll be fun to watch the 38 come through the pack. Well, let's now say hello to our pit reporters. First up is two-time Truck Series champion Todd Bodine. How you doing, Todd?
I'm great, Jamie. Thank you. Last week we were at Daytona International Speedway, 2.5 mile drafting track. Today, 1.5 mile Atlanta Motor Speedway, but with the reconfiguration of this racetrack 3 years ago, it became a drafting track. But we call it a hybrid, and why is that? Because with the tighter corners of the 1.5 mile track, you have to handle, your truck has to handle. So when these guys, these teams bring these trucks to the track, they bring their downforce trucks, a lot more downforce, light side force, and with that becomes a bigger draft. You have more draft, a bigger hole, and the draft is very strong here. So it's different than Talladega, and it does drive different. And we have 9 drivers in the field today that have never turned a lap here, and it's going to be different from Daytona. Josh?
Let's talk about Corey Heim coming off that win from last week, albeit it came because of a DQ to that 75 truck, but a win is a win. At the same time, when I talked to Corey, he's like, listen, I want to win one the traditional way, something he's done here at Atlanta before, and even though this drafting style of racing isn't his favorite, he says Atlanta plays the most into his style of racing of being a more cautious and calculated driver out there. Well, he's going to start 19th. He's got some work to do, but like you said in the booth, he knew he wasn't going to qualify well, but Corey Heim always seems to be a factor in the end, guys.
And he's got home field advantage, one of 3 drivers from the state of Georgia. All right, Joey, how about our Craftsman race analysis?
Absolutely. There you see it, track.
All right, so the lights are off on the pace car. Getting ready to go.
207.9 miles. Stage 1 being
you can see Corey Heim go to Cup next year. Yeah, I can see that. I don't know where,
but
the
pit window in the bottom. 55 to 60 laps. possibly can make it to end of stage 2, maybe with some helps of some cautions and things like that. But what I really see is the final stage being 75 laps. You're going to have to pit in that final 75 laps to make it to the end. That's where the strategy is going to come up a little bit, depending on how cautions fall and what these teams want to do for tires. It'd be fun to watch that.
Yeah, track descriptions, 1.5 miles, a little over 1.54. Turns have 28 degrees of banking. Hard to see on TV, but in person, you can barely even walk up this track in the corners. 5 degrees down the straightaway. Pretty narrow track at 40 foot. That sounds wide, but not when you're in one of these trucks going 180 mile an hour. And the front stretch a little bit longer than the back stretch, 2,332 feet versus 1,800.
And that track description brought to you by Craftsman. We've talked about how beautiful of a day it is. No rain in sight, beautiful blue skies. We have a little bit of
no rain.
How about that temperature? 52, which is about 15 degrees warmer than qualifying yesterday.
It's going to be perfect inside the truck, Joey. It's not too hot.
Another windy day, though.
But that also
not as windy as Daytona.
Right, this track is very sensitive to the temperature, and it changes the way the draft works completely. If these trucks start sliding around, you'll see more separation. But as grippy as it is today, possibly we'll see more of a
And remember, these
Let's
drivers,
do this.
There's no practice this weekend. There's 11 drivers in the field who've never
Let's get this
raced
doubleheader underway.
For it right now.
Well,
We're about
better
to find out. Yes. I can't wait to see this race go green.
Connor Mozak in the 81, starting on pole for the first time.
Alrighty, green flag is in the air. We are racing from Atlanta.
Daniel Hemrick, Raja Karun, row number 2. Green flag is in the air. We're racing in Atlanta. Smooth start. Connor Mozak, great start there. See the outside line slip back just a bit. Grant Enfinger back to 3rd.
And that's what we kind of heard from Connor Mozak. He wanted to get his teammate clear and then move up on the back straightaway in front of with his teammate, his help to control the race. It looks like they're in a good spot to try to control it for a little bit.
It'll be really interesting, like you were talking just a minute ago, Joey. With the track being so cool, will the bottom lane be stronger than the top lane? These first few laps is a chance for these truck drivers to really get a feel for that.
Well, that top lane really rolled down the front straightaway. Almost got to the outside of Connor Mozak. May have actually gotten there for a minute. But loses that track distance in the center of the corner. And, shorter distances prevail in the corners for sure.
Was back in Allen Hogeman. Trucks came fast yesterday. All 4 of them qualified in the top 10. Now you see teammates all around each other. Mozak, Wood in the 91. Got Daniel Hemrick in the 19. All working together.
See Kyle Busch down there on the bottom. He's able to roll through the corner there good, but as you see, there's single file in front of him, behind him. He's going to be in trouble down this back straightaway. You see that? Look at them roll down the straightaway, looking for a hole to get up in the draft. He's going to have a plenty good enough size here.
What a perfect example of the draft that is. Joey, you saw Kyle Busch go through the corner way faster than other trucks, but he lost that draft down the straightaway. 3-4 trucks pass him. He's got to fall back in line.
And this is a lot different. If you guys watched it last week in Daytona, you saw 2-3 wide and stuff like that. Here, you got to be methodical about when you make the passes, right? If you go down there just like Kyle did, right? You go down to the bottom and try to make a pass. If you can't clear that truck and get back up in line, look how long that line is. And when they're single file, you're going to go to the very back of that.
Riding on board with Chandler Smith, the one truck that did have to start in the back, had some issues yesterday. Couldn't get the window net up. They got that secured and then had a problem with the starter, had to swap that out. But they didn't qualify very well to start with, so hoping to make hay here as we'll stay on board. He's passing trucks left and right. Chandler Smith on the move.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a newer team. We've seen the front row truck team run really well last year.
What's up, Andy? How you doing?
Excited to go full-time with 2 trucks this year. So
enjoying some racing today?
Chandler Smith's a great race car driver, and that team has shown a lot of promise. So I'm pretty confident we'll get back to the front, Jim.
You see Daniel Hemrick running 4th there in the pylon. A little bit of history with you in the Truck Series. Daniel Hemrick back in the day, a little throwback here.
Yeah, Daniel back to full-time in the Truck Series, Xfinity Series champion, ran the Cup Series last year. He's going to be one of the threats in my mind to compete for the championship this year.
Pretty interesting watching the beginning of this race so far. You see a lot of trucks, they singled out. And I think some of us are getting an idea of what their truck can and can't do. But when they single out like that, that's when you got to think about the risk that you're taking before you make a pass. I was talking earlier, right? You look at these guys right here. If you're towards the back of that pack, you think, oh, sure, I'll make a move. What do I got to lose? I might lose 1 or 2 spots to try to gain a bunch. But if you're up there in 4th, 5th, and you make a move and you don't get a hole back in, you're You're going all the way back to 20th right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, the Yankees are finally allowing their players to fucking grow
After
beards.
6 laps, Chandler Smith
About damn time.
9 spots. Lane Riggs, that's his teammate, up 8 positions.
You see Ben Rhodes, he went down to the bottom. It's on his teammate. So
Matt Crafton looks pretty loose right there.
Which might be why he made that move in the first place.
Yes.
You see a truck that's a little squirrely in front of you.
Yeah, then you go past that guy, right?
Corey Haim's going for it now.
Corey Haim, one of the 5 Tricon Garage trucks running full-time this year. Quite an effort over there. David Gilliland told me yesterday, we're not going to qualify well, but we expect to race well.
Oh, see, that's exactly what I was talking about right there. Corey Haim went for that pass, was not able to clear Matt Crafton, and now look at
It's going to the back of the Congo line, isn't it?
So that is the risk. It's risk versus reward. And this is it going bad right now.
Yes. This is where, like, I wish I had that move back.
And you're just hoping for someone to build enough gap.
You're going to see Matt Crafton get loose. Whoa, it looks really loose right there. You know, that clearly the front has a little more grip than the rear, Joe. He stepped out. He had to lift a little bit, and you can see how it slows the whole lane up. It's a good save by Matt Crafton.
Connor Mozak continues to lead out front. First career laps led, by the way, for Mozak. Let's listen to Crafton's radio.
Man, you're free. Easy with it. It's not good right now. All right. Thank you.
You guys were all over that.
He said a little free.
Then more free.
Whatever you say. Yeah. From your view, it looks a little free. From my view, she's really, really loose.
Ben Rhodes on the move last weekend at Daytona.
Mia.
Ben Rhodes got the pole, won the first
Middle East,
stage,
North Asia.
Caught up in a wreck late, but got some valuable points. Brought some speed here once again with Thorsport.
Falls back in line. Looks like his teammate might have helped him out a little bit. That's one of the nice things about having teammates on a track like this is a little bit of give and take, so you don't have to go to the back of that line when it doesn't work out.
Send me that link to that website, Andy,
See the
on Discord or
very well right
on there. I don't really care
See
where.
Ben Rhodes doing it again. Doing it down into the corner. Tried to build a gap there.
He's going to try to fill it, but there's no hole. He's in a hole. He does have 2. Oh, he's going to try to make it.
Ooh, ooh, Raja.
Oh, wow. Raja Karit there on the outside.
Yeah, it's Raja with the... Raja was not going to let him in. It doesn't look like his teammates are going to let Ben in either. So he's going to go back here.
Lane Riggs gets around Raja Karuth and moves him into 7.
Gosh, it's just so risky to do that right now when you look at this line to pull out and make that move. But, you know, if you're going to make a mistake, right now is the time, right? You're 12 laps into the race. Now is the time to go for it.
Working lap number 12. Raja Karuth in the 71. A little sideways. He hangs on.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about our honeymoon. What about Africa? Safari. Hot air balloon ride. Swim with elephants.
Wait, can we afford a safari? Great question. Like everything, takes a little
Yeah,
planning.
Andy, send me
Or
that link to that
put the money
website
towards
that you were
down
talking
payment.
about.
On a ranch
In Montana.
with horses.
Let's take a look at those scenarios.
JP Morgan Wealth Management has advisors in Chase branches and tools like Wealth Plan to help keep you on track. When you're planning for it all, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
This tax season, do more than just catch up. Spring forward with a free 5G phone with select Straight Talk plans. So you can spring for those new sneakers they need. The unlimited streaming he needs. And with Straight Talk, spring for something you never knew you needed.
So I love being able to see what's happening
Spring
during
forward with real
commercials.
unlimited data and get a free 5G phone with select plans on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
What causes a curve down there? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Good-looking seal. A blast of tropical lime.
Did you know
Yeah, it's
Toyota
kind of what I
has
was
3
thinking.
NASCAR Cup
Something like
teams?
that, Andy.
We got Team 2311.
It's not on the
owned
app
by this
anymore.
guy. And 3-time Daytona winner Denny Hamlin. But Denny Hamlin races for another team, Joe Gibbs Racing. Yeah, Super Bowl winning head coach Joe Gibbs, and they both share the track with Legacy Motor Club, co-owned by 7-time Cup champ Jimmy Johnson. 3 epic teams, 4 legendary owners, all going after 1 cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Huge news. You can get a son of for just $3. Wait, I said son of. Look at the words. Son of Baconator is $3. Thank you. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
Welcome back to NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series racing from Atlanta as Connor Mozak continues to lead over Jack Wood, Tyler Ankrum, Daniel Hemrick, and Grant Enfinger, your top 5. They were pushing the issue when we stepped away 3 wide. Ben Rhodes has been on it.
Yeah, Ben Rhodes making some aggressive moves, trying to get that track position. It seems like, Joey, he passes 1 or 2, then maybe loses 2 or 3. It's kind of been this seesaw for sure.
He keeps going for it. You know?
I think that's the website that I bet on, yeah. I want the specific link to the website that you go to watch.
But what I see here, a little bit laps on the tires now. The pack's starting to separate a little bit.
Yeah, you're seeing gaps right now. So when you go to make these moves,
there's a pass.
There's a place to go, right?
And if you can get to the outside of someone, that's definitely the best move. You just seen the 17 make that move. That definitely is a great move if you can get to the outside of somebody.
That's Gio Ruggiero in the 17. Made his Truck Series debut last week. Finished 2nd. How about this?
He's going to get to the top of the 34 here, down the backstretch. Little push from the 98 to the 34. Whoa! He says, I don't really want that push.
That's a big push at the wrong time. That was right into the corner as you're turning down in there.
Yeah, lane rakes into 34. Recovered here, still running 6th, but quite a moment.
Corey Heim is on the move, up 8 spots. He is in 11th.
So this is when having a little bit of downforce. You heard Topodine at the top of the show talking about it. Having a little bit of downforce really pays off now. Not maybe qualifying well, but you can make these passes here.
Talked about Corey Heim, finished 2nd at Daytona, and then found out that the 75 was DQ'd. He got the win. It's been Heim time. He has been on a roll. Youngest to ever hit 12 wins. What a season it was last year. For more on him, let's check in with Josh.
And Jamie, you talked about that win. I talked to Heim earlier. He told me it was a really weird week. He couldn't even really celebrate because even after that win, it went to an appeal. So he didn't really know if it was going to stick until Thursday. But, he got that win here in 2022. But you can still always learn things about this track. And when he did pull out a line before and it didn't work, he said, I just wanted to try that now to see if it was going to work later on in the race. And especially, guys in the booth, when you don't have a practice, how important is it in stage 1 to try things out so you have that in mind for later in the race?
Yeah, but clearly, Josh, this is your chance to learn for these drivers. It's a pretty quick race, 135 laps, and we're already 2/3 of the way through stage 1. So, you want to make mistakes. What you really need to do is you need to make mistakes that aren't fatal. Mistakes that don't cause you to crash out of the race, but you can learn off of. And so far, all these guys are doing a great job at just that. We've been caution-free. Some big moments that look like they could have been a crash, but they're learning a lot as they go here with no practice.
Right, you see the leaders here, they're catching some lap trucks that they're going to have to get around. I don't see it being an issue, but you got 7 laps to go in the stage. They go by quick here. 7 laps at Atlanta is a lot quicker than when you're at a 2.5-mile track like Daytona. So, you got to think that these guys are starting to come up with a plan. How do I win this stage? What do I do? You got his teammates up front there. The next 2 trucks behind him probably. Can the 2 of us make this happen together? Will he go with me, or am I on my own? Your mind is running at 1,000,000 miles an hour right now, trying to figure out what is the move to try to gain a spot without losing 5 spots.
Josh? Todd?
No one wants to talk.
Yeah, Daniel Hemrick, the 19. We watched the 88 at Mancraft, and you guys talked about how loose he was, barely just hanging on for dear life. The 19, Daniel Hemrick, has the opposite problem right now. See right there, the truck slide up in the middle corner. He cannot get up on his teammate of Tyler Ankrum. The truck just wants to push out, and right now he's just waiting for this pit stop to get an adjustment.
Thank you, Todd. A lot of learning here for Daniel Hemrick stepping back into the Truck Series. He said so many things are different coming from the Cup car and what he's been driving the last couple of years. Guys, he's just having to relearn it all.
Yeah, all three of the series, the vehicles drive different. But, you know, in my opinion, Joey, the trucks drive the closest to the Cup car. But there's still a big difference. You know, these trucks still have a solid rear axle, you know, the H-pattern shifter. Oh, and they're a truck. So the aerodynamics are much different.
Yeah, right here you see 4 to go in the stage. The bottom lane, they got a couple good trucks down there. Grant Enfinger, Lane Riggs as well. Lane's been pretty aggressive. It looks like his truck handles really, really good. They're trying to make something happen down here on the bottom. I think they need more, Brad.
Yeah, I think they need more too. But if there's trucks that can hold off, it looks like it's going to be the front row trucks, which is the 34 and the 38. They seem to have the handling and the pace to be able to make moves and drive for the field. We've seen how many positions they've gained.
Got 3 laps to go on the stage. Connor Mozak has led all the laps so far.
The bottom can hang right now. You know, we said, you know, the guys at the top, they're lifting a little bit. The handling's coming into play. The best trucks are going to be able to move forward right now. And there you see it. Connor Mozak saw that. Now he's starting to, you know, block that. Well, actually, he's kind of pulling them up a little bit. He's giving a little sniff down the back straightaway of that draft.
5-car train on the bottom. Truck train, they have a couple more. I saw Chandler Smith entering the fray. I know he was back there, started at the back of the field, as Connor Mozak has been the only leader today. He's led all 28 laps. Just 2 to go in stage number 1.
Yeah, Grant Enfinger really took advantage of that bottom. Now it looks like he's going to get slipped.
Jack went to the bottom now. Kind of switch spots there, top versus bottom.
Able to clear him.
Oh, the 34 might get clear here. That'd be a big move. I think this
coming to the final lap of the stage. Connor Mozak has the lead. Here comes Jack Wood on the outside. Oh shit!
3 wide going into turn
Wow.
1. They keep it off each other so far.
Lane Riggs to the lead.
The end of stage number 1. Lane Riggs started 16th.
Race like it's the last lap here. Holy shit!
For the lead.
They really want that playoff point.
91. Here comes Grant Enfinger.
Here comes Grant.
There's Kyle Busch in the 7 truck on the bottom.
And it looks like it's going to be Jack Wood. He takes the lead on the final lap of the stage, and he's going to win stage 1 at Atlanta.
It's going to be Jack Wood, stage win number 1 of the season.
15-minute, 41-second green flag run to start the race, the first stage there.
You know, you saw single file, and you could be watching this race saying, man, they're just single file, nothing's happening. And then all of a sudden, you see him 3 wide coming to the end of the stage. Jack Wood did a great job able to get the lead there. But I tell you what, that was a big move by Lane Riggs. I like that truck, Brad. I think that thing's got a lot of speed in it.
Impressive job by Jack Wood. Not only was it his first stage win this year, his first in his career. Here's another look at it. 3 wide by Lane Riggs for the end of stage number 1.
I don't know why they would switch that.
Gotta have a lucky charm.
I don't know anything.
Right? Make you feel safe and protected out there.
That's why I never leave home without a photo of the little ones.
Bracelet from my husband.
Lucky rabbit's foot.
Lucky rabbit named Swoot. It's Swedish.
That's a whole rabbit.
Named Swoot.
Where's Jaden? That's a good question.
Lucky charm when you ride.
Not when America's
He
number
texted
1
me around
motorcycle
11
shows
a.m.
back to back.
And then I was like, do you want to get on a Discord call? And then he didn't respond back. So,
Hey Meta, what is this
I don't know.
artwork?
Yeah, I don't know where that boy is.
$2 million.
What?
Oh, wow.
That's a $6.2 million man.
Lane Riggs penalized, has to go to the tail end of the field for going below the yellow line. Or, it wasn't a yellow line, but going below the double white line.
I think you're supposed to say, hey Meta.
Like, hey, Meta, who eats art? And then Meta would say,
Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer. When you've shown dogs at Westminster Dog Show as long as we have,
people always ask for pet tips. For us, joint health comes first.
and it starts with Cosequin. Our dogs are like athletes in the ring.
But at home, there are companions just like yours.
Our veterinarian recommends giving them Cosequin every day.
Cosequin congratulates Monty on winning Best in Show at Westminster. Your #1 with the #1 vet recommended retail joint health brand. Best in Show.
Trust Cosequin.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby and text it to me.
Riggs has a bigger issue, a power issue.
My Zen garden wasn't comforting enough, so I added peanut butter M&Ms.
So creamy.
And comforting. Hey, leave my Zen garden alone!
Well, that's not very zen of you.
I'm a work in progress. Peanut butter M&Ms.
I'll show you the ropes, kid. Show you the ropes. There it is. I'll show you the ropes.
All the parts you need, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love.
Tonight on Fox Primetime Hoops, freshman phenom and player of the year favorite Cooper Platt leads third-ranked Duke in a showdown at Madison Square Garden against Illinois. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern. That's on Fox. Stage number 1 is in the books. Jack Wood took the win there. And Lane Riggs came across the line third, Joey, but he had some issues.
The starter won't work. Can you drop the clutch? Well, I'm still clutched in. Drop the clutch, see if it'll start it. I've tried several times, it won't do anything. No power.
That ain't good.
Yeah, Joey, a good day has gone bad here real fast. This was probably the fastest truck from what we could see with Lane Riggs. First off, as you can see now, he's got no power, so his truck's not running. He got to push down pit road and missed his pit stall. And then on top of that, he is going to get a penalty for going underneath the yellow line.
Which is the least of his worries right now.
Yes.
After all that, but I don't know if he's going to get stage points.
He won't get any stage points
You're
because
bad,
he
but
was
worse.
penalized. You cannot.
Oh,
go
so he
below
doesn't
the
get
double
stage
white line.
points for.
It acts as a yellow
Okay.
line and advances
That was
your
my
position.
question.
That's what they felt he did there, so he won't get any stage points. And then this issue happened right on top of it, so they continue.
I think he
to
just
help
gets
push him
disqualified to
back
the
around as Lane
last guy on the
Riggs
lead lap.
does not have power.
Yeah, he's losing laps now, and even if they are able to fix it, it's going to be very hard for him to recover from this.
See stage 1 points. Jack Wood maximizes them with 10.
Well, a lot has happened here, and we're going to have green flag or yellow flag pit stops here. I guess some of these guys are not going to. We talked about maybe being able to connect stages 1 and 2 without pitting. It looks like quite a few of the trucks are going to pit.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it went green the whole way, so you're burning a lot of fuel. I think you're going to have to make it.
Corey Hine looks like he might be staying out. Handful of others, but the leaders are definitely pitting.
Definitely a unique pit road here. You guys actually have to enter inside turn 3, and it's a long drive around.
Yeah, very challenging pit road because of how long it is, Jamie. And you have to maintain pit road speed all the way from the entry of turn 3, yellow lines to yellow line to yellow line, 3 yellow lines here as Jack Wood pulls in his pit stop.
Todd, they're coming your way.
Yeah, 34 Lane Riggs. They think that the master kill switch might be shorted out, not working properly. Drew Blick is there for he runs the Cup team. He said that they had a problem with the start of the race with it, so they might think that's the problem. Josh?
For the 81 of Connor Mozak, just replaying how the end of that stage went and what he could have done better. That was his biggest concern. For Brent Infinger, it was all about the grip in that truck, guys.
This pit road is one of the most dangerous pit roads every year, Joey. It's such a small pit road. The boxes are small. We see crashes here every year. Truck drivers did a good job here of not having an accident.
A lot of pit road speeding penalties as well. We'll keep an eye on that. A lot of adjustments on pit road. Jack Woods, a happy man, stage 1 winner.
Motorsports isn't complicated. It's made up of races where you go as fast as you can, as best as you can, as sideways as you can, and whatever this is. Our team, Toyota Gazoo Racing. We make some seriously fast cars, like this one and this one, definitely this one. And they all have great drivers, ones that win, like win a lot. Look at all these legends. The hottest drivers right now are him, her, and this guy. They're all part of a big, happy family of speed demons. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Huge news. You can get a son of for just $3. Wait, I said son of. Look at the words. Son of Baconator is $3. Thank you. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
Good looking seal. A blast of tropical lime.
Red Sox are winning right now in their spring training game.
conquistador of concrete from the start. Alex is so fast he does his taxes January 1st.
4-1.
He speed reads 2 novels before noon. He's Spanish, but he'll French kiss on a first date. Alex has traveled the world. Here are his favorite places: Portland, Detroit, Monterey, Portland again, and rent-free in 32 drivers' heads. This is the front of his car, but if you race him, you'll just see the back. This is 3-time IndyCar champ Alex Palou. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
When you have Fios 1 gig internet, your day begins at full speed. There's video calling, temp controlling, uploading. Oh, and someone's at the door. Power your home and all your devices all at once. Plus, now you choose what goes into your plan with My Home. Get the speed you need and save on entertainment you love, like Netflix and Max for just $10 a month. Upgrade your home to Fios 1 gig today. Visit Verizon.com/myverizon. With Verizon Home Device Protect, almost everything in your home is covered. Surprise guest? Your doorbell's protected. Moosehead? Not covered. Your VR headset is. From pet tech to smart tech, we'll repair or replace an unlimited number of eligible products. Plus now, we'll even cover a second home, all for just $25 a month. Good luck with the mesh screen. All good with the TV screen. Yep, it's covered with Verizon Home Device Protect.
100 laps to go here at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and we have 3 Georgia drivers in the field. Jake Garcia from Monroe, talked about Chandler Smith from Talking Rock, Georgia, and Corey Heim from Marietta, Georgia. Got the Truck Series victory here a couple of years ago. Told me this isn't his favorite style of racetrack, but he's so good every time we're here.
I feel like if you win here today, this will probably might change that tune a little bit. It's usually how drivers work. When you run good at a track, you like it. When you don't, yeah, it's not my style.
Then you suddenly embrace it.
Yeah.
Well, Corey Heim mixed up the strategy a little bit, decided to stay out. So did Ty Majeski.
And just to put a bow on Lane Riggs, it appears they've got his truck back running again, 2 laps down.
So you see Daniel Hemrick, not sure if he had an issue on pit road now. Hemrick, one of 2 drivers caught for speeding that first round of pit stops. Nathan Bird in the 02 is the other one. And updating Lane Riggs in the 34, it appears they have him under power now. That was a good truck. Right before all this happened, Brad, you had said that is the truck to beat right now.
Drove from the back to the front, made the pass was trying to make the pass for the lead, and it went south fast.
And the tough part for the 34 of Lane Riggs right now, he's 2 laps down. There's 3 trucks in front of him 1 lap down. All those trucks will get the lucky dog first before he can get back, 1 lucky dog to get back on the 1 lap down, and then another one to get back on the lead lap. So he's hoping for like a situation where you can possibly wave around, where all the leaders pit, and he can stay out and wave around and get one that way.
He needs a lot of brakes.
He needs some good fortune at this moment to make this up.
So it's a shame, you know, as drivers we've been in his shoes, and that's the worst when you have a great car, a great truck, and you're stuck.
Nathan Bird and Daniel Hemrick got speeding penalties.
You see the speeding penalties. There were 5 here last year.
Nathan Bird in the 02, Daniel Hemrick in the 19.
Wilkesboro actually had the most speeding penalties last year. So 2 so far on the day.
Heim and Majeski are going to lead us back to the restart. Heim and Majeski both stayed out.
All right, going back green.
Here we go as the drivers approach the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone.
And green flag is back in the air.
Majeski, who stayed out, Kyle Busch, Grant Enfinger behind them. Stage 2 is underway.
Big push on the top lane of that restart.
A great job working together.
Yeah, the bottom's pushing too, but just not as good. That's for whatever reason.
Saw the 81 Connor Mozak. He had been the only leader of the day, led the entire first stage.
All the way to the
Riggs is 2 laps down, but
What a finish
it was able to refire the engine.
Number 1. Corey Heim, Ty Majeski, Kyle Busch, Connor Mozak, Grant Enfinger.
Kyle's running 3rd right now.
Here's quickly getting single file, Joey. You know, they've got some pretty good handling.
Big move there by Grant Enfinger, getting to the outside of Connor Mozak. See, that's a something you learned as a rookie, right? You say, oh, geez, don't let that happen again.
And Majeski got tired of following Corey Heim. He's going to shoot to the lead.
And Kyle's trying to follow through past Heim. It's going to be tight if he can make this work.
It didn't work.
No.
Ty Majeski is the leader with Corey Heim behind him. Remember Kyle Busch and that 7 truck 7-time winner here in the trucks alone. A couple of Xfinity Series wins, actually 3, 2 in the Cup Series.
The bottom line looks pretty strong, though. He's going to be okay for a little bit. You know, you see right there, you got 5 trucks on the bottom. It's going to hang.
That 81 truck's fast because he's able to push Kyle pretty well.
Oh, Matt Crafton in the wall. No caution yet.
His issues early on, how loose he was.
He will make it to pit road, and we will not have a caution.
You heard it there, and he makes it down pit road. We will stay green. He was running 8th at the time.
It makes you wonder how that right front got cut down. If, you know, under yellow, maybe ran something over, or
we'll get a replay
pretty early on a run down a flat tire.
Kyle Busch with a nice push from Connor Mozak, pushes him out to the lead.
You see Matt Crafton off of turn 2.
Oh, he's going to brush the wall down the backstretch when that truck merged in front of him. And I'm guessing he's going to blow the tire out when he gets to the corner.
Yeah, so that's all it does. Gosh, doesn't seem much, Brad. Just
No, it doesn't.
Just enough to cut it.
The trucks, though, you know, they've got steel body on them. Much more susceptible to, if you make contact with the wall, it clamps down on the tire and pops it. And a good battle for the lead as we're talking here.
Great battle. Connor Mozak fights back over Kyle Busch, regains the lead.
And you see there.
Kyle Busch to the lead. Let's go.
Trying to squeeze his way up in front of Kyle Busch. And Kyle's like, not happening.
That 81 truck, Connor Mozak, he's fast. He's really fast. He's got the pace to hold this lane. He pushed Kyle Busch to the lead. Now he's trying to get back for himself.
But what a different looking race from the first stage. You know, now you see the lanes really, you know, painted well. You know, you got a couple good trucks up there in the front of it. And it looks completely different than the first.
Well, we had that caution period, and you got to think these guys had a chance to work on their trucks a little bit, maybe take a little breath and say, hey, what's working, what's not working, and get a little more aggressive with how they're driving.
You know, one of the questions coming into the whole weekend for all 3 series, can you have a fast car or a fast truck in qualifying and have a great handling car or truck? And I think Connor Mozak is a perfect example. They hit it both so far.
It looks like he has both for sure, Jamie. And he's showing it right now. He's ran in the top 3 or 4 here. The whole race, led a bunch. He's got a great car or a great truck to win today if he can keep this up.
The 88 Matt Crafton had a commitment cone violation.
So
He'll bring it back down pit road now.
Insult to injury. He's already lost 3 laps. He'll probably end up losing a 4th.
Yeah, that's kind of what are you supposed to do? You got a flat tire running up against the wall. Like, I got to come down pit road. I know the pit entry here is into turn 3. It is what it is.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just not your day.
45 laps in the books, 91 laps to go. And yes, Michael McDowell's 2nd straight truck race in a row for him. It's been a long time since he ran in this series, and
he looks pretty free right here, Joe. He's got a couple big bobbles there and a good save. That should be the team truck to Kyle Busch. Spire Motorsports.
Kyle Busch continues to lead here. He's now led in all 15 starts at Atlanta. We're going to step aside, but you won't miss a thing as we go side by side.
The Thompson's new front door looks sharp, right?
Did we need to wave her down to tell her that?
No.
Yeah. For a young homeowner turning into their parents, the neighborhood is their life.
I wonder who's visiting the Burks. It's not their car. Hey guys, who's winning? Now, most of the neighborhood uses Progressive for their cars and house.
She didn't ask.
Oh.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Here it comes, like clockwork.
Get in on buy 1 foot long, get 1 free right now in the Subway app. That's right, buy 1 foot long sub, get another free. Deals this good usually come with a 2-year contract. Grab the deal online or in-app with code FLBOGO, only for a limited time.
It ain't my dad's razor, Dad. Hey, watch it. It's from Gillette Labs. This green bar releases trapped hairs from my face. Game changer. Well, it flex this contours to it, so the 5 blades can get virtually every hair in one stroke for the ultimate Gillette shaving experience. The best a man can get is Gillette Labs.
Welcome to Truck Country, where sweat becomes fuel. Bumpers become bruisers, and pedals become pedestals. Where a future is ready, time and burned into history. Welcome to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Nick Saban took Alabama football to a new level. He retired.
The GOAT gone. Damn.
And coming in, this is best of the best.
I just want to touch somebody with my story. Y'all are representing every little kid that can't come out. Find a way to win!
Fans are gonna be fired up for this. This is where legends are made. Gear up for spring break at the Fast Lane. NASCAR weekend at Homestead Miami Speedway.
Lane Riggs still running in 30th. He's
Speedway.com.
yeah, he's 2 laps down in 30th. Not even the first car off the lead lap either.
G7 truck continues to lead here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Tom Winchesky just behind him. Grant Enfinger, Corey Heim, your top 4. Biggest mover since the restart. How about the 44? Bailey Curry doing a great job. Actually, he's the only truck on 4 fresh tires. He has gone from 17th on the restart all the way forward, guys. Good call for that team.
Yeah, he's hanging right inside the top 10 here in that bottom lane. Just needs this bottom lane to move forward a little bit. He's got the speed and handling to make something with it.
Yeah, he was the 3rd truck in the bottom lane. Lee Grant Enfinger recently just pulled down there to try to pull that lane forward and move himself going. So, you know, he got demoted in the lane, is what I said. I mean, he pulls down in front, like, I was 3rd. Now I'm 4th in that lane. You're a little further back, but he's got potential to move forward if that lane moves forward.
Josh?
Well, just an update on Connor Mozak, and when I talked to him earlier, he talked about the fact that this drafting style of racing is not something that he's very familiar with, so his spotter, Derek Nealon, is talking it fully through it, when to be wide open, when to drag the brake. Take a listen.
A lot of information there, and I know all drivers like different information. What did you think of what you heard?
Well, he's trying to get him to where he can tandem with the trucks that are in front or behind him, in this case behind him. Because what's interesting about these race cars is when they get nose to tail and actually push each other, they'll gain a lot of speed. You know, when they're a foot or two apart from each other, the draft doesn't seem to be as effective. So he's trying to help his driver kind of work his way through that process.
Joey, when we were in break, we noticed it is fully cloud cover now. The sun has gone away, and the style of racing looks a little bit different. We have more side-by-side than we had in stage 1.
Yeah, as you say that, the single file is back up in the front. But yeah, you got to think that, you know, everyone had the opportunity to go to work on their truck during their first pit stop. The sun went away, as you said, Jamie. So, you know, maybe the trucks have a little bit of grip. Everyone has a little bit more confidence in that bottom lane as they were able to do that at the end of the stage. But here we are with 5 to go in the stage. We're about done with the stage, and you see a single file at the front.
Yeah, but like I said, 4 laps this time left in the stage. I have a feeling that with 1 or 2 to go, it's not going to look single file anymore. Kind of like the end of the last stage. So they're going to find a way to find the grip and courage to really race hard for that victory in the stage.
But the thing is, what we've seen, you got to have, it looks to me, 4 to 5 trucks on the bottom. Good trucks, too, not just mediocre trucks. You need the good ones to make that lane work. And, you know, they lost a few, and now they're, you know, look at Daniel Hemrick out a little bit out of control there. You got to be able to roll the top side. That's just that draft. Look at the draft on the top. This is what we're talking about. Able to get 2 trucks clear there.
That was the 15 of Tanner Gray right in the middle.
A little bit of contact, it looked like.
Whoa! Jeez.
Nice job by Jake Garcia in the 13. Stay off of Tanner.
Got 3 laps left in stage 2.
Get away from me.
Yes. And a lot of that is the air moving the vehicles around, right? You know, I know you can't see it, but these cars and trucks rely on air for a lot of different things, and handling is part of it. When you get in the middle of 3, as you can see Gray was here in the 15, it just starts swirling around, and the truck loses grip.
Got 2 to go in the stage.
It looks like he had an issue here. Is that Corey Heim?
Oh, yeah, Corey Heim has an issue. He's slowing.
Out of fuel.
He might be out of gas, yeah.
Remember, Corey Heim had stayed out.
Yeah, he stayed out.
Wow. 2 to go. So Brad and I were talking about maybe connecting.
That's 2 to go in the stage, too, so that's going to hurt him.
Close. This is going to be insult to injury in a lot of ways.
Right here, down.
So Corey Heim makes it down safely.
He'll go a lap down.
Majeski had stayed out as well.
And this long pit road, Jamie, he's going to lose a lot of time. He might not even make it.
Final lap of the stage.
As long as he's picking up with no fuel to power his vehicle.
Final lap of stage number 2.
See, Grant Enfinger went to the bottom. Connor Mozak followed him. They're not going to have a good enough run to get up to the front. The move is on Majeski right now to 3.
Coming to the end of the stage. Kyle Busch has the lead here.
Remember, he runs full time in this series.
No one's going to make a move.
Here comes Grant Enfinger in the 9. Does he have enough
And
time?
Kyle Busch is going to win stage 2 at Atlanta.
He wins stage number 2. Ty Majeski, who opted to stay out, finishes
So about a 12-minute and 3-second green flag run there for that stage. I'm going to go outside and smoke, and I will be back in just a few minutes for the start of stage 2.
His way down
The final stage, sorry.
Kyle Busch, stage 2 winner.
This tax season, do more than just catch up. Spring forward with a free 5G phone with select Straight Talk plans. So you can spring for those new sneakers they need. The unlimited streaming he needs. And with Straight Talk, spring for something you never knew you needed. Spring forward with real unlimited data and get a free 5G phone with select plans on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
And Doug.
You'll be back! Emus can't help people customize and save hundreds on car insurance with Liberty Mutual. You're just a flightless bird!
No, he's a dreamer, Frank.
Doug.
Well, I'll be. That bird really did it. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty. A mystery. Jessie loves playing detective.
But the real mystery was her irritating skin. So we switched to Time Free and Gentle. It cleans better and doesn't leave behind irritating residues.
And it's gentle on her skin.
Time Free and Gentle Liquid is EPA Safer Choice certified.
It's got to be tied.
Cooper Flag leads third-ranked Duke against Illinois. Tonight at 7 Eastern on Fox Primetime Hoops.
You'll never make it to the top. How much higher must you go on like this? You're getting sick. It's not Mount Everest. It's just a set of stairs. Pause. Just breathe through it.
When your clothes come out looking new or longer, you get to take them for a spin. Again, and again, and again. Persil cleans and helps keep clothes looking new or longer. Get that new clothes feeling. Wash with Persil.
Shopping for tires used to really rub me the wrong way. That was before I went to TireRack.com. TireRack's tire decision guide made it easy to find the right tires. Talk about secret sauce. You might ask, well, you bought them, now how are you going to put them on? No problem. TireRack has thousands of recommended installers. I chose one that does mobile installation. The technician brought the tires right to my house. He's installing them now. Almost finished, Herb. Take your time. I'm just marinating. TireRack.com. The way tire buying should be.
So why can't we say we're the best home shopping site? Because while true, you just can't say that legally. So I can't say Homes.com is the best? No.
What if we jumbled up the words?
Homes best is com.the. No. What if we said it in Spanish?
Homes.com es el mejor.
No.
What if we whispered it?
No.
Fine. What if he said it?
Homes.com. It's the best.
Mr. Freeman, I'm sorry, but we can't say that.
Say what?
Homes.com is the best.
Aha.
Homes.com.
It's the best.
Football fans, the UFL is back. Spring football returns, bringing the MVPs, the game changers, and a dynasty in the making. The new season begins March 28th, only on Fox. Wow, we've had a turn of events, gentlemen, as Kyle Busch and company come down pit road for the end of stage 2. When we went to break, Corey Heim was limping his way down pit road, stopped, had to get help, and pit road was closed. Ty Majeski ran out of fuel, had to make it down for a pit stop.
A lot has transpired here in the last 30 seconds, and now we're about to have even more action as pit road is open, and these guys need tires and fuel.
Todd, they're coming your way.
Yeah, Jack Wood started this race in 5th, but Jamie, this racetrack was started the race in the bright sun. Now it is totally cloudy. His truck has gotten tight. He dropped out of the top 10, worked his way back and forth by the end of that stage, kind of liking the truck, but a little tight. Josh?
Well, for the 7 of Kyle Busch, he said he was pretty happy with that truck. Handling is good on that thing. Wants tires, obviously wants fuel to get a slight vibration to go away, but he also gave credit to his crew chief Brian Pat. He said, hey, good work on that strategy there. I saw some guys run out of fuel.
A lot more adjustments. This is such a tight pit road.
And at the end of pit road, you see
Ooh, Kyle Busch.
Oh, Kyle got trapped behind Corey Heim.
And Corey's still working on their truck. It might not have been just out of gas. It's looking like, almost looked like they were changing the battery back there. Looks like they're having some issues.
They tried to push him out and he couldn't fire. They backed him back up into his pit box. So work ongoing on Corey Heim. Pit road is tight. Kyle Busch, nice work getting around Corey Heim. We'll be back.
Get the motor running.
B12.
Don't worry, girls. I've got weather tech.
For whatever comes your way, there's WeatherTech.
When others are giving you one-topping pizzas for $9.99, Domino's is gonna give you all the toppings for $9.99. That's right, get any crust with any toppings for $9.99 each online. This might just be our best deal yet, so get it before it's gone at Domino's.
Here we go again.
Wait, there's a Red Hulk now?
Excuse me, what do I do about this?
We use Tide Oxy Boost.
It's a lifesaver.
The most powerful clean in any universe.
Looking good.
Thank you.
See Captain America, Brave New World. This is Joseph Newgarden. Joseph was conceived to win races. Stopped drinking milk at 2, picked it back up at 32. Good for strong bones. Tell that to his clavicle. Joseph wins even when he loses. This is his wife, his Tuesdays, his hand-eye coordination. He might have the greatest jawline in sports. He's not that handsome. And on Sundays, Joseph flies. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
Dear winter, no, we're not staying inside. President's Day savings of $1,300 off the MSRP on a new 25 Tacoma SR Extra Cab 4x4 is way more fun. Signed, Burdick Toyota. Shop with SmartPath at BurdickToyota.com.
When you have Fios 1 gig internet, your day begins at full speed. There's video calling, temp controlling, uploading. Oh, and someone's at the door. Power your home and all your devices all at once. Plus, now you choose what goes into your plan with My Home. Get the speed you need and save on entertainment you love, like Netflix and Max for just $10 a month. Upgrade your home to Fios 1 gig today. Visit Verizon.com/MyVerizon.
Dear winter, no, we're not staying inside. President's Day savings of $4,000 off the MSRP on a new 25 Tundra SR Greenbacks is way more fun. Or choose 1.99 for 48 financing. Signed, Burdick Toyota, Cicero.
Let's go, dogs. I'm a dancing tongue and I like the taste of cold. Have you ever seen a tongue do this? Everybody
Sunday, NASCAR's best tackle Atlanta Motor Speedway with a NASCAR Cup Series. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. Eastern on Fox. Check your local listings or go to NASCAR.com for the latest information.
A lot more action still to come this weekend. Jamie Little joined by Brad Keselowski and Joey Logano. They'll both be on track tomorrow and fast in qualifying. Well, Corey Heim, his issues continued for a bit on pit road. He is now 4 laps down. Josh, what's going on?
Well, yeah, Jamie, we saw obviously the 11 try and stretch that fuel window to the end, ran out of fuel, had to come in and get that. And then, of course, after that, they had an issue on pit road. He could not get that truck that is, to turn over. They kept trying to fire it. Finally got it to fire back up. And then, of course, they had to come back down to pit road, get 4 tires, top off with fuel. So a bad day, just getting worse for Corey Heim.
We've seen this with a couple drivers here today where just a lot of misfortune to some degree. Corey Heim, Lane Riggs, you know, both of them looked like they had some of the trucks to beat, and now they're buried. And it's going to be hard for them to dig out that.
Yeah, not to mention Majeski going through the same thing as well, which I don't know if he's on the lead lap
Majeski's now back on pit road, actually.
Yeah, he's one lap down. Looks like he's probably going to top off here instead they go double up.
Which he's going to be in the back anyways because he said he's going to close pit road, so he's going to have to start in the very back. So he's going to top off here. And I tell you what, guys, making it to the end here is questionable, right? I think a few cautions, you can stretch this with a lot of cautions. Look for these trucks to pit. If there's a caution within 5 laps, you're probably going to see the whole field top it off and try to make it to the end. But that's what these guys are doing now. They got to pack this fuel cell with all they got. They got all the time in the world to do it. And now they're on their own strategy. They can maybe try something a little bit different than everybody else.
An update on the 38. Chandler Smith had a safety violation. A crew member had fallen over the wall. He was 9th at the time. So that is a penalty.
So he'll have to go to the back.
He'll drop to the rear. That's where he started the race, fought his way all the way back up inside the top 10.
He's back there with his teammate who actually stayed out to take the wave around. Not the free pass, the wave around. So he's going to be low on fuel and needing a yellow to get back in this race, but he has a shot at it, Joe.
Yeah, he's probably got, probably 30 laps, 25, 30 laps of gas left before the caution, before he's going to be praying for a caution.
Yes. Both of the front row trucks.
Only 2 cautions so far today, both at stage end. So here we go as we get ready to start stage number 3. The drivers are approaching the Echo Park Automotive.
All right, going back green.
Raja Karu, Daniel Hemrick, Andres Perez, and Grant Enfinger, your top 4.
Evenly matched off of turn 2.
The 19 had a speeding penalty in stage number 1. Rebounded from that. First time we've seen him running up front.
Yeah, this pit road sequence really makes the field up. Kyle Busch won stage 1. He's now back in 10th position.
You see everybody trying to get off the
3 wide for the lead.
He was
Ooh, jeez.
And he wasn't able to get up, and Grant Enfinger saw the opportunity to split him. Just like that, you lose 8 spots, maybe more.
Roger 07, Michael McDowell has problems off of 2. It's going to check up the whole outside lane.
Yeah.
Kyle Busch is behind him. When he checked up, Kyle's right there, the 7 truck. Now he's going around Michael McDowell, who continues to fall back. Meanwhile, side by side, they come out of turn 4. Grant Enfinger, Raja Karuth. How about Andres Perez in the 77, the rookie? ARCA Menard Series champion last year, running full-time this time around.
There was a lot of action all the way around this racetrack, guys. This is amazing racing. 91 touched the wall as well, so we'll get a replay of this. You see 91 get loose. A lot of these guys are getting loose, Joey. They just pitted for 4 tires and fuel. Air pressures are low. Trucks are full of fuel. They have their hands full.
Daniel Hemrick not giving up.
3 wide for 3rd now.
Daniel Hemrick said, hey, remember off of turn 4 when you split me?
I'll split you back. And Kyle Busch coming behind him to give him a push. To move that middle lane forward.
Jack Wood on pit road. Here comes Kyle Busch picking him off. Get to the bumper of Daniel Hemrick.
The 91 Jack Wood had rushed the wall. They come down the road. Make sure they don't have that same problem back down. Lose a tire. Tough break for him.
How about Connor Mozak starting on the pole? Led the most laps today. To the front he goes. Raja drops back, loses 2 spots.
I don't think Raja had much of a choice there, J.D. Little. Connor was coming up into that spot, whether he was there or not. Raja wisely lifted. Oh my God, I'm so dumb. To fight another day here.
Actually carrying good momentum there on the top side, though. Get back to the outside of Hemrick. That was pretty cool to see. The bottom lane is pretty tight right now, right? They get the grip. They can stay tight on the bottom. It seems like that bottom lane's moving at the moment. and that could change as you get a couple trucks that are handle a little bit slower, doesn't work. Kyle Busch, go for it.
The 19 keeps sliding up on corner exit. We saw that earlier, and here it happens again. This time Kyle Busch is able to do it with a big run to the middle lane. He's going to try to get outside for a lead. Toward the bottom. Little side draft here.
Oh, that Nathan Bird's in the wall.
The outside wall.
No caution.
Green as of now. Kyle Busch back out front. We saw Michael McDowell in the 07 falling back a bit. He
I think we're going to stay green.
Wheel. Keep an eye on that. Meanwhile, they're packed up side by side. 62 laps to go here at Atlanta.
When do you do Mr. 69 in the Cup Series? Yeah, I do it in the Cup Series. Lap 69. Oh, the round goes Rajah Caruth. Wow, big trouble. Oh, man. The ones around. Oh, hard into the wall. Back into Rajah. Daniel Hemrick made contact there. Wow.
Switched direction. Something happened. It looks like he got somebody on his outside tire.
Said he cut a tire.
I think he cut a tire too.
Tire is off of one of these trucks, but there's been so much contact here lately, we can't tell who.
It just seemed like it happened so fast, man.
Yeah, I want to see the replay here. He had Connor Mozak on his outside. I wonder if it took the air off and spun him out. We get a replay here in a minute as you see all the carnage. You know, you just can't appreciate how intense this racing is and how fast it is until it goes wrong. Here you're going to see Connor Mozak on the outside of Rajah Caruth here. And the 71 is just going to come around.
Ooh, dude, that happened really fast. You don't typically see a truck just snap that quickly.
It looks like the tires are up, though, Joey.
I know.
I don't see one flat.
Usually there's a bit of a drift moment, right, where you get a slide or a snap and you catch it a couple times. That thing just swapped ends.
How much he could do about that. Oh, right in front of the field here. A lot of big hits.
Some big
Perez in the 77 is having a great day, yeah.
We're under caution for the first time for an incident on track.
So it was
We'll step aside as Kyle Busch continues to lead.
3-minute, 45-second green flag run.
With wet AMD, I worry I'm losing sight of the world around me. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments. So I can do more of what I love. Vabysmo works differently. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your retina specialist right away.
Open up your world with Vabysmo.
A chance for up to 4 months between treatments with Vabysmo. Ask a retina specialist.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Start planning your family fun in the ultimate playground at visitcalifornia.com. It's native. Aluminum-free 72-hour odor protection with just 6 ingredients.
Have you seen what's in your old stuff?
There's more than double the amount of ingredients in this deodorant.
Clean, effective deodorant isn't a myth, it's native.
Introducing Domino's Best Deal Ever. Get any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. Any pizza with any toppings for $9.99. It's Domino's Best Deal Ever. But it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Come on, let's go. Get off here. Touchdown!
Mountain Dew. At Choice Hotels like this Comfort Hotel, you get more for your money so you can maximize any vacation, like starting game day with a free hot breakfast. I got waffles, how about you? Go Waffles! Woo! Get double points on all stays when you book direct.
Under caution for the third time at Atlanta Motor Speedway, you're watching the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. So we're under caution for this last incident that collected 5 good trucks, guys.
Yeah, tougher Williams, Walsh, Tom Ankrum, Daniel Hemrick, who's running really well, Rajah Caruth, who looks to be out of the race, and Perez. You talked about him earlier. This was a great race for him. Just getting started in this series. I really want to see another replay on this because it was so sudden, Joey.
Yeah, you see Rajah there on the bottom, and I'm still a little conflicted on exactly how this happens. See a little wiggle in the middle of the corner, it just swaps ends, you know, and it looks like all the tires are up, like you said, Brad. I guess it just spun out.
Yeah, just tough. There's a lot of air moving on these trucks, and it doesn't take much. They're already on their limits to try to make speed, and when you get in that turbulent air, I don't think there's much Rajah could do any different there. Just unfortunate.
There's another look as it was unfolding.
It appears the tires are up from that angle again, so I don't see anything that would show it wasn't just the arrow spun them out, but still a tough break for a lot of these guys. We had seen some great action up to this point, caution free.
Yeah, it's been a tremendous race without any wrecks. You know, like there's no.
Did you want to win? Well, obviously I wanted Kyle to win. My prediction was Chase Elliott. That's who I picked.
But still, a lot of interesting things happen here when this caution comes out. Strategy-wise, most likely, I think you're going to see a lot of the trucks come here and try to top their trucks off. And also for the 34, he's able to get his wave around there.
57 laps to go at Atlanta. We're under caution for this incident for Rajah Caruth.
At Grainger, we know the ones who get it done wear a lot of hats. A hard hat is one, problem solver is another. Whatever the job calls for, we're here for you. We're America's trusted source for industrial grade products, with the scale and resources to deliver and the knowledge to help answer tough product questions. Because we know that hats change, but having access to real people ready to help, combined with fast delivery, never goes out of style. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pause for the facts. Susie here is shopping for a used car, but she doesn't know that nearly half of them have been in an accident.
Interesting.
But Carfax.com shows how accidents impact price, so she doesn't have to overpay. Unpause. Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
Hey, Meta, what is this artwork?
Comedian by Mauricio Catalan worth $6.2 million.
What?
What? That's a $6.2 million man. Are you kidding?
Red flag.
Gentlemen,
What implies you have?
who eats art?
I think you're supposed to say, hey, Meta.
Like, hey, Meta.
Who eats art? And then Meta would say, Chris Pratt.
Hey, Meta, call my lawyer.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
So red flag is out here at Atlanta
You got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
for cleanup.
Find a urology specialist who treats PD at GoGetSomebody.com.
Different dogs have different needs, like skin and coat, mobility support, and healthy digestion. That's why Heinz Advanced Health has different formulas, so every dog can be a healthy dog.
We've never spoken, but you've told us many things. That you love stargazing, hate parallel parking, and occasionally your right foot gets a little heavy. The Lexus ES didn't begin in the studio, it began with you.
The priority
Sun will roar to life this spring. Why is that, you may ask? Because NASCAR is coming to Phoenix, and it's going to be a weekend of good vibes the whole family won't forget. The best-in-class fan experience meets racing's toughest drivers for 3 days of action on and off the track, all surrounded by the beautiful Estrella Mountains. Get your tickets now at phoenixraceway.com.
And the red flag is out here at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
Red flag's out here.
Continues.
Lap 78.
I'm joined now by Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano. Good to have you guys here. You see a Heroes Homecoming, May 22nd. That's something you know, and it's near and dear to your heart, Brad. Explain what's happening at your event.
You know, a lot of the drivers have foundations, Joey. You've got a great foundation with Joey Logano Foundation. I have the Checkered Flag Foundation.
You didn't like that William Byron won 2 in a row?
So it's got a big event to help them. Heroes Homecoming. We're going to have some.
Oh, it's cool to see somebody go back to back, in my opinion.
We're going to celebrate. Great event in Charlotte.
It's hard to win one of them. To win 2 in a row is that much more impressive.
Buy a ticket, come join us.
Yeah, it's great time. I've been to a couple of your events. You guys do great things.
Thank you.
Give away service dogs to veterans. A lot of great things.
Great to be able to give back. We're looking forward to it.
And even better when you could take the event to Victory Lane.
Yes. Maybe I'll auction off the American flag this weekend if Joey.
Yeah, Jimmy got 3rd.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can still auction off the American flag. Might not be for this weekend.
Come on, Joey, it's for charity.
It's for charity. I'll buy the American flag. How's that sound?
Yeah, we tried.
But no, I think it's amazing what our whole industry is able to do, right? I mean, I think we all realize that, you know, it's what we do is really cool, but it's honestly pretty pointless because we drive around in circles all day to end up in the same place. Like, that's about the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But when you take that platform to impact people in a very positive way, it's really cool. And the way Brad does it with our soldiers.
Yeah, it looks like there was a lot of fluid dropped on the backstretch.
We
just around the track.
Kids on our side, so it's neat that a lot of drivers kind of find their area of where their passion is, and all of us support each other.
The backstretch is the main area that they're working on.
Jump in on that. It's really a tremendous part of our sport.
Yeah, you guys do so much and give back so much. And you talked about going in circles, ending up in the same place. It all kind of began for you. This was one of the places, right, J.O.?
I don't know what they're looking at.
You started racing right here in the infield.
This is a second home to me, if you will. I lived right here at the racetrack.
Standing in one of the
for
turns.
6 years. And I raced the Legends cars on the quarter mile here on the front straightaway. And
man, just took a fireball shooter. That would do the same.
Was to go at the quarter mile and just go straight and get on the big track. Like, that's what I wanted to do as a kid. And so many memories here, and being able to win here a few years back and last year is always been special. Here's my hot rod right there. This isn't here in Atlanta. That's in Albany, Georgia. It's just track, unfortunately, isn't around anymore. But that's when I was 9. Some people thought I was 12. But yeah, this was here in Atlanta.
That's when you say thanks, Dad.
Yeah, we had a straight birth certificate for a little bit that allowed me to go racing until I got busted and had to go back for a little bit and then came back to the Legends car stuff. But they're fun. I went down there last night to watch the kids race Bandoleros and Legends cars.
Fireball,
and
man.
Memories just come rushing back of watching parents out there with their kids, having fun, learning about racing.
Does the job.
And it's very intense, right? I mean, I stood there in Victory Lane with all the parents, and it gets very intense for everybody watching, but yeah, that's the future of our sport, and a lot of it starts at forms like that.
That's where it starts. Gio Ruggiero, he's new to the truck series. I said, how'd you get started? He said, I went to a Bandolero race. They had this whole setup and said, like, you can get in this car. So he said, Dad, I
Gio Ruggiero is in the race today.
Buying one, and now here
is he full time? I don't even know. Never even heard of that guy till last week.
Well, right now, Joey, your home track is a little dirty. Like, it's really dirty, which is why we're under red flag. You can see the trucks are that. There is jets running.
There's a lot of
pretty much
mess
all the way around the racetrack after this last major incident, and the red flag is out. A lot of work being done around here to clean it up.
Yeah, well done by the AMR safety crew too, doing a lot of work to clean up. Well, let's get an update on Ben Rhodes. What does Rich Lucius have to say, Todd?
Yeah, here with Rich Lucius, Ben's crew chief, and you told me some stuff that was a little strange. I've never heard before. Didn't relate to you. Can you tell us what it is?
I told you that off camera. Yeah, so he keeps complaining about the truck's getting tighter and tighter as the race goes on from the rubber on the racetrack, but the track's actually lost grip. So, well, we're in the right rear tire out, but yet it's still getting tighter. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Oh.
We're going to get him fixed up here and hell shot for this thing still. Our Camper's in F-150 is really good, I think. But it's all about track position right now, and luckily we got Ben Rhodes behind the wheel.
Yeah, he's a pretty good one.
So Ben
Happy
Rhodes,
birthday to Ben Rhodes, by the way. It was his 28th birthday yesterday.
he does not look 20. He looks even younger than that. So I want those feelings.
The Kentucky boy.
Yeah, looking good. Interesting what he was saying. Todd was talking to his crew chief, Mr. Lucius there, and he's talking about the truck's tight, so you would assume it would wear out the right front. But when they came in and changed tires, they checked the right rear, and it was the most worn out tire. So that's what they're trying to say and why they're kind of confused. And maybe that's similar to what I'm speculating here with Raja. Maybe the right rear tire wore out to cause him to spin out. Hard to say, but interesting.
Yeah, I don't really know how to, just trying to rack my brain around it a little bit. As the trucks move up the racetrack a little bit, that third lane, becomes more of a player. There's no rubber up there. Maybe the track's a little more green. Oh, that's not where you want to be sitting in that spot.
Come on.
Oh, right in the window, bro.
Really?
Yeah, that was.
You did not. Why did you not think of that?
Yeah, put your visor down.
Yes. Yeah.
Scenario.
Chandler is prepared. There's Corey Heim. What a good day going. Had some issues on pit road, ran out of fuel. We'll be back. We'll lift this red flag.
Welcome to Truck Country, where sweat becomes fuel. Bumpers become bruisers, and pedals become pedestals. Where a future is written, one lap at a time, and burned into history. Welcome to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
This tax season, do more than just catch up. Spring forward with a free 5G phone with select Straight Talk plans. So you can spring for those new sneakers they need. The unlimited streaming he needs. And with Straight Talk, spring for something you never knew you needed. Spring forward with real unlimited data and get a free 5G phone with select plans on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com.
You never want to lose your edge. And the Lexus RX completely understands that.
The Queen is here!
The Royal Jewels. Presenting Tyson lightly breaded boneless chicken bites. Always been Tyson.
Where are you headed?
Where am I headed? Am I just gonna take what the market gives me? No, I can do some research.
That's backed by JP Morgan's leading strategists, like us.
When you want to invest with more confidence, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
Extracted is taking America by storm.
I can't do this in the rain.
It's groundbreaking and intriguing.
No food, no water.
It's Hunger Games meets Big Brother.
You have to take the fur off of it?
And Fox Monday. Here we go. 11 amateur survivalists remain, and hunger is setting in.
I'm gonna go eat some eggs.
But will family tension
Awful bad?
lead to an early extraction?
I just want mom's eggs. I want to be extracted.
Extracted, all new Monday on Fox. Welcome to more. Where no matter who you are, you'll leave with something you'll never forget. Welcome to NASCAR.
The guys in the booth with me know a little something about getting around this place and getting to victory lane. There's that American flag, Brad.
Joey got some wins here too. He's got him on the new track since it's been reconfigured. In fact, I'm a little bit still mad that he beat me for one of those races.
Oh, well.
Yes.
I had to get a couple every now and again. Either way, Auto Trader was a real winner in that one.
Yes.
Remember, these guys will join the rest of the field tomorrow. Pre-race starts at 2 Eastern. Race starts at 3 Eastern. That's all on Fox. You guys had a great qualifying effort earlier today. All the blue ovals got the job done. Joey rolling off 4th, and Brad will roll off 9th.
Fords are fast. We're ready for tomorrow.
Let's hear from a crew chief, Josh.
We're down here with Brian Patty, crew chief of the 7 truck, with Kyle Busch. So first of all, what's going to be the conversation about how you handle this third stage, the end part of this race, given how good you've been so far?
Just had enough gas, right? We're a little bit short, obviously, from here, so we'll see what happens. But, so far so good. He's obviously the best he's ever been, right? So it's been a fun day. He's happy with the truck.
It's a good truck. It's a truck we won with last year at Texas. So hopefully we can continue what we're doing and pull a victory out. During a red flag stop like this, what are you talking to Kyle about? Like, what's the conversation? Bring us under the helmet. He's a mess, I swear. He's talking about just cat litter and all kinds of stuff. So I hope everyone at home is listening because it's so funny to scan his radio. But yeah, he's obviously in a good mood. Truck's running well, and leading obviously helps too. So just got to thank everybody at Spire Motorsports and everyone at Gamebridge and all our partners. Jamie, did you have cat litter on your bingo board today?
Well, when he got blasted with it, you knew that was going to be on the bingo card, right?
I can only imagine what he said when that jet dryer went by there and blew a pound of kitty litter into his right side window of that truck.
I'd like to see that replay again. I think that might get edited and put on social media for a little while.
Grant Enfinger was right there and got hit with it as well. What did he have to say?
Oh my goodness. Sorry, I should have told you. I mean, there's it looks like we're going to the beach now. I mean, there's going to be kitty litter down the inside, down my throat, everything.
I mean, we laugh. I feel bad for him.
Oh, we do have a replay.
Here it is.
Oh, I love the
Watch it gets really thick up front here.
Oh, it's going to go right in all the windows. Wait for it to get to Kyle Busch and Grant Enfinger's truck here.
Yeah, right here it gets thick.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's like a desert.
There's Grant. There's Kyle.
Oh, yeah. Just breathe it in. That's good for you.
So Russell, the guys that give us all the stats and do such a great job.
Oh, wow. Look at the shot.
He's scanning Kyle's radio. One of the things Kyle said is, I've never owned a cat, and I can see why.
Yeah.
And it's just getting better from there. So if you have a scanner.
Well, he could right now because he has enough kitty litter in his truck to not have to buy some for quite some time.
I save a couple bucks.
As a cat owner, I could say kitty litter can be expensive. So.
Are you a cat owner?
Yeah, cat owner. We have a cat in Keselowski now, so I did.
Once they fire him up, that sandy cat.
That's why you fucking should just park them on pit road during all red flags. Unless you literally like can't because the track is blocked or something. Alright, red flag has been lifted. It was about a 13-minute red flag.
My ulcerative colitis symptoms kept me
out of the picture. Now there's Sky Rizzy.
I've got places to go and I'm feeling free. Control of my symptoms means everything to me. Control is everything to me.
And now I'm back in the picture.
Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Sky Rizzy. Sky Rizzy is proven to help deliver remission
and help visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or UC.
Ready to get back in the picture? Ask your gastroenterologist how to take control of your Crohn's or UC with Sky Rizzy.
Control is everything to me.
AbbVie could help you save.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
Did you just pay with PayPal?
Yes, it keeps my info safe, even at this shady lemonade stand.
What are you calling shady, mister?
Oh, like this is fresh squeeze. Give me a break, Logan. I'll pay with you everywhere. Don't just pay. PayPal.
When you've shown dogs at Westminster Dog Show as long as we have,
people always ask for pet tips. For us, joint health comes first.
and it starts with Cosequin. Our dogs are like athletes in the ring.
But at home, there are companions just like yours.
Our veterinarian recommends giving them Cosequin every day.
Cosequin congratulates Monty on winning Best in Show at Westminster. Your #1 with the #1 vet-recommended retail joint health brand. Best in Show.
Trust Cosequin.
For a limited time at Domino's, get the Dream Pizza deal. Any pizza you want for just $9.99 online. Because any pizza with any crust and any toppings means you can order the pizza you've been dreaming of. All for the dream price of $9.99. The Dream Pizza deal at Domino's.
Red flag has been lifted here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We're back under caution. Kyle Busch shown as the leader. But man, that was an extensive cleanup after that 5-truck incident that started with Raja Karuth, who, by the way, was the only driver with the top 10 in all 3 draft races last year. He's now crashed out of both this season, so not the way he wants to start.
These type of races, they give it, then they take it away. Yes. You feel really good. Oh, I understand how to run these tracks, and no, they're just part of it, though.
There's times you go on runs where it's like you just can't do anything wrong. You keep popping out of the wrecks, and you're like, oh, I've been through another one.
Yeah,
and then there's times where,
yes.
And there's times where you'd go for 5 races straight and keep getting tore up in them. And
jeez, yep, and every wreck's in front of you.
Well, we've had a lot of action so far today. Let's take a look back at the first 80 laps.
Stage 1, Jack Wood with a great move, a 3-wide battle for the win of this stage, and then things went sour, really bad for Lane Riggs. Finished the stage second, or at least we thought, gets a penalty for going right at the line, and then runs out of battery.
Matt Crafton getting a tire, right front tire flat. Hine runs out of gas, and then has really big issues trying to get this thing started back up. Was on pit road for a long time, 4 laps.
And then this is going to set up our big crash, which comes on a red flag right now. Raja Karuth off of turn 4, loses it, takes
got 2 hours till the green flag of the Xfinity race. That's at 5:10.
A lot of debris, a lot of mess, a lot of good trucks out of the race.
So how is this going to set us up? Assume we're going to have about 53 laps to go when we get back to green.
And it should be interesting because if
that race will be on the CW,
sure make it.
By the way.
If you don't pit here, you might be able to make it on fuel. You might be able to make it to the end of this race. You might not. It's going to be really close. Another yellow would be mandatory. So these crew chiefs and these drivers have a tough decision to make when pit road opens. It hasn't opened yet for the leaders, but when it does open, this is going to be a tough call.
What are you going to do, Brad? What's your call?
I think you have to pit. I mean, we just saw a major wreck. The field has now shrunk down to roughly 15 to 20 trucks that have a shot to win. What you don't want to do, we've seen this earlier with Ty Majeski and Corey Hine, you don't want to lose the race by not having enough gas. You want to lose the race by maybe not making the right move or maybe not handling well enough, but not because you're out of gas.
Yeah, I agree. I think what you got to do here is you pit for a fuel only, maybe 2 tires. I just don't think we ran enough laps since the end of the stage to put tires on it, so I think it's probably going to be a fuel only. What you got to look out for in these scenarios, though, they're going to come in, they're going to top it off, they're going to take a couple seconds of gas, 2 to 3 seconds of gas. You got to look out for, you're going to be pulling out when the rest of the field hasn't gone by you yet on pit road, right? When you stop in your stall, it's going to take a while for all those trucks to pass you. You're going to be pulling out in the middle of it. That is a recipe for a disaster on pit road, for contact possibly, and you just got to be extra careful pulling out of your stall.
So we're told pit road will be open this time. So even if you're good for 53 laps of green flag racing, you have to account for overtime, right?
Yes.
If we do have an overtime finish, you got to be able to make it. And it's unlimited, right? So you've got to be prepared. So I like your call. Come in and top it off.
Yeah, I'm not the crew chief, but if I was the crew chief right now, I'd be saying, come on down. Let's put some fuel in this truck. Maybe 2 tires, like you said, Joey, just to make sure. But, you know, it's interesting because we've heard about right side tires wearing a little bit. Might be a little bit of reason to do this pit stop for tires as well.
Right, well, pits are open this time, so as they come off of turn 2, they're going to have to make their decision pretty quickly. Pit entry, we talked about it, how long pit road here is at Atlanta. That entry being into turn 3 is a long time when they enter pit road to when they roll all the way through their pit stall. But look at the whole field's coming here.
A lot of opportunity to speed on this pit road and get caught up in an accident.
All the pit crews got their helmets on. They are ready to go. Ready to top off for perhaps what could be the last stop of the day for these teams. Just can't believe how much the weather has changed. We were full sun, some clouds at the start of this race. Full clouds now. We've heard different talks about how the track has changed.
Here's something about that pit road. Look how separated the field is. when it's that long of a pit road, a rolling tires, everyone's trying to maximize it a little bit here and there, and it's risk versus reward, right? But look at that distance in between each truck. Pretty big.
Todd, they're headed your way.
Yeah, we heard from Rich Lucius, Ben Rose crew chief. Didn't know really what to change. Kind of confused. Decided he was going to free him up. His teammate Luke Fenhouse has the opposite problem. He's a little too loose. His crew chief Doug George decided he was going to tighten him up and let this young man go get it his first time at Atlanta Speedway. Josh? For the 81 of Connor Mozak, your pole sitter, he said he's just a little free running the bottom. They topped off for that, and Kyle Busch happy with that truck. Just needs some fuel to get to the end, guys.
Mixed bag there, watching pit road. Some fuel only, some 2 tires, some 4 tires. A bunch him back up. And we'll get back to green flag racing. Kyle Busch will lead Connor Mozak, Grant Enfinger, Spencer Boyd.
I have type 2 diabetes, but I manage it well. It's a little pill with a big story to tell. I take once daily, Jardians at each day start. As time went on, it was easy to see I'm lowering my A1C.
And for adults with type 2 diabetes and known heart disease, Jardians can lower the risk of cardiovascular death too.
Serious side effects include increased ketones in blood or urine, which can be fatal. Stop Jardians and call your doctor right away if you have nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, tiredness, trouble breathing, or increased ketones. Jardians may cause dehydration that can suddenly worsen kidney function and make you feel dizzy, lightheaded, or weak upon standing. General yeast infections in men and women, urinary tract infections, low blood sugar, or a rare life-threatening bacterial infection between and around the anus and genitals can occur. Call your doctor right away if you have fever or feel weak or tired, and pain, tenderness, swelling, or redness in the genital area. Don't use if allergic to Jardians. Stop use if you have a serious allergic reaction. Call your doctor if you have rash, swelling, difficulty breathing, or swallowing. You may have increased risk for lower limb loss. Call your doctor right away if you have new pain or tenderness, sores, ulcers, or infection in your legs or feet.
Jardians is really swell, the little pill with a big story to tell.
Okay, Little Wendy's hack. If you want a super fresh, high-quality burger every time, tell them you want a hamburger. That's a hack, right? No? A hack-free burger made fresh for you? Gotta be Wendy's.
Did you know Toyota has 3 NASCAR Cup teams? We got Team 2311, owned by this guy, and 3-time Daytona winner Denny Hamlin. But Denny Hamlin races for another team, Joe Gibbs Racing. Yeah, Super Bowl winning head coach Joe Gibbs. And they both share the track with Legacy Motor Club, co-owned by 7-time Cup champ Jimmy Johnson. 3 epic teams, 4 legendary owners, all going after 1 cup. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Good-looking sail. A blast of tropical lime.
Where you headed?
Where am I headed? Am I just gonna take what the market gives me? No, I can do some research.
You know, that's backed by JP Morgan's leading strategists, like us.
When you want to invest with more confidence, the answer is JP Morgan Wealth Management.
Craftsman Truck Series.
It's been 32 minutes since that caution came out.
Joining us today, Kyle Busch trying to win for the 8th time here at Atlanta in the truck. One of 5 starts that he will be allowed to run this year. And he's doing a heck of a job. Has
we're getting the one to go.
Today, 35. Connor Mozak started on the pole for the first time in his career. He's led 30 laps today. Raja Karuth, who's out of the race, led 8 laps.
Something interesting right there. Top 4 trucks went to the top.
Yeah, that was really
all of them. Grant Enfinger said, "Merry Christmas. I will take the front row."
I wonder why they did that. They must think the top's going to be dominant on this restart. There is a lot of oil dry in the bottom lanes, Joey, on both ends.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to have a little bit of faith that NASCAR's done a good job cleaning that up. And yeah, it might be a little dusty down there and all those things, but gosh, it's hard. Yeah, I say you're Grant Enfinger. It's kind of like no brainer.
It's a Merry Christmas moment. Yeah,
definitely going to take it.
Yeah, I agree. Be interesting here as we look through the field. We lost a lot of good trucks in that last crash. It'd be interesting to see if the draft is able to stay as tight now that there's less damage and capable of running that pace.
Ty Majeski back on the lead lap, so he'll restart in the 19th spot. There's Daniel Hemrick. You see the damage to the left front. He was involved in that last incident.
And that's big damage too. You know, whenever you damage the front of a race vehicle on a track like this, it's hard to get your pace back. You see a lot of damage to the hood and the fender for sure.
4 trucks out of the race.
All
Roger
right.
Caruth, William Sawallich.
Finally getting ready to go back green here.
Keith McGee. Pace car is off.
And green flag is back in the air.
On the outside. Green and finger on the inside.
Ruggiero pushing right in through that bottom line. You see all the kitty litter starting to kick up. Looks like they got through there just fine.
There's 2 trucks on the bottom, really tandeming out there, doing a good job pushing to be able to maintain with that outside lane, but they got no help behind them.
Luke Fenhouse, the closest truck to him in the 66 on the bottom. Gio Ruggiero in that 17 truck. Mentioned his effort last week, finishing second, his Truck Series debut. Did everything right, guys. He could have put himself and others in a bad situation. The end of that race, he did not. A lot of kudos this week. Now he finds himself at the front of the pack again, trying to help the 9, trying to hook on, right, Brad?
Yes, he has that clearing on the outside, but it didn't. Oh, now he does. He's going to take it, jump the outside of Grand End Figure, and say, hey, there's a free spot. I'll take that. But Gio is one of those guys that I think is an underrated rookie driver, young driver in this sport. He's got a lot of talent and potential, and he's showing it here with this finish at Daytona and his run here at Atlanta.
Yeah, it was a smart heads-up move to take that, right? That bottom lane didn't look like it was going to be moving anywhere. He has no really way of knowing that, besides just his feeling at that moment, right? He didn't have experience to know that that's what he's going to work out, but just good instincts, exactly.
Caden Honeycutt in the Nice truck, the 45. High hopes for him this year, running full-time.
2 Nice trucks in the top 6.
So this is the point of the race, right? All these trucks have got enough fuel to make it to the end, right? And Ben Rhodes going to sneak the outside. This happened to move. This happened to Connor earlier in the race, too. He let that outside stay open, and he's going to lose a lot of spots right here.
That was a brave move by Ben Rhodes. He's going to try the same thing here with Kyle Busch. Had to lift.
Yeah, good luck doing that to Kyle Busch. That's not going to happen to him, I don't believe.
Connor Mozak all by himself on the bottom. Can he get anybody to drop down and run with him?
Now he's got a small gap right there. He might squeeze it in there before it closes up.
No, he's going to go all the way to the back here, it looks like, Joe.
What a fast truck, right? And he was in the position he wanted to be in, right? Yep. You're sitting there in second, and all it takes is just to lose a little bit of focus for a second and let someone sneak to the outside, and it's over.
And people ask all the time on these trucks, why is it that the outside lane is so much stronger? Why do you see moves like that? And it has to do with the trucks aren't quite symmetrical. You can kind of see it on some of our overhead shots where they're built where the right side is a little more favored. It's longer. And it gives the aerodynamics on the trucks a little bit of stability for making left-hand turns. But when somebody gets outside of you, it just kills the speed on your race truck and takes away all your handling, and you go backwards very fast. That's why you tend to see in this series the high lane being preferred.
Gosh, it's painful to watch. Him just slowly creeping to the back. You see it all the way down these straightaways. There's a gap right there. He's going to get up in there.
Ooh, damn.
Didn't take it.
Got 44 to go. Kyle's still leading.
Going backwards here.
If anyone's going to beat him, it better not be Ben Rhodes. That's for damn sure.
Earlier, he ran out of fuel and had more problems on pit road. He's 3 laps down.
Corey Hymas 3 laps down.
Damn. For him. Had a great truck, great effort here. One of the favorites from this season.
Lane Riggs still 2 laps down. 23rd.
That many laps down. He's just going racing. You know, he just seeing if he can drive through the field, see how good his truck is for when they come back here next time. You know, those type of things. But the likelihood of driving all the way to the lead and getting his lap back, I mean, that's what he's trying to do. That's his only play he's got. But I don't know if he's going to be able to drive all the way to the lead and pass Kyle and get a lap back. That'd be tough.
Tanner Gray having a great race. In the 15, Jeff Hensley on the box as crew chief this year. Hensley worked with his younger brother last year, Taylor Gray, who's moved up to the Xfinity Series. Really feel like the confidence is starting to grow in this young man. He was a drag racer for so long. Now he's been in the Truck Series for a handful of years.
And we know Tricon has great trucks. Servicing some great equipment here. Caden Honeycutt is one of the guys running right in front of this group, number 15 of Tanner Gray. We haven't talked much about him. He's running a really smart race as well. Saw him give a great push just a few seconds ago to help clear his lane. He's just, these two are running smart races. We'll see if they can connect that into a finish or maybe even a win here later on.
And that's what this type of race is about. You brought out the word smart, right? And that's what it takes. You don't have to make the big moves all the time. It's a long race, even though this one seems fairly short. There's still a lot of things that can happen within the race, and if you could just, make a few good moves and watch a few people make some bad moves, next thing you know, you're in position.
Caden Honeycutt, the 21-year-old from Willow Park, Texas. Phil Gould with the call for him as crew chief this year.
Ooh, got really tight right there, didn't it?
Yeah, you see
Ty Majeski.
Same thing, right? Connor's been kind of opening that outside, and a couple trucks have seen it happen already. There's this is an opportunity he's not been watching.
Feeding frenzy, and Ty Majeski tried to get it, thought better of it there at the last second. Ty's trying to still recover out of that hole. Remember, he ran out of fuel at the end of stage 2. Lost a lap, got a free pass under this most recent yellow, and he's just slowly digging out, but here in 14.
Luke Fenhouse right there in the Soda Sense, number 66 for Thor Sport, announced this week he will run for Rookie of the Year. Not sure if he'll run the rest of the races, but their hope is to do that. Nice young man out of Wisconsin. 39 laps to go. Kyle Busch continues to lead.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now, I have Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some taking Rinvoq felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions. GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events. Infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your dermatologist about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Motorsports isn't complicated. It's made up of races where you go as fast as you can, as best as you can, as sideways as you can, and whatever this is. Our team, Toyota Gazoo Racing. We make some seriously fast cars, like this one, and this one, definitely this one. And they all have great drivers, ones that win a lot. Look at all these legends. The hottest drivers right now are him, her, and this guy. They're all part of a big, happy family of speed demons. Now you're up to speed. You in?
Say the word and I'll lift you up.
Move my next meeting to tomorrow at noon and text it to Jen.
Huge news. You can get a son of for just $3. Wait, I said son of. Look at the words. Son of Baconator is $3. Thank you. For bacon that just won't quit, gotta be Wendy's.
To 50 years with my best friend.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge and is 2 times more absorbent, so you can use less. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper.
Got 34 laps to go at Atlanta.
Here in the Craftsman Truck Series, it's race number 2 of the 2025 season. Kyle Busch is out front, leading Ben Rhodes, Caden Honeycutt, Tanner Gray, and Bailey Curry. Brad, we were talking in the break about the sensation of speed here, just how fast these trucks look around here. They're upwards of 180, 183 miles an hour.
Absolutely, Jamie. It's hard to capture on the cameras just how fast these trucks are going. And to me, this track has the highest sensation of speed of anywhere we go. The way it just loads your body up with the G-forces. So, when you see these guys running single file, it's still a pretty intense workout. inside the car or truck in this case to keep up with all this. And you can just feel where the field is like, all right, let's get a good feel for what we need to do, and when it's time to pounce, let's pounce. Ben Rhodes, to me, Joey, looks like he has the speed to keep up with Kyle Busch and to make a move here, and he's just kind of waiting for the right window of opportunity.
Yeah, right now with Ben Rhodes, no point to make a move. Just hang, right? Yeah. We talked about it earlier, risk versus reward. You look at how single file everybody is. If he makes the move and gets the lead, cool. If he doesn't get the lead, he can't pull it off all the way back, all the way to the back. So, you know what? Second doesn't sound too bad at the moment.
Yeah, and he'll have a shot here. He's got to decide when he wants to take it, but he will have a good shot at this.
And that's most likely what the top 5 is thinking. You know, even further back. But I think when you get, you know, outside the top 10 right now, now it's starting to be a little bit more enticing to make the move. Like,
yeah, you see Stewart right there, jumps to the bottom. He's trying to pull the bottom forward back from the 12th position.
Right. And so that's going to make you say, well, maybe I should get down there. And as that bottom lane gets stronger and stronger, and I think it will start to move forward, that's when the decision for if you're running, hey, do I want to take it? If I don't take it...
Oh, trouble! Into the wall!
In the wall, the 33.
Connor Mozak's involved. Who's involved?
Yes, Connor Mozak into the outside wall as well.
No caution yet.
Oh, tough break.
But they did drop some debris.
He's got a right front down. I don't know if it happened before or after the wreck.
The yellow's not out. We're staying green here.
Here's the 33 truck of Frankie Muniz.
Frankie Muniz is
way
involved.
Up to 11th, having another solid day.
He is really he's going to spin out. Debris all over the
Oh, there goes Frankie Muniz. That'll be a caution.
He keeps it down for the caution. Does come out for the 4th time today.
Yeah, after the damage there, you see the rear spoiler pulled back there. No downforce on the back of that truck.
Front suspension's
flat tires.
Deeper in the field, they were trying to work that second lane on the inside, and it got jumbled up.
So it was an 11-minute and 23-second green flag run.
Tough break for Frankie Muniz, who got off to a solid start, 10th last week at Daytona.
And our pole sitter, Connor Mozak, like you said, he got swallowed there in the draft. Went to the back, got in trouble.
Yep.
That's the risk of making those moves on the bottom lane, or just getting to the bottom lane in that case. See what we can see on the replay here, Joe.
See Connor, you know, into turn 1 on the high side there, that 81 truck. And Frankie right there in front of him. He sees the gap to try to get to his outside, gets there.
The 19 comes out maybe a little bit as well.
Yeah, just ran out of space there. And yeah, you could maybe say the 19 came up a little bit. Maybe he didn't quite know he's 3 wide yet. In that case, you're almost 4 wide.
Yes, yeah. And once you make contact in the corner of one of these trucks, the right rear corner this time for Frankie, there's not much you can do. It's just going to hook into the wall.
Let's go on board with Corey Heim, who had a good view of this.
There you see you get 4 wide, and just not enough room.
And that's a part of the racetrack that it really flattens out off of turn 2 there. And if your truck is not handling, this is where we see him spin out here after the crash with all the damage on his truck. But what I was saying, off of turn 2, it flattens out. So you're asking your truck to do a lot of turning without banking. And so if your truck's pretty good in the middle of 1 and 2, when you start to get to the 2/3 to the exit part of the corner and you lose that vertical, right, that gives you all that grip, your truck just gets worse. If it's loose, it gets looser. If it's tight, it gets tighter. And you can just kind of float up the racetrack sometimes. And you'll see that happen a lot tomorrow in the Cup race. There's a lot of big lifts at that moment where it gets really tight. I think some of that is the reasons why we see this wreck here.
Yeah, you know, these trucks run around here at 180 mile an hour, and it's a 1.5 mile track. So to be able to make 360-degree turns within a mile and a half, we rely on a lot of banking. And we talked about that at the start, 28-some degrees banking in the corner. Well, that banking transitions down the straightaway. When it does, and you lose it, you find out quickly how much you needed that banking to go that fast to be able to handle.
Yeah, we talk about point all the time, right? Get your truck pointed for the exit, and here it's just kind of tough to get that before the banking goes away.
pit road's open here, Jamie. It doesn't look like we're going to have any takers. Everybody has already pitted in the front to make it on fuel, so anyone pitting here is probably just trying to get tires and be a little better for the end of the race.
Under caution for the fourth time. For this incident right here, 2 trucks involved as they go to the outside wall.
Since we started Fetch, America's Rewards app, we've helped people earn over $1 billion in Fetch points. Our next mission, to help you earn another $1 billion in Fetch points as fast as we can. You want a free gift card?
Yeah.
What's the catch? There is no catch. You literally get free gift cards for scanning receipts, playing games, or doing your shopping.
Thanks so much. All right.
Download the Fetch app today. Get $10 back in points when you spend $30 on select General Mills products.
So I have 10 years of hospitality experience.
And a college degree? It just can't be blank. Blank is bad.
So a degree in Dutch poetry would make me more qualified?
Yep.
A zoology degree?
Yep.
Metalsmithing?
Yep.
Poultry science?
Yeah.
Indeed matches you with jobs that actually match your experience.
And what was your major?
Dance.
Oh.
5% cash back on whatever category I choose every single month, and even more when I shop online. Yes, Cindy, I got extra lettuce, and yes, Jasper, you're gonna have to carry it.
Things have been real weird ever since you two hooked up. Don't just pay PayPal.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
Dayquil Vapor Cool?
It's Dayquil plus a brush of Vicks Vapors.
Dayquil Vapor Cool, the vaporizing, daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, power through your day medicine.
Hey guys, there's a change in the air.
2 changes.
2 changes.
The 3-row luxury TX, because everyone should feel like the center of the universe.
Subway's got a new meal of the day with chips and a drink for just $6.99. Or if you're big hungry, make it a footlong for only $3 more. Huh, big hungry. Is that a thing? That should be a thing. Find your fresh with the all-new $6.99 meal of the day at Subway.
What causes a curve down?
Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for Peyronie's disease.
Find a urology specialist who treats PD at goGetSomebody.com.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
The new Big Ten tournament format has created some intrigue in Iowa City today. Washington is just a game back of Iowa for the final spot in the postseason. It's coming up on FS1 at 4 o'clock Eastern Time.
Under caution here for the 4th time at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 25 laps to go for the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series. Kyle Busch has led the most laps today, 62.
Damn.
Connor Mozak with issues, led 30 laps. He was involved in that last incident. And how about this top 10 here, guys? Caden Honeycutt having another great day in the 45 for Nice.
Yeah, really happy for him. You know, he's a driver who's worked really hard at this, winning the Snowball Derby over the offseason, and maybe get his first NASCAR Truck Series win.
Yeah, he's Cars Late Model champ last year as well, but running full-time in the trucks. Todd.
Yeah, this got done speaking as crew chief Phil Gould. Says a little tight, but kind of riding right now, just making some laps, but got some interesting radio going on between the Nice trucks.
Bailey to stay with us until it's the last couple. I wouldn't get out of that line you're in. All I was trying to say is I didn't want him to go with the 15 when it came down to it. If he tried to do it early, you know what I mean? That's what I was trying to say. I've been talking to him too. They all know. And it's in everybody's best interest for all of us to stick together. Our job.
Trying to do a little teamwork here.
Yeah, a little teamwork. Always challenging to do on the super speedway, right? Everyone's got to work together.
Here you see them make it work out, though. They're all in the high lane, right?
Right. They all decided to stick together, which makes them a pretty tough combo there, possibly, if they all stick together. It's going to be hard. I'm going to be honest. It's going to be hard to beat Kyle Busch right now.
Yeah.
Right. He's got a fast truck. He's a very experienced race car driver. He's a very good race car driver. You're going to see, him be able to work the pack as good as anybody out here, right? No one's got more laps out there than Kyle. Probably take the whole field combined and probably don't have as many laps in Atlanta as Kyle does. Yeah, so he's going to be tough to beat. Doesn't mean he can't be beat, right? It's going to take teamwork, like they were just talking about. It's going to take a scenario like that to where he can't defend it to be able to beat him. With 24 to go, anything can happen.
Gio Ruggiero, he didn't have to worry about a teammate to work with, so he pulled to the bottom and all the way to the front row.
I like that. Like we talked earlier, I've been very impressed with that kid to be able to jump into these trucks so quickly and be able to pick up on it. I know it's been 2 super speedways that are very unique, but he's done a good job at picking up on it.
Still no practice. Right?
Yeah,
no practice.
Front row tells the story of the truck series, right? You got Kyle Busch on the outside, 66 career wins just in this series, and then you have Gio Ruggiero making his second career start.
Eclectic mix.
All right,
here.
back green.
On this restart, Jamie.
24 laps
24 to go.
at Atlanta Motor Speedway.
23 to go,
nice
sorry.
Push for Gio Ruggiero on the inside from Grant Enfinger with the 99 tucked up right underneath the 7 as they go through turn 2.
Is this Gio Ruggiero guy going to be a problem?
There. The top's able to stay connected and push through.
Oh, he's going to go 3 wide with Gio Ruggiero now in the middle of Grant Enfinger.
Well, he just lost a bunch of spots.
Oh, that was not what Gio needed.
Hung out to dry as he drops back. Brad, you said you like that 99. You think that's the strongest truck?
Yeah, he's got the pace to keep up with Kyle. What I liked is they came disconnected on the restart off of turn 2, Joey, and he rebuilt the run by the middle of the backstretch. That tells me he has the pace to make it to the end if he wants to make it. Get a big push now from those niche trucks to Ben Rhodes and then back up to Kyle Busch. But Grant Enfinger is not going to give up on the bottom.
Grant Enfinger with a slight advantage right there coming out of 4. The 2020 winner here at Atlanta.
The racing is getting really good. Oh, you see the bottom lane getting a little loose. Like Luke Fenhouse on the bottom. Really chasing it, but Grant Enfinger's almost clear for the lead.
Guys, look at the 38 truck. Chandler Smith started the race in the back of the pack, had a speeding penalty, had to drop back to the rear again, and now here he is, running in the top 6.
The intensity of this race has picked up dramatically.
Absolutely, and I feel like at the bottom lane, like it's looking good with some good trucks back there, but gosh, I feel like if I'm Grant Enfinger, I want to get clear to Kyle as quickly as I can and get up.
Oh, he's been so close. Again, close with Kyle Busch is going to side draft him. Big push from Luke Fenhouse. Both those sport trucks giving pushes to the front row.
As the leaders work their way down the back stretch, we've reached the Craftsman. 20 to go.
Coming to 19 laps
it's
to go.
Grant Enfinger and Kyle Busch.
Kyle will lead that lap.
Grant Enfinger's so good on this style of track and this style of racing. A lot of wins at Talladega.
Winner here, one at Daytona.
Formidable foe for Kyle Busch here.
Everyone's being pretty disciplined right now, staying in line. Right? No one's trying to slip that 3 wide move, and there's Grant's able to clear. He's going to take it.
Oh,
Grant Enfinger takes the lead.
New leader, Grant Enfinger.
Guard your top. Good job.
Look at Luke Fenhouse.
Come on, Kyle.
Leading the pack on the bottom.
Get around him. There you go.
Back up a run and shoots the bottom.
And able to clear, go right back up.
He's going to do the same move back.
That's a great leapfrog. Back to the lead. Here's the opportunity again if Grant takes it.
The loser in this was Ben Rhodes. He lost control of the second place in his row, right? Like we talked, he shuffled back to 3rd. He has a truck to run with these guys, but can he make that move from the 3rd position? A lot harder than from the 2nd position.
Great action here with 17 laps to go. Kyle Busch out front. Luke Fenhouse on the bottom.
Really?
We'll step aside. You won't miss a thing.
Okay, at least they're going side by side.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
Hey, kid. It's pronounced Liberty.
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 Liberty. No, she's mocking me. Very mature.
Hey, that's the nephew too.
Hey, I'm not the one acting like a total baby.
She's 2.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, Liberty. Liberty.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. The attention.
Fenhouse just took
The
the lead.
celebrity. The bragging rights. The bravado. Because all
Kyle's
we
going to
really
win.
want
I hope so,
is for
Jaden.
every Ford
Luke
driver
Fenhouse
to
just
feel
took the lead.
this.
Welcome to more.
Got a great year ahead.
Where the roads don't have limits on how fast you can go.
Big crew, we're going to fall out right here.
Or the sights you're going to see. Welcome to new places. Familiar faces and memories in the making. Welcome to a whole new season of NASCAR.
March 2nd on Fox. The 2025 IndyCar season. March 2nd on Fox. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
The UFL is history in motion, built one story at a time. It's the gunslingers, the cold-blooded, and a dynasty stacking 3 straight. This is the UFL. The stories continue.
Welcome.
Kyle has the lead. Zane Smith battling for it, though. He takes it.
NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series.
Side by side for the lead. Kyle Busch gonna take it back.
Welcome back to the Craftsman Truck Series. Chandler Smith.
Oh, there goes. Oh, that was Chandler Smith. Sorry.
To the lead, he hangs on to it.
Wow.
Battles Kyle Busch.
All that.
He almost went
side by
around.
side for the lead. He didn't check up a bit.
What a save that was by Chandler Smith. These guys are racing really hard right now. 12 laps to go. This is your window to take control of this race and get the win. Watch this replay, Joe.
Yeah, he come off of turn 4. He's going to get a push here from Stuart Friesen. And, whoa.
Right at that dog leg. You know, the front stretch has those 2 dog legs. We're going to watch this onboard from Chandler Smith's view. And it's a little bit hard to take a push right there.
Kyle's going to have to battle for this.
Oh, you hear the engine rev up, spinning the rear tires at 180 mile an hour. And while that's going on, Chandler Smith has cleared Kyle Busch for the lead.
What's ironic, Chandler Smith used to drive for Kyle Busch in
Stuart
the
Friesen just lost a spot.
He moved on, went to the Xfinity Series, found victory lane a couple
Got
of
11
times.
to go.
He's had to earn it today. Back to the middle, back to the front.
Well, watch Kyle Busch right now. He's been doing the same move to everyone. He's been getting back to
Chandler
second.
blocks it.
Chandler's seen it coming. I think he watched it happen a couple times from where he was. Look for Kyle to make the move to take back the lead here. He doesn't want to be in second.
He likes to make his move down the front stretch, Joey. He's made this move about 4 times now.
Here you go, Kyle.
On the back stretch.
Nice.
And he's able to time it just enough to jump down there, get a little bit of side draft, shorter distance on the bottom, leapfrog back to the lead.
And late to get off the
Chandler
throttle.
does it back. No, Chandler's going to stay in line here.
And the difference of this, we were talking about
Sure
Ben
helps.
Rhodes earlier. Ben Rhodes, who was running second to Kyle Busch maybe 15 laps ago.
And you're Kyle Busch.
He's now got demoted every time someone jumps up in front. And he hasn't moved the moves. He's back to 9th.
He got parked in his lane, and he's all the way back there. You know, this shows why you have to take the run when you can get it to get the lead, right?
Right, and I don't know if the last lap you want to be the leader, but you sometimes got to do something to be in position at least, and that's what Kyle's doing.
You surely don't want to be 9th or 10th on the last lap, right?
No.
Just a reminder, the domination Kyle Busch has shown here at Atlanta in all 3 series. 2 Cup wins, 8 Xfinity, looking for his 8th win in the Truck Series.
And the laps are clicking by so fast. You know, coming to 7 to go right now. The bottom lane is not really doing much. Not many trucks down there. One with some damage.
Daniel Hemrick on the bottom trying to
Yeah, he has 66 career cup, or truck wins.
The fact that that thing's hanging a little bit is very surprising.
It's impressive.
So Stuart
Going for a
Friesen in the 52, the
67.
best we've seen him run today. And behind him is the 11 and Corey Heim. You don't see Corey Heim in the pylon. That's because he is 3 laps down. But doing a heck of a job out there running in the draft.
He's a racer. He just wants to go up there and race. He wants to win this thing 3 laps down.
Don't give
First
up,
across the
Joey.
line. I love it.
6 laps to go this time.
The Las Vegas boy, Kyle Busch out front. Chandler Smith, Talking Rock, Georgia.
So here's the move for Chandler Smith. Well, it's too late already, right? The bottom lane already got there. Now, boom, he's back a row,
lost
just
a row,
like
yes.
that. So because he didn't make the move, Hemrick's going to make the move.
Hemrick says, I want the lead. He might get it here, guys, but this truck is torn up as it is. We wrote him off earlier on.
I don't get it.
So look at Tyler Ankrum right behind him with just as much damage.
And I like what Daniel did right there. He pulled the bottom off of turn 4 so that Kyle couldn't charge the big run into 1.
Right, and I think that's the move right now is to try to pull that bottom lane.
Yes.
Keep them side by side back there.
And here he's going to pull the top. Kyle's going to get this run, especially with the push from the 38. Not quite enough.
It's a little later than he's typically made that move. But he's still going to pull it off.
It's impressive.
Oh, wow.
Something just happened to the 19.
Yeah, look at the hood coming up. You got a lot of turbulent air there.
Hemrick has issues.
Well, it's a good story while it lasted because that was incredible that Daniel got that far up. Oh, we got on action in turn 1.
Tyler Ankrum, guys, he has that damage. He's right behind Kyle Busch.
Well, that bottom lane just got all kinds of squirrely there. Gradient finger bend roads there. It really is going to hurt the bottom lane for a minute until they can figure things back out.
Yeah, Jim, you're right. Tyler Ankrum in second. Where did he come from?
He was behind Hemrick there for a little bit and rode that bottom lane all the way back up to the front.
Bailey Curry's now trying to pull the bottom lane to your point.
Ready to go.
Push from Grant Enfinger.
Stuart Friesen down there.
They're getting organized down there. Do they have enough time? Kyle blocking both lanes now.
Oh, wow. Look at Stuart Friesen get loose.
Kyle's up there putting on a clinic.
Yes, he is. You think these guys are laying it all out, Joey?
I think so.
Two
There's
to
2
go.
lanes to go. This is all of it. And Ingram right now, it's just he just got to get cleared so he can make a move on Kyle.
Next flag will be the white one. Tyler Ankrum in the outside.
Big push on the bottom. Stuart Friesen, he's going to
No.
clear. He clears to the lead, Joey. But Kyle's going to have a big run down the front
Come on, Kyle.
stretch.
Right, if Kyle gets clear, we know his move.
Come on, Kyle.
Out of turn 4.
Coming to the white flag.
Is in the air.
One more time
Stuart
around.
Friesen
Come on, Kyle.
There
you go.
He does the same move. This isn't as big of a run as he
There you
had,
go.
Oh, he's not going to clear him.
This is
It's not going to clear him, but
down the back straightaway.
Bailey Curry to the bumper of Kyle Busch.
come on.
Oh, and no help for Stuart Friesen.
Come on.
They are bunched up into turn 3.
Come on. Yeah, there you go.
I like his spot. Stewart's
Come on.
okay. Doesn't have a good push.
No.
It's gonna be about the
No.
Squirrely behind him.
Come on. No.
Check
Come on.
in the air.
Yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Yeah!
With no help from behind. More than Stewart can hold on.
Photo finish!
That's a great racing right there, guys.
Let's go!
The push coming off.
Yeah! Wow.
What a finish.
I've never been that hyped over a Kyle Busch Truck Series win. Let's fucking go!
Kyle timed it better.
What a race, guys. This was so cool.
Yeah!
Stuart Friesen a year ago at this race, they were rebuilding his whole program, brought in some
Woo!
Jimmy Villeneuve, his crew chief. What a race for them.
Photo finish!
Look at the fans in the stand. Everybody here is standing and cheering.
What a great finish!
Kyle Busch gets it done for the 8th time in a truck at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Kyle winless for the first time in his career in the Cup Series last year. And we know when Kyle wins on Saturdays in the Truck Series, he does better on Sundays. And it looks like he's got a hot rod for tomorrow. This will help boost that momentum.
Absolutely.
I've never been this hype over a truck
He
win.
did a good job of controlling the lanes, and when
Let's
things didn't
go.
his way, he didn't give up on it and pulled that side drive time just perfectly to execute for the win. On
Oh
the
shit,
last.
I never stopped
Just
that.
literally right the last 200 feet did he get the lead to win this race.
Kyle just did a really good job the last 20 minutes. He just did better than everybody else. That's why he's a victory.
Yep.
The way he worked the draft, making his moves.
Experience. Very hard to beat it.
All those kids racing around him, they learned a lot today.
They did.
Yes.
They did. They'll go back and rewatch this race and say, oh, I see how that happened. I know why he did that now. They'll all be better race car drivers because of it.
But it started with a great truck, right? And Brian Patty knows how to build those good trucks. They did it last year.
Let's go.
For Spire Motorsports. Add another bow, I should say, for Kyle Busch at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Josh is with the winner.
Well, Kyle Busch, your 8th NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series win here at Atlanta. Man, that one wasn't easy. Bring me through those final 20 laps, the moves you made to get back to the lead and bring this thing home.
I don't really remember, but you know, just thanks to everybody for being out here today. We appreciate you guys.
Hell.
Thank you. I know it's not the 70 and sunny, but it's 50 and cloudy, so y'all are troopers. But awesome run for this Spire Chevrolet and everybody at Gamebridge, Brian Patty, all the guys and girls that do a great job at Spire for building us some really good trucks to come out here with. And just trying to make sure I stayed as far forward as I possibly could. You know, when those guys would kind of cycle to me and get to the next one in front of me, next one in front of me, next one in front of me, I just kept trying to make sure that I battled back and got back to that front so I could try to control it as best as I could. But that inside was good. You know, they were rolling forward, so it made for a heck of a race. So proud that we had a heck of a race there to the finish, and it wasn't single file. So there was some mixing it up for these fans out here to see a cool show.
Hell yeah.
We talked a little bit about it yesterday and what this track means to you and all the success, but also
Let's go, Ryan
when you
Hector.
do well in the truck series, it also
Hell yeah,
transfers
Ryan
over to the Cup
Hector.
Series. So you feel like you're getting some momentum heading into tomorrow.
It's a fucking awesome name.
No, these things are a lot different than the cars are, but probably more similar than the Xfinity cars. But all in all, just going out here, just getting laps, you know. And speedway racing is speedway racing. There's a lot of luck involved. There's some skill today. I feel like there was definitely some skill. There's some things that guys could learn from the things that I was doing if they go back and watch and pay attention. But the overall bang of it was just to be able to get some laps and come out here tomorrow and try to win again.
Kyle Busch, your winner at Atlanta.
Stuart Friesen, oh, so close, buddy. That was a great run, a great move to get to the lead.
Yeah, just proud of my race team here, the whole Hallmark team, Chris Larson, everything he gives us to get the job done, Al Hankey and Mohawk for being on board with us. We had a shot. This is my favorite truck, and we'll keep digging with it. We had a shot, and I guess I got too far off my help there coming down the back of the last lap, and I thought I could pack some more air on them getting into 3, and we surged ahead, but just had the surge at the wrong time and let him pack me in, and then it kind of came back. But thanks to our Toyota teammates there, working good with Corey there, and you know, held us at the front, and then trying to shove Chandler like way out by him, and I said, just stick with me, I'll keep shoving, and we'll just keep that bottom lane rolling. And then he moved up, so kind of broke that plan apart. But good to be racing with him again too. But just proud of our race team. It's been a grind here the last couple years, and we got stuff going in the right direction. So Jimmy did a good job calling the race. Chris Lambert's the best spotter in the business, and I'm lucky to have him on my side. And yeah, second to the best guy in the business isn't a bad day, I guess.
Well, you got more chances ahead of you, so don't worry about it. Good run.
Yeah, no, we left here last year with a tore-up piece and then played catch-up all year, so feels good to have some momentum going here.
Absolutely.
Great job for Stuart Friesen, his first top 5 finish at Atlanta Motor Speedway. And well, Brad Keselowski, Joey Logano, you guys chose a good one to be part of today.
Yes, we did. Atlanta delivered again as we watch the finish to the end here again. We see what Stuart was talking about. He got a little bit ahead there in that side draft. Kyle Busch was able to work that side draft at the right time to be able to pull himself just
what a close
far enough ahead. You
finish.
see how close it was.
What does mine say?
No drafting help or push from behind. This was just
Mine says 0.017. That's what my scoreboard says.
Grabs his quarter panel right here. Uses the aerodynamics to leapfrog ahead.
That's the margin.
Just a good trade craft race.
Man, yeah, he just
wins by just a few feet.
wow. I had written it off
To the left
coming onto the front stretch.
Back. Just good timing.
But man, this is Atlanta Motor Speedway now. We see this happen. This is what we come to expect when we come here, right? Whether it's the Cup, the trucks, the Xfinity, this is what this racetrack has provided here recently, and it's been entertaining for all of us. And today didn't upset.
I said it was going to be a battle to win it. I said that,
I
think with like 10 to go, something like that. I said it was going to be a battle, and it was. There he is in victory lane.
Tyler Ankrum with a damaged race truck brings it home third, Josh.
Yeah, and I was just talking with Tyler, and he said, I thought with 2 to go we had this thing. What different could you have done for a different result?
Make that move sooner. Ultimately, that's really what that is. Friesen, he made that move earlier than I did. I didn't expect to make that move so soon, but the bottom was surprisingly better. I was kind of just going to start, thanks, man. I was going to start, trying to build a run with, going down the backstretch. It was really hard to make that slide job move off of 4, so I was really planning to do it off of 2, into 1 off of 2. Friesen just did it sooner than I did, so for us to get involved that wreck in the 3rd stage like we did, come back, race super smart, my spotter Kevin Hamlin. He did an awesome job for me today. Just keep.
Gotta get it tomorrow.
So,
hell yeah.
Hats off to Lionel, Chevy, my team MHR, my 18 guys brought me a pretty good truck. We got a little bit of work to do. I feel like we're a little behind, but we're gonna be good for Vegas.
3rd place finish for Tyler Ankrum here at Atlanta. Todd?
Yeah, Chandler Smith last to 5th with one incredible save on the front straightaway.
Yeah, no, I mean, it was definitely a crazy day for us. We didn't have the raw speed we really needed to drive from the back to the front pretty much on our own without a lot of help, and that made it a struggle. It was a hustle just to get to the front, but once we got there, I was able to link up with a few guys and got the bottom lane moving, got to the lead, and then I was going to start riding and seeing the 19 come in, and my gut told me, man, I should probably pull down and leave that line again and leapfrog Kyle and just block both lanes, and I think that was like 3 to go. I was like, no, I need to just ride this out. They're going to start going back and forth, and I'll be in a good spot. But, yeah, unfortunately, that's not how it worked out. But, yeah, can't be more proud of everybody at Front Row Motorsports. They gave me a solid number 38 QuickType Products Ford F-150, and we got some good momentum rolling forward.
Chandler Smith, last to 5th. Jamie?
That truck's going to be one to watch all season long.
All right, well,
what do you guys think? Kyle Busch, you said he was the favorite.
That's awesome, man. Kyle Busch getting the win.
What's your takeaway?
He certainly delivered it, and one of the things that really stood out to me, Jamie, is just the difference in the field.
Obviously, I'm not leaving yet because we still have the Xfinity race to do, but that's more than an hour out.
With a great finish.
So,
these trucks, top 5 finish.
I think I'll play some games here, but I'm gonna go pee first,
Absolutely,
and also let Mr. Chester use the bathroom.
Racing, right? There wasn't bad pushes or anything like that, and a lot of lessons learned as we went along the way. I know I had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and everyone at home enjoyed it, because that was a heck of a race. I don't know if you're gonna see one better than that, so I enjoyed it.
Hey, we're relying on you guys to put on a show like that tomorrow, so good luck to both of you.
Joey said he was going to let me win.
No, I didn't.
Cup race coverage begins at 2 p.m. tomorrow on Fox. Next truck race coming out from Las Vegas on March 14th at 9.
All right. So, yeah, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Are you it's another hour? Are you fucking good? I mean, yeah, that's kind of how the shit was scheduled. Kind of expected that, Yeah. I'm going to go pee real quick, and I'm going to let Chester go out. Might get something to eat. I don't know. But yeah. Chester, you coming? Come on. Come on, buddy. Dude. He does not want to get up. Well, he has to. Come on. Go. Ah, fucker. Let's change this. Damn, that's small. I can do that. There we go. And then there we go. Alright. The fuck? Play games. Yeah. So, let's play some games. Until about 5:45 or 4:45, sorry. I think it's the first time I've ever done a stream on my PS5. I don't have the audio coming in. There we go.
You'll one. Right through there for a strike. Quickly into an 0-2 count.
We can play some GTA. Actually, no. I want to play a game of Fortnite. Really? How long? Oh yeah, because it's... Alright. We need to clear up space. Storage. I only have 8.9 gigabytes of free... Almost 9 gigabytes of free space. What do I delete? I don't really play that. It's 58 gigabytes. No, don't fucking... 39 minutes? That's like the whole time we have. And it keeps going up. Alright, I guess I'll play GTA. It's 58 gigabytes. It's like the whole time we had. It's like the whole time we had. Fuck me. Alright. The fuck are the headphones that I have?
Tell me about your boyfriend. Yeah, Jimmy, are you ready to talk about him yet?
Obviously, that question is for me. I mean, all your friendships don't even last a night.
At least I'm getting some. I'm gonna miss this when you move out. Does that mean you're getting me a house?
I'm not quite ready to go.
Jimmy's never finished. He's like a black hole towards the junk food.
Fuck. Oh, I see. It's because I'm an idiot. Why did it do that? Can't have no copyrighted music. That's the unfortunate part. Oh, what the fuck is it doing? Why? There we go. I hit that guy. Whee! Whee! Alright, it's time to go to Los Santos Customs. Alright, it's time to go to Los Santos Customs. Gotta fucking... Because usually there's a nice car outside there. I'm going the wrong way. And it fucking did that shit again. Ah! Ah! What a fucking whore. What a fucking whore. Give me your car, pussy. Oh, you're gonna fight me? You're gonna fight me for it? Fight me for it, huh? Fight me. Are you afraid of a gun? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. That's what I fucking thought. Everyone's freaking the fuck out. Everyone's freaking the fuck out. Oh, this car actually looks pretty nice. Well, this one's like the same one that I have, pretty much. Is it? Oh, it's different. Oh no, it's way different. So we're gonna try this one. This one's like the fucking... Dude, shut the fuck up! No. Ah. Whee! Whee! Assholes. That one guy died. That guy died. That shook me up. Hi, Chester. Oh, really? Really, motherfucker? Nah, bitch. You're dying for that? And so are all of you. Assholes. Ah! That's not good. Whee! Ah, you fuckers. Come on. Move. Yeah, fuck you guys. They can't get down here now. Who's that bitch screaming and where is she? There she is. Fucking come on. I still hear that whore. Who else is screaming? Come on. Oh. Whee! Whee! In the helicopter. I want to kill some cops and run away.
Hello, this is 911. What emergency service do you require? Thank you. Police officers are en route to your current location.
Where these bitches at? A. Where these bitches at? A. Pull up with a trap. A. Where these bitches at? A. Hose. There we go. No. Alright, we're gonna do a 9/11 and get the stream banned. That's what the plan is. We're gonna get the stream taken down by crashing into the tallest building in Los Santos. Whee! Actually, we'll wait till we get off the wanted level. Fuck it, I'm impatient. Boom! Ah, great. So killed 39 people there. Damn.
You alright, buddy?
NXT on the CW makes
I'll be right back.
Cincinnati with TNA World Tag Team Champions the Hardys live in action. NXT all new this Tuesday at 8/7 Central on the CW.
The National News Desk is America's News Now.
Weekday mornings at 6 on CW6.
For 14 years, Ryan Phelps Auto just keeps growing. But why? Why is everyone buying from Ryan?
Because reputation is our #1 goal, and we'll always find you an approval.
Offering low rates for good credit, amazing programs for really bad credit, and a buy here, pay here program with the newest first-time buyer program. Near 5-star ratings, no one stands behind their used cars like Ryan Phelps.
Visit RyanPhelps.com and see why everyone's buying from Ryan.
When you're the official vehicles of winter, you can embrace everything the cold has to offer. Leave fresh tracks with the safe and secure Jeep Grand Cherokee. Melt limitations with our most capable Jeep Wrangler ever. Or battle the elements and win in the Jeep Gladiator. Hurry into the Jeep President's Day sales event before these incredible offers slip away.
Now during the Jeep President's Day sales event, well-qualified current FCA lessees can lease the 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee for $239 a month. See your upstate New York Jeep brand dealer today.
Pops, what you doing here? You back in the game again. I had to come see for myself. I'm getting this glimpse to another world. But letting down your pops. It's all good, right?
Everyone deserves a second chance.
I have faith in the legacy we're trying to build here. What's best for my son is to be next to me.
All American, Monday at 8 on CW6.
Grab your fuzzy balls and come with me. Who has more fun than us?
Everybody.
Wild cards.
Wednesday at 8 on CW6.
United.
Win it all. That is the culture.
Well, this question is wheelhouse for me. I'm gonna crush this.
Let's go.
That's so good.
Let's go, Coach.
The Triple Option Podcast, presented by Wendy's. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
If Daytona was any indication of the type of race that we would see this weekend in Atlanta, then buckle up. 163 laps on deck with a ton of storylines waiting to be written. And it all starts right now, but will it start with one of the rookies, Dylan?
Well, Carla, it's the second straight week of double duty for 18-year-old Willie Sawalich. She ran the truck race earlier today to just gain some experience racing at this racetrack and understand the character of the racetrack. He got caught up in a wreck early, but crew chief Jeff Mendrick still found value in those laps. He credited Williams' ability to move forward from those situations, take what he learned, and apply it to the Xfinity car. He did that well last week, too. Ran up front most of the day. The goal again today is the same. Run all the laps, be there at the end, and see what happens. Sawalich starts 11th tonight, Kim.
Well, if you're looking for somebody to be in the mix with the RCR favorites, look no further than JRM's Sammy Smith. Sammy has 3 consecutive top 10s here at Atlanta. Has a drafting win from Talladega. I talked with crew chief Philip Bell, asked him what the goal is today. He said points, points, points in order to get themselves out of the hole Daytona put them in. They'll look to race in the top 5 and the top 10 today to earn those valuable stage points, Carla. Yeah, they would love to get a win, that is for sure, as we get ready to start the racing here at Atlanta Motor Speedway for the second race of the season. As we get ready to start today's pre-race ceremonies, Golden Corral would like to take a moment to thank our nation's heroes and honor the privilege to serve those who serve.
At this time, we ask that you please rise as you are able, remove your hats, and veterans render a hand salute as the Georgia Department of Public Safety Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome Bennett Transportation and Logistics Chaplain, John Dewberry.
Let's pray. Father, we love you so much and thank you for this day. Thank you for giving each of us traveling grace and mercy as you allowed each of us to get here safely. And Father, we're so grateful that you've given us a company that loves you and that loves this country and love what we're doing in this trucking industry. We say thank you for that. We thank you for the leadership. We thank you for the vision of this great company, Bennett family of companies. And so now, Lord, we pray for each of these drivers, asking that you protect them, keep them safe, and allow them to enjoy what they enjoy doing most, which is racing. And we ask it all in your Son, Jesus Christ's name, we do pray. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from McDonough, Georgia, Nashville singer, songwriter, and recording artist, Chandler Marie.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
America!
Golden Corral has supported our veterans for over 2 decades through military appreciation nights, providing meals to veterans and active duty service members at no cost, and is proud to host Camp Corral, fun-packed camps around the country for children of wounded, ill, injured, or fallen military members. It's truly a special experience for the kids and families. Well, it's almost time to go racing. We'll talk with RCR teammates that are lined up on the front row. And of course, we can't start this race without the command. That's next on the CW.
Let's go racing, boys.
From imagination to the track to your driveway. You in?
It's gonna be a fun race.
If you feel like you're on the wrong road,
Got a good feeling about this.
Credit Karma can help you push through to a better place with personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weather headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The True Ceramic technology does the rest. Buy Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
Suns are also about to start. They start at the exact same time that the Xfinity race does. But
You're going to be an amazing coach.
Khalil just needs somebody to believe in him. I want you to come play for me. All American. New episode this Monday at 8, 7 Central.
Welcome to Unfiltered Soccer. I'm your co-host Tim Howard, along with the legendary Lana Donovan.
I collected MLS time, I collected Everton and national team time.
We both have our PhD in soccer.
The culture is very unique in our country.
There's just this element of soccer in America.
People want to hear honesty.
I'm big on my opinion and giving it straight down the barrel.
And we're both at an age now where we can be unfiltered.
Unfiltered Soccer, presented by Volkswagen. Tune in wherever you get your podcast.
If your bath has seen a lot of life, nobody gives it new life like Bath Fitter. Whatever shape your bath is in, Bath Fitter will transform it with an amazing number of styles and watertight walls that are grout-free and easy to clean. With 40 years of experience, Bath Fitter knows what people want. An affordable remodel that isn't just beautiful, it's guaranteed for life. When it's time to give your bath new life, it just fits. Go to bathfitter.com to book your free consultation.
Tomorrow, nationally ranked teams strut their stuff in a powerhouse doubleheader on CW Women's Hoops. First, Syracuse squares off with number 11 Duke. Wow! Then, Florida State brings the heat against number 20 Georgia Tech. CW Women's Hoops, tomorrow, live at 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific.
250 miles from Atlanta Motor Speedway.
All right, here we go to Atlanta. Awesome day for a race.
You gotta have your shades on a Sunday in the ATL. You never know who could win in the Xfinity Series. Two Georgia drivers out front. Could he win it again?
Hurry up, man. Let's go.
It's go time in the ATL.
It is a beautiful but cold day here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. In Atlanta, there is always the promise of drama. Last year in this race, it was the Jesse Love Show. He won the pole, swept the stages, leading 100.
already had a great finish to the first race. I have a good feeling about this second race.
So the team told me today is all about redemption. They hope to repeat their performance from last year, but just with a different ending. A win here today makes them 2 for 2 on the 2025 season, Dylan.
And Kim, Jesse's biggest competition tonight might very well come from in-house at Richard Childress Racing and his teammate Austin Hill, who starts next to him on the front row and who's won 4 of his last 5 starts here at Atlanta. I asked crew chief Chad Haney what the difference will be tonight and who gets to victory lane. He said it'll be up to Austin. He acknowledged Jesse is a great super speedway racer, but used the term exceptional to describe his driver's prowess at these types of racetracks. It may come down to as small a difference as that tonight. Who can be good versus who can be great? Carla, the 21 team likes their chances tonight of being great.
Yeah, they certainly do. And Austin Hill told me earlier this week that they really had to choose between raw speed or more downforce. So some tough decisions for these drivers as they get ready to take on AMS. We got the NASCAR Xfinity Series about to get underway. But before we can do any of that, let's head trackside to get the engines fired.
And now, race fans, here to say the most famous words in motorsports, please welcome the Vice President and owner of the Bennett family of companies, Lynette Mathis, and the owner and CEO of the Bennett family of companies, Marcy Taylor, and her husband, Mike.
On behalf of the Bennett family of companies and the 4,000 owner-operators out there listening today, and our 1,500 employees, and our 600 terminals around the United States, we just want to say, God bless America, God bless our troops, our first responders, and finally, Austin Hill and the rest of you drivers, please start your engines.
Jesus Christ.
Who's ready for some racing? We got Adam Alexander, Jamie McMurray, and Parker Klugerman await you on the other side of the break. It is time to race for it all in Atlanta. We'll be right back.
Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more, so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
Don't miss your chance to race for the millions.
Finalists, are you ready?
The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter now to win a VIP trip to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at Phoenix Raceway, where you could take home $1 million.
Contestant
The race for the million. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR. Home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Thanks for calling Consumer Cellular, ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction.
Hi, my friend Linda has you guys and gets way better coverage than I do.
Sounds like Linda has you beat.
Not at bowling.
You're breaking up a little.
Are you really ranked #1 in coverage?
Yep, and plans start at just $20.
Oh, we could afford lessons for Linda.
You're embarrassing yourself.
At least my phone works. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage satisfaction. Call or visit Consumer Cellular today.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold.
Dayquil VapoCool?
It's Dayquil, plus a brush of Vicks Vapors.
Dayquil VapoCool, the vaporizing daytime coughing, aching, stuffy head, power through your day medicine.
Sometimes my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis gets in my way. But thanks to Skyrizi, I'm free to bare my skin. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And many people were 100% plaque-free. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight that may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
You're on the road to a good financial future, but what if you could do better? With Credit Karma, you can see if there are better rates for loans and insurance, and see if you're maximizing your card rewards, so your money goes further. Intuit Credit Karma.
This is Toyota Gazoo Racing. We got fast cars and even faster drivers. They're all part of a big, happy family of speed demons. Now you're up to speed. You in?
From Hampton, Georgia, CW Sports live at Atlanta Motor Speedway. 45 minutes south of the city today. It's race 2 in 2025 for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. It's cloudy, it's cool, but I think we are going to have a good race here this evening. Welcome into the broadcast booth, everybody, with Parker Klickerman, Jamie McMurray. I'm Adam Alexander. What a great way to start 2025. Back-to-back races in the draft. Last week, Daytona. Today, Atlanta. Jamie, what separates the two?
Well, a classic case of same but different. Same type racing that we saw last weekend at Daytona, but the tracks are significantly different. If you just look at the difference in the overall length, mile less here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. That backstretch is almost half the length compared to Daytona. But Parker, the big thing that sticks out to me is the lap time difference. You see it's 17 seconds shorter around this track than what we saw last week at Daytona. So everything that happened last week is going to happen way faster today.
It feels like you're going 1,000 miles per hour. That's that. Hey, I would say this. It doesn't matter if you're at Daytona, if you're here at Atlanta, even Talladega Super Speedway. If you're racing in the draft, you're talking about the Chevrolets from Richard Childress Racing.
It's unbelievable, and it starts with fast cars. They also have great engines from ECR, which everyone talks about. I say often those engines are like a cheat code when you come to a drafting track. But also, it's because RCR puts so much emphasis on this type of racing. They value it, they love it, and that shows up on the racetrack with the speed they have. And both those drivers, Jesse Love and Austin Hill, do a great job
job of taking all that speed and putting those cars in the correct position.
We're making them sound like heroes, and they delivered in qualifying yesterday, going 1-2. So if it's not Jesse Love, if it's not Austin Hill, who gets it done today in the ATL, Jamie?
Yeah, I like Eric Almirola today. He didn't run Daytona last weekend, but he is always good when you come to drafting style racetracks. He's been able to win in both the Cup and the Xfinity Series at this type of racing. He had 3 wins last year for Joe Gibbs Racing. Eric has the experience, and I think today he just might have the car. That's a good pick, but he's going to have to beat my pick, and my pick finished just 1 spot short last weekend at Daytona. That is the 21-year-old of Sam Mayer for Haas Factory Team. Both those Haas Factory Team cars were the fastest aside from the RCR cars at Daytona. I expect to see that out of them here today, and I just feel like Sam is a more mature, smarter racer than we've seen in the past. Today is the day he gets that Haas Factory Team victory lane.
Prior to last week, he had never been in the top 10 at Daytona. We talked about the fact that qualifying was yesterday. RCR Chevys in the front row. Here is the starting grid.
Yeah, I look at Taylor Gray right there. You see in row 3, 19-year-old rookie of the year contender, finished 5th last week at Daytona. Right, and on the next page here, we got number 39 for Ryan Sieg. He's from Tucker, Georgia. He's a local boy. He wants to get that first win. He's just an hour from this track. He's finished a runner-up 5 times in Xfinity. I think he can get it done. What about Jeremy Clements? You see right there in row 12. Jeremy finished 9th last week at Daytona. He's closing in, guys. Listen, 500 starts in the NASCAR Xfinity Series. We got another Georgia boy, 45, Mason Massey from Douglasville, Georgia, just an hour away as well. He wants to have a good showing here in front of the crowd.
Let's flash back to the front. Josh Williams starting 3rd, his best ever qualifying effort. Let's hear from him, Parker.
Yeah, let's check in with him. Hey, Josh, it's Parker Kligerman up in the CW booth. The boys up here. You got me?
Yeah, 10-4, I got you, buddy.
Josh, it's Parker Kligerman. So, yesterday, you told us they've been terming you the mayor of Atlanta. Should all these fans love you for your exploits a couple of years ago? What kind of show can they see today from you?
Man, I tell you what, probably brought a pretty fast race car here, and all the boys on the 11 did a great job. So I just got to do my job today. It was all them yesterday, so trying to stay out of trouble here and stay with these 2 RCR cars. They're super fast, so hopefully we can do good for one welcome and bring us all home up front. I'm looking for a win, brother.
Love it, buddy. Good luck.
He wants to park it on the front straightaway again in Atlanta, but today do it after the race with that checkered flag in his hand. Josh Williams starting 3rd. Before we go green, let's visit with our pit reporters. We start things off with Kim Coon.
You have the race on TV? You can Discord, I will in a minute.
His best career finish, an 8th last weekend at Daytona. He was one of only 2 rookies not involved in an accident last weekend, and he's hoping to continue that momentum here this afternoon. How will he do that? He said the word of the day is survival, and in a place where it's easy to get caught up in someone else's mess, crew chief Chris Bowen said, I just want smart decisions and a clean car at the end of the day, Dylan.
Well, Kim, Jamie mentioned Eric Almirola making his first of 9 starts this year on the heels of a very successful season 1 year ago. Doesn't race full-time anymore, but anytime he's in the field, you can't overlook him. A year ago, it was 2 wins at Martinsville and 1 at a mile and a half of Kansas, where he was teamed up with his crew chief today. That's Seth Chopka. There's some work to do for the 19 car starting in 16th, but don't expect a veteran like Almirola to be there for long.
That duo won together last year at Kansas. Almirola so good a season ago, and looking forward to what they bring today. As Dylan said, they're coming from outside the top 15. Today's aerial coverage brought to you by the Lucas Oil Helicopter. 7th time we've raced here in the draft. Richard Childress Racing has won 4 of those, all courtesy of Austin Hill. His teammate Jesse Love starts on the pole today. Sam Mayer qualified in the top 5, starting 5th this afternoon in the 41.
Great moments come from great opportunities. We have a great opportunity here. Keep your nose clean. Some vacations in the draft here. Keep it up. We'll have a great moment for next year there.
163 laps, 251 miles. Pole sitter Jesse Love.
All right, green flag. Here we go. Green flag is in the air. We're racing from Atlanta.
Jesse Love getting a great start on the body. See Josh gave him a little push. Jesse actually had his hand out the window, signaling to Josh when he was going to go. And it's so important here, Parker, because you want to get control of those lanes be able to determine which lane you want to be in.
And I wonder if the Armstrong teammates were trying to work together there a little bit with Austin Hill trying to let him up in front, but he got such a good restart. Austin didn't. It wasn't quite going to work out, but it worked out off of turn 2.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they've spit Josh Williams out of that. Sam Mayer made it 3 wide, got underneath him. You see those guys stuck 3 wide. Allgaier right in front of him, heading down the front stretch. That outside lane just always has all the momentum at this racetrack.
And a key to remember here as you watch these cars move around and wiggle here, they've only done 1 lap. That was qualifying yesterday. This is the first time in the draft you're going way faster than you were in qualifying. Oh, a little contact there. Eckes and Allgaier down the backstretch. But really, this is where you're just starting to assess this race car. They're all fighting to get to the top lane. That is the preferred lane that you want to be in. But Sam Mayer's fighting strong on the bottom right now. Got his teammates out front, right behind him. 3 rookies and 3 wide back in the pack. Among them there, another rookie. 26 is Dean Thompson to his left. The veteran we talked about, the 19, is Eric Almirola.
Yeah, great run for Dean Thompson last week at Daytona. We talked about him getting a top 10, but there's a little bit of smoke coming off of that car.
I think that's the left rear tire rub right now. You will see that here occasionally just with the loads that you get in the draft versus when they're out there alone. If it doesn't,
it makes me nervous. It makes me really nervous.
Before, though, I saw a couple of the Collin cars used to do that a couple years ago, and it would go away, so we'll just keep an eye on it for Bright orange number 18, middle of the pack, the rookie. William Sawalic's double dude was in the truck race earlier this afternoon. Outside of him, Harrison Burton in that black and gray number 25 for AM Racing, coming off a top 10 finish last week at Daytona. A wonderful start to the year for that team.
Yeah, you see right there the green 19 car, Eric Almirola. He was talking about in practice, or we talked to him earlier today. It takes a few laps to get your bearings. You know, with some of these guys, or most of them got to race last week at Daytona. Eric was not in that race. It's going to take a few laps to get settled in.
And in this place, it does take a few laps because your bearings are tough to figure out. The way this track is shaped is awkward in that you stay flat out the whole time. The entry into turn 1. Oh, Jeff Burton's got an issue down here. Harrison Burton going to the apron to avoid him.
What a save by Jeff Burton there off the turn 2.
Cousins too close for comfort.
I love the spotter. We're fine. He's like, you're fine, not me.
Dean Thompson's got a left rear flat here, so that tire rub was too much. We'll see if it was maybe just if there was a hit that could have cut it down, or if they just had too much travel in the rear end right now. He was running 14th. Was Thompson coming off that great? You look at Ryan Sieg right of your swing, hanging on to it, and there he goes. Caution is out for the first time today. He does. What a save! Wow.
Yeah, that's going to be good for Dean Thompson, who's on pit road right now. He'll be able to, even if he loses a lap, not lose multiple laps in that situation.
Caution!
I had it till I didn't. Yeah, that's what he said. Sometimes they just go away.
Caution!
I think the 26 NASCAR might want to, they might be taking a look at the 26 stopping there off of turn 4, so we'll see what they say about
Ryan
that.
Sieg.
Forcing a caution to come out for the 39 spot. So save number 1. Jeff Burton hanging on to it. Dean Thompson had the tire issue, and look at this from Georgia's own Ryan Sieg running 3rd when it stepped out. The Whelen caution lights are on at Atlanta.
Welcome to the Proving Ground. Welcome to fist bumping, cylinder thumping, metal crunching. Big hit right there. It's all or nothing for 26 weeks of the year.
The wait is finally over.
Welcome to the NASCAR Xfinity Series, only on the CW.
Welcome to News Nation, where left and right come to be reasonable. He's a Republican, I'm a Democrat, but we were sent up here to represent our country.
News Nation, news with respect for all Americans.
Calling all contractors. Shop a heavy-duty overstock with over 60 units ready to roll. Up to $6,000 off F-350 crew cabs. Shop your Super Duty truck headquarters. When it comes to commercial sales and service, nobody beats Davidson Ford Pro. Nice.
The CEO of the #1 insurance company in America hired the #1 business consulting company. Their job, not surprisingly, increased profits. The consultant advised them to use a robot. Deny any claim that doesn't accept that first offer. So we hired one of that company's claims officers. Sandra helped us crack their code. We know that the Stanley system works. Stanley Law.
find your ride. We're making room for 2025 models with unbelievable deals on 2024 bikes. Get a free custom parts package with the purchase of any new
Cooked a frozen pizza. I was trying to go get that because like it was so difficult because it wasn't all the way cooked by the time the green flag was about to come out, but I had to hurry up and go get it so it wouldn't overcook.
There's one law firm that effectively handles the most serious personal injury cases. The Porter
I was
Law
hoping a
Group,
caution wouldn't come out, but it did.
securing over $500 million in compensation for the individuals and families they represent, providing their clients with the answers and justice they deserve. The Porter Law Group. You only get one chance to hire the right law firm. The Porter Law Group. Don't settle for less.
Coming to you from Syracuse and Clay, New York, this is O'Duncan O'Bright Furniture's Jeopardy! Please welcome your host, Joe Bright.
Thank you, everyone. Let's get started. Please join me in welcoming Miss Johnny to O'Duncan O'Bright Furniture's Jeopardy! At this store, you save an average of 35% on living rooms.
What is O'Duncan O'Bright Furniture?
That is correct. Thank you, Miss Johnny.
Going on now. Save up to 35% and get 60 months no interest financing here at O'Duncan O'Bright.
Calling all contractors. Shop a heavy-duty overstock with over 60 units ready to roll. Up to $6,000 off F-350 crew cabs. Shop your Super Duty truck headquarters. When it comes to commercial sales and service, nobody beats Davidson Ford Pro. Nice.
CW Sports coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series is brought to you by Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's heroes. Liberty Mutual, only pay for what you need. And by Toyota. Let's go places. You know, it's unfortunate that NASCAR Countdown Live was only 30 minutes today, because if we'd had an hour show, Parker, you were going to be hanging with the sea lions.
I am devastated right now. I forgot to get over there. I'd love to see some sea lions at a racetrack. I love a couple things: motorsports, animals, and especially sea lions, because they're like water dogs to me.
I saw Adam over there earlier in his Speedo and swim cap.
Every day was cold, too.
He was chilling, yeah.
So I'll just wait a few seconds once we go back green, since it took a few seconds for me to push the button for the caution.
Stops or something else right about now. The Whelen caution lights are on. Whelen, the official warning lights of NASCAR and America's most trusted manufacturer of emergency lights and sirens. While we were in break, we got word from NASCAR. They're going to hold the 26, Dean Thompson, for a lap for intentionally causing a caution. And this all is unfortunate. I mean, the tire issue and everything that went down for him here in the early part of this race, because as Kim talked about right before we went green, not only did he finish top 10 last week at Daytona, got stage points, and it was such a great debut race in this his rookie campaign.
But Adam, the penalties weren't worth it. Like this is so, if he doesn't and has to drive all the way around, if he destroys his car, you could lose multiple laps. If we don't know C's going to spin. I mean, I think that's what you have to do in that situation. You take the penalty now. This is a track we know we're going to have cautions at, and he's going to be able to get back on the lead lap. Hopefully that car's not too torn up.
And we even saw in the truck race, Daniel Hemrick had no left front fender and almost was in the lead with 2 to go, basically. So with that little bit of damage, they can definitely get back going here.
Jeb Burton wearing the red gloves today, and we might be thankful for that as the day goes on if he continues to drive like this. Hey, 27, hang on.
Ooh, you saw contact. Actually, Dean Thompson checked up. Jeb got into him, and then Jeremy Clemens got into the back of Jeb. So that could have been a huge wreck, and all those guys did a great job saving it.
It's our state water heaters on board camera.
Just packed a bunch of air on Dean Thompson and got him loose.
And I can assure you, Jeremy Clements was reading the 27 on the side of Jeb Burton's car on the bench, just thinking, that's not good, that's not correct. What a save by Jeb. Just really went full sideways, D1 drift style. I'm surprised there wasn't smoke. If it was a hotter day, we would have seen smoke off the record.
So, guys, think about this. We talk about this racetrack deteriorating, and is it losing grip? I didn't get that out of the truck race that was run earlier today, but based on those first 2 or 3 laps we saw, how loose these guys are, maybe the track is losing grip. Are the guys that have built cars for maybe more handling versus speed going to rise to the top today?
And I think that's a really great point. But one thing to remember with these Xfinity cars compared to a truck or even the Cup cars, they have a lot less downforce. So if grip is at a premium, you are going to see it out of these Xfinity cars before you see it out of the other two series. And as we mentioned, they only got to do one lap. No one has run in traffic, been able to feel what this racetrack has. Yes, there's cooler temperatures, which should up the grip, but this place has continued to age. You can see the aggregate in the asphalt. There's patches and bumps that are developing, and all those things just sap away grip as you're trying to go through the corner.
I was encouraged by the fact that low lane was able to hang with the outside lane. You know, that was something that could be a lot of fun later in this race. Jesse Love, the leader, takes the outside lane. Sam Mayer, who has scored second, takes the outside lane as well. So once again, teammates starting together on the front row with Austin Hill moving up to row 1.
Do we work together? What do you think?
I'm going to say yes.
All back room.
All right, I'm going to say yes with you.
The field is set for the Echo Park restart zone. Echo Park Automotive, where car buying is easier.
Green flag.
Here we go one more time at Atlanta.
I'll tell you what, Sam Mayer is on it on these restarts, and I'm going to keep that in mind as the race goes on. If I do my choose towards the end, I'd like to have Sam Mayer lined up behind me.
By the way, I got your RCR answer. No, they were not going to take it. And I was going to take the other side of both of you, so I didn't think they would. This is what typical RCR. They want you to fight for yourself and then line up. Oh, Eck is super sideways off the nose of Sammy Smith down on the bottom there, and Sammy Smith in that white and red cars. Jesse Love looks at the bottom here. Can't quite get there.
Yeah, we actually saw a little bit of smoke off the left rear of Jesse Love's car as he pulled down to the bottom of the racetrack.
that was pretty dumb.
It's going to be fun to watch these two RC cars, our cars, battle this whole race long.
This is kind of a role reversal of what we saw at the start of the race. Jesse Love goes inside and jumps up in front of Austin Hill. This time Austin Hill starting row 1 inside lane, and he's able to get the top spot in front of the 2.
Parker, there is no doubt. Those two guys, the 21 and the 2, Jesse Love and Austin Hill, they want to lead every lap. They don't want their teammate to lead the laps. They came here to win. Austin Hill is like, I'm the king of this type of racing. I know you won last weekend, but let me show you what I can do. Having been in their competition meetings, I can tell you that the word used often at super speedways is control. They want to control the race. That is the directive for RCR drivers. That means whether you want to be the lead car, if you are the lead car, then you have to work to control it. Make sure that the RCR cars stay up front, and that's what Austin Hill does so well. Jesse's continued to learn that. He has done it in the past, but no matter what, you have to slot in here and try to control the race for RCR. That's what they want you to do.
Inside lane, not quite as strong this time. The 16, the Rookie of the Year contender, Christian Eckes, right behind him in the 8, Sammy Smith. Second year for him over at Junior Motorsports. But all the rookies making a splash up front. I talk about Eckes with that outside lane. You got Taylor Gray in the black and yellow.
You don't want to see an Austin Hill win? I wouldn't really care, but like, he is my win pick.
Making a splash early here.
I kind of don't really want to see it either, but like, I wouldn't be upset really.
And I felt like he was just quiet all race long, not leading a bunch of laps, not doing anything crazy. And I think when you're a rookie and you come to this type of track, a quiet day is a winning day.
We're not talking about you too much. You're probably doing a really good job. You know, when I see how many of them is they've all watched race tape and taken their notes, and they've all gone to the top lane and stopped making moves. But if I look down below, it's some more veteran racers like Justin Allgaier, the third car in the bottom lane. You've got Jeff Burton down there trying to make that bottom lane work, but it's just fading. It doesn't have the momentum right now. And so those cars down there, they're basically just looking for an entry point to the top lane. It's going to be tough to make happen. You've literally at some point got to make a hole, Jamie, as you know, basically forcing yourself up there, which can have immense risk.
Austin Hill has led 5 laps today in a very comfortable position here at his home racetrack, Dylan.
And you guys spoke about the importance of being up front and controlling this race. It was interesting last week. Austin wasn't quite as aggressive as we're used to seeing him at these type of racetracks. Still certainly was in control, but maybe a little more pulled back on the reins. Talked with Chad Haney, the crew chief. He said, don't expect that this week. He needs to be more aggressive. He's going to be more aggressive than he was last week. But they also know they need to finish. They didn't have a great week last week with the DNF. Could have been worse, but they need points, but they want to win too. So balancing that's going to be the key for the 21.
He's led every race here in Atlanta in this drafting configuration. Top 5, Austin Hill, Jesse Love, Sam Mayer, Taylor Gray, and Carson Wackle.
You prepare
prepare for the unexpected. So do we. Our workwear is built with durable water-resistant technology, so moisture, dirt, and grease don't stick around. We offer unsurpassed comfort and mobility, so you can be as versatile as our specialty performance fabrics. Our integrated workwear systems mean a sudden change in the weather doesn't change a thing. And we're meticulous, down to our intelligent pocket design, so you can work smart. Work wonders. True work.
Oof, stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. Switch to Verizon. We'll pay off your phone up to $800. And you'll get iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. Yeah, with Genmoji. For a limited time, get it on any plan, as low as $30 per line. Only on Verizon.
Your new bike is officially protected by America's #1 motorcycle insurer. We can now safely go wherever the wind takes us.
That's right.
It was one of those books that smelled bad, but in a good way, you know?
Oh, didn't think this through, did you?
You go without me. The owner and I aren't on speaking terms. Apparently the refills are limited. So, it's not okay. Let your motor run.
For whatever comes your way, there's a WeatherTech.
If you're sharing a hotel room with friends, you're also sharing a bathroom, and a mirror, and a tiny hairdryer, and an outlet, and a tiny counter. Get an Airbnb and get more space.
Cause I'm a bestie in a taxi, fresh blowout, skin on town, she pretty. And my best friend, she a real bad bitch, got her own money, she don't need no on a dance floor.
You attack my family. It's gonna be the last thing you ever do. I think this is about as far as
Cars are going fast. That is one thing that is happening. Is that the cars are going fast.
Bring him home. Promise.
I promise. 1923. New season streaming soon. Catch up on season 1 on Paramount Plus.
The CW is giving NASCAR fans the opportunity to win an unforgettable trip to Universal Orlando Resort and its new theme park, Universal Epic Universe, opening May 22nd. Epic Universe will invite guests to explore 5 vibrant, immersive worlds filled with extraordinary adventures. Scan the QR code or visit thecwsweeps.com now to enter. Over halfway home, stage 1, NASCAR Xfinity Series here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Austin Hill in charge of the field right now.
One of the things you see Jesse Love doing behind him is peaking a little bit lower, getting some cleaner air. That's just something you'll do here.
So we got about 20 laps left in stage 1.
Fully up next to the wall. That will happen as this race goes on. They'll actually move that groove higher and higher towards the wall in the center of the corners. The way this place is shaped, it's just awkward. You enter lower, you slide up and sort of move almost into a diamond fashion towards the top. But right now,
Stages are 45 laps for the first stage, 45 laps for the second stage. So that's lap 90. And then the final 73 laps on the final stage. Fuel's about 62 to 67 laps. So, I mean, honestly, even in that final stage, you might be able to stretch it with the few laps that it takes to go green.
When you lose your track position, unlike Daytona or Talladega, yes, this is
there you go, Andy.
style racing. You can get separated from the field, and that's where he is right now, back in 20th, way behind this main 10 or 15 cars.
He did make a pit stop, got 4 tires, and so we'll see if that impacts their plan going forward. Maybe get some of that track position back through a cycle of stops later on.
And you see Justin Allgaier right there on the outside of the 00 Sheldon Creed. Justin did a really good job in the summer race here when handling was important of being able to get to the guys outside. Parker reference, you kind of peek at that left front fender out. That's the most comfortable position to be in if you're the car behind. they get really loose when you get to the outside. But if you can get the balance right, being able to get to the outside, that's the preferred position to be in.
Sheldon Creed has been quiet in the 0-0. Looking down to the inside of Josh Williams. Now Anthony Alfredo in that red, black, and white number 42 making his way around the outside for position. Christian Eckes, who was up there in the top 5, caught that low lane, drifted back, sliding into lane. The rookie is 12th right now, driving for Colleague.
Yeah, Sheldon's trying to side draft Christian a little bit on the entry. Christian's trying to move up to get in front of Sheldon. They almost collected each other right there. It's unbelievable when you see, we saw Sheldon be on the inside, lose that little bit of momentum, and it's taken him like 2 laps to recover from that. You see Christian sneaks to the inside of him right here, getting into turn 1. They're going to almost slides up. And that happens every lap. Yeah, a little bit of that is Christian learning exactly how to use the momentum and the shortcut of going lower on the racetrack to basically clear yourself and island hop another car. That was a bit late. You want to do that a little sooner in the second portion of the dog leg through the tri-oval. So that's just something he's going to note and go, okay, I wasn't quite clear. I was almost there. Probably have to have a little bit more momentum next time to really force yourself up. And Christian might not even know that that happened. It's from inside the car. And then on your spotter on the roof, who probably saw that and had the same reaction that we did, and he'll tell him, hey, we got to give a little more room right there on those passes.
Austin Hill leading here with 15 to go in the stage. And it's interesting to point out, when he won his first 2 races here in Atlanta, he led over 170 laps. He got the season sweep last year. He led only 13 circuits. So far today, he's had 20 out front.
What is that? I know that music. Guys, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
Hey kid, it's pronounced Liberty.
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 Oh, the 48th got some damage. Nick Sanchez.
No, she's mocking me. Very mature.
Hey, that's a nephew too.
Hey, I'm not the one acting like a total baby.
She's 2.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty.
Todd takes Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Todd. I'm a veteran of 23 years. I served 3 overseas tours. I love to give back to the community. I saw a Prevagen commercial and I did some research on it. I started taking Prevagen about 3 years ago. I've told my coworkers and family since taking Prevagen how much of a difference it's made in my life. I feel really good.
Suns are losing 28 to 18. I'm so fucking annoyed with this team, dude.
It's Blue Chew.
Blue Chew.
Blue Chew? Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. Blue Chew. You've done it again.
Kids, I'm
We're on a 4-game losing streak.
to your tonight. It's because it's a buffet of all-you-can-eat butterfly shrimp and sirloin steak.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I don't get it.
Do you have any idea how much this would cost in other restaurants?
Not really, I'm only 6.
A lot, honey. Lock it up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Want to get the most out of one sheet? Bounty is made to be stronger and more absorbent. So while ordinary brands can't hold up, one sheet of Bounty keeps working even when wet. Now that's the sound of value. Bounty, the quicker picker-upper. Welcome to the proving ground. Welcome to fist bumping, cylinder thumping, pedal crunching. Big hit right there. It's all or nothing for 26 weeks of the year.
The wait is finally over.
Welcome to the NASCAR Xfinity Series, only on the CW.
8 laps to go. Stage 1 at Atlanta for the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Top 5, Austin Hill, Jesse Love, Sam Mayer,
Taylor Gray, and Carson Quapple, the same 5 that finished in the top 5 last week at Daytona. Closed captioning for this race is brought to you by Tableau TV. Pay once, watch forever.
That's my kind of TV, right?
You can watch the CW on there.
Now 7 remaining in the stage. Let's get an update on the 48. Sanchez running 29th, Kim.
Yeah, you see that hood just popped up, a little damage to the nose of that. That's when he checked up earlier.
So got 7 to go on the stage.
Continue to get worse. They'll look to fix it. The next
Austin Hill has the lead.
Disappointing for a team that told me they were very excited. Patrick Donahue, the crew chief, said this is the same car they raced here last fall, Parker, when you finished second. So they had been very optimistic coming into this afternoon.
And that is just, I mean, there's not much else you could do there with everyone checking up when the 39 was spinning. And that damage, that's going to hurt them for sure right now. Thankfully, we have the end of the stage coming up. They won't go a lap down. They can work on it, try and repair it, and cover that. And, you know, the thing about this is it is a speedway. It is a drafting track. We've seen damaged cars be able to compete really, really well. So if they can get it fixed and not have that hood buckle more, they should be able to recover.
How about these two guys right here? Harrison Burton, Parker Retzloff. We talked about Harrison Burton having that exceptional run last weekend at Daytona with AM Racing, and Parker didn't have the weekend that he wanted. They'd run so well at Daytona in the past, but off to a great start right here, hoping he can get a couple stage points at him, which we know how important those are as the season goes on. In a great position right now.
You mentioned stage points, and I'll tell everyone watching for the first time, if you're not familiar with the format, we give points. The top 10 finishers in each stage. You win the stage, you get 10, 9 for second, all the way back to 10th, who will get 1 point. And if you win the stage, you not only get 10 stage points, you get a playoff point that carries all the way through the postseason. With 4 to go, I'm guessing the intensity level is going to change here on track.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it definitely will. This is when it starts to pick up. You see Austin Hill, he's looking in his mirror right now, checking his distance to Jesse Love, trying to pay attention what's happening behind him. If you're Sam Mayer in third, he's peeking below Jesse Love right now. He wants to get going. You've got the Junior Motorsports trio of Quapple and Silich and Allgaier that want to start moving here. What you'll see is they will drop down, and you need at least 3 cars to make that bottom lane work.
Yeah, and very similar to Daytona last weekend. I want to use the end of these stages as a replica of what I'm going to do at the end of the race. If I'm Austin Hill and I'm leading, like, what are my moves? What am I going to do different if it doesn't work out? You see, if we could see his eyes, he's spending so much time looking in the rearview mirror out at his teammate Jesse Love behind the spotters, trying to work all that.
We've got Eckes to the bottom here. He wanted to go inside of Harrison Burton and Parker Retzloff right now. He doesn't have any help, though. That's just, it's not going to work. He's just hoping someone will start to drop down and start to create some momentum. That's just what you need.
Well, you need someone in front of you to drop down. He wants one of those cars. You see them.
Got 2 to go on the stage.
To the 6th place car in line. He gets back in line right there.
My eye right now is on that trio of JRM cars right now. You have Quapple, you have Silich, and you have Allgaier. They could drop down here as we're coming towards the white flag. Will they?
Coming to the final lap of the stage. 1 to go.
Final lap, stage 1. Austin Hill has now eclipsed 1,000 laps led in his career. And he's trying to stay unbeaten when it comes to winning stages this season. He got the sweep last Saturday evening at Daytona, but he's got company. Teammate coming to the outside. 41 is Sam Mayer also on.
I don't think anyone's going to be able to get past Austin Hill. So, here we come to the end of the stage in Atlanta. The first stage, Austin Hill is going to win stage 1 in the Xfinity race at Atlanta. So that was about a 17.5-minute green flag run there. I am going to go outside and smoke, and I will be back for the start of stage 2.
Zilich scores points. So does Allgaier, Eckes, Harrison Burton, and Sheldon Creed. Pick it up where he left off. The hometown boy, Austin Hill, getting it done at Atlanta.
I told myself I was okay with my moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis symptoms.
With my psoriatic arthritis symptoms. But just okay isn't okay.
and I was done settling.
If you still have symptoms after trying a TNF blocker like Humira or Enbrel, Rinvoq works differently. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that can rapidly relieve joint pain, stiffness, and swelling as fast as 2 weeks for some. And even at the 3-year mark, many people felt this relief. Rinvoq can stop joint damage, and in PSA can leave skin clear or almost clear.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events: infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Done settling?
Ask your rheumatologist for Rinvoq.
And take back what's yours.
Next week, a jam-packed day of action on CW Sports Saturday tips off with Syracuse on the road at Virginia Tech. Then, the NASCAR Xfinity Series heads to the Lone Star State and the Circuit of the Americas.
This is a wild ride.
The NASCAR Xfinity Series, followed by Notre Dame taking on Wake Forest. CW Sports Saturday. It all begins next week, live at 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific on the CW.
CW6 is your official home of the New York Lottery. Watch Saturday night for your Lotto, Win 4, and Take 5 results on the CW6 News at 10.
You've heard me talking about the Stanley system and how it works. Just like the airbags in your car. You depend on them to work all the time, every time. No exceptions. It took us years and a small fortune to perfect the Stanley system, confirming certain sequences and adhering to an array of algorithms. When you're dealing with a big insurance company robots, it's the only way to win. And we do. The Stanley system, something you can rely on.
Hi, I'm Colleen Wegman. This season, we're proud to highlight our best prices with hot zones throughout the store. We're hoping to make it easier to get everything on your list while staying on budget. From nutritious, farm-fresh favorites to Wegmans brand items with cleaner ingredients. You have our commitment. Every day, you get our best. Thank you for shopping with us.
Stage 1 is complete. NASCAR Xfinity Series racing at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Austin Hill leads 36 laps, wins the opening stint of the race. And now everybody ready to head down the pit lane. Let's go to Progressive Pit Road. Ken's leading us off.
Yeah, Jesse Love will bring that red and white 2 machine down pit road. He said he's having to lift a little more than he once. Can't hold it wide open. A little free, a little snug, depending on where on the track he is, but definitely more on the free side. The plan is to make a chassis adjustment. They'll do a round and a half in the left rear as well as tape. You see him top of your screen. The crew going to work. They also put fuel on. It looks like left side tires only for Jesse Love. Dylan?
Left side tires as well for his teammate Austin Hill. So that would be just a little bit tighter. I don't want to go too far. They'll make a pressure adjustment. Sam Mayer, bottom of the screen, chassis adjustment. They'll go around and change 4 tires. This is their plan, and they stick to it. It'll cost them a little track position here. They'll aim to gain that back with a shorter stop at the end of stage 2.
Austin Hill had some troubles getting out of his pit box, but it all works out because he wins the race off of Progressive Pit Road. Those 2 tire stops making a difference for the top 3. All Chevrolets, Austin Hill, Jesse Love, and Sammy Smith. We're getting ready for stage 2 at Atlanta.
Before taking Breztri for my COPD, I had bad days. Days ruined by flare-ups that could permanently damage my lungs. Then I talked to my doctor about Breztri, and I noticed things changed. Breztri gave me better breathing. Starting within 5 minutes, my lung function improved. Breztri also helped improve my symptoms and was even proven to reduce flare-ups, including those that could send me to the hospital. Now, I worry less about bad days and enjoy more good days.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Can't afford your medication? AstraZeneca may be able to help.
Ask your doctor about Breztri for COPD.
What is that? I know that music. Guys, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
I'm an overpowered leaf blower, and I'm not exactly street legal.
All right, so I'm back for the start of stage 2.
This could really blow your budget. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
What causes a curve? Does it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
This spring, speed returns to South Florida. NASCAR weekend at Homestead Miami Speedway.
I'm excited for that race, the Homestead race. It's always a good one. But at least for the next, well, 2022 kind of was a little lame, the next gen, but 2023 and 2024, both great races.
CW Sports coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series is brought to you by Progressive. Save when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle insurance. Visit Progressive.com. And by Credit One Bank, NASCAR American Express Card. It was a great scene here last night at Atlanta Motor Speedway after Xfinity Series qualifying. Bandoleros were out there doing their thing on the big stage. 70 cars here this weekend, and most of the family staying throughout the weekend to watch the NASCAR festivities.
I have watched a lot of those kids over the last year or so with my son racing, and man, it's really fun to see all those little kids and families out. Jamie tried to get in one, but he couldn't quite fit. Trust me, I could fit. I'm the only one that can fit.
I agreed to buy the tires, you know. Let's take a look at Let's take a look at Sammy Smith's Race Fit Health Report, brought to you by Tree.
Where do they feed kids these days? How do you get that big?
In fairness, when he was young, growing up in Iowa, he was a wrestler and he played hockey. That makes sense.
Well, the last 2 weeks, though, both guys, Matt Benedetto and Sammy Smith, they're huge. All the guys I grew up racing with, Jeff Gordon was like 5'5". Like, I mean, well, when we spent some time here, he's working out Ross Chastain. Like he's a Josh Wise program. But you know the thing about Sammy Smith that gets me? Every year I see him, he's even more muscular, more built. I was like, this guy looks more like he'd be going to be starting pitcher on the Yankees, maybe an offensive lineman or something. I don't know. I always wanted to be, but maybe for the Panthers. I always wondered what that was like.
6'2", 185. Those are not measurables of a typical
He's an athlete.
race car driver.
He's a specimen, I think is the word, yeah.
You mentioned Jeff Gordon.
Yeah, he's not 5'5", Jeff. I was
Let's
kidding.
do the payoff. First ever Xfinity race here at Atlanta. Jeff Gordon wins. 1992, driving the Baby Ruth car. So there you go. We got the Hall of Famer into the race. Kim, what's up?
Yeah, we have RCR 1-2, Austin Hill leading. Jesse Love in that second position. Here's what crew chief Danny Stockman told him in terms of thinking about how to overtake his teammate.
To make a run at the 21, but you're going to have help from out back. Yeah, it could work. I can do that. I just can't wait that long, Jim. I think next time if that happens again, 41 is backing up entry to 3 a little bit. Back up with it. And go copy.
So some good dialogue there from the two team. And remember, they had that win last week. They told me that completely changes their mindset on the top of the box and in terms of Jesse being able to work on his racecraft and have a little freedom there to take some chances.
Okay, if I'm being honest, I never really wanted driving advice from my crew chief. And I'm not putting anybody down, but I'm like, I'm the driver. I want some help. I want my spotter to tell me what he's seeing, but I don't necessarily know that I want my crew chief giving my help. But as we talked about last week, Parker, you got to build a notebook at the end of these stages. I liked what Austin Hill did. He liked what he did. He got those guys side by side. If I'm Jesse Love, though, I want to get control of the race, as you mentioned earlier. I'm not going to wait till the last lap. I want to get in front of him and make him pass me.
Let's check in with Garrett Smithley and the CAL FIRE Benevolent Foundation onboard camera. You saw it there just a second ago. Did a lot of racing here as a youngster from Pennsylvania. Came down to Atlanta Motor Speedway to race in his younger days. As we do the choose, Austin Hill goes outside. Teammate goes with him. Sam Mayer said, I'll take the front row.
Haas factory team saying, you know what, we're just going to see if we can make something happen here. Those two fast fours that are at Daytona. And Christian Eckes, who has been trying to make the bottom work the entirety of the first stage, still unsuccessfully, and he's going to try again here as we start stage 2. I like his determination to go to the bottom and try to make it happen.
Top 3 drivers in the outside lane, all taking 2 tires on that cycle of stops, led by Austin Hill. Dylan.
Well, real quick as we come back to green, a lot of talk about the weather and the temperatures this weekend. This was the 21 radio a moment ago.
Anyway, I should put my long johns on. Rookie move.
I can't tell if that's Chad Haney or Derek Neal in the spotter, who is way up top. It's been comfortable today, warmer than yesterday, but as the sun starts to set, it is going to get cold here in Atlanta.
I'm going to guess, just using common sense, it was Derek Neal on the spotter stand. I mean, when we came to the TV booth, I was like, this is more than I need, and then I came inside. I can't imagine going up another level and standing in the elements.
It's going to be windy up there, too.
All right, get ready to go back green. All right, back green here for stage 2.
Jesse Love got into the back of Austin Hill a little too hard there. Got the 21 swirly. That allowed those Haas factory team cars to sort of get side by side, even just a little bit in front of the 21 here. But that top side is going to have the momentum down the back stretch as we've seen earlier.
Creed's not able to stay right on the back bumper of Sam Mayer as they enter turn 3. You see Jesse Love sneaking out, Parker, trying to get just a little bit of air on the nose. Both of those RCR cars just put left side tires on. Typically, when you just do left side tires, you're free. You heard Jesse Love say that he was already loose, so getting to have a little bit of that clean air will help calm the car down, hopefully tighten it up just a little bit.
And that's why we saw Jesse in the first stage sort of peeking out below the 21 in the middle of the corner. He was trying to get that car in just to get some air in the front and put some downforce on it, which means that sometimes he was a little tight.
Damn.
Fading here, it just doesn't quite have the ability to keep going with the momentum it needs.
Yeah, and if I'm Jesse Love, I try to make my pass right now. And the reason being is that you might have a gap that you can get in because there are still some cars at the bottom. As this gets single filed out and it gets that long train, it's harder and harder to make that pass work. Because if it doesn't, all the way to the back of that.
I think that's a little risky right now. I don't see it. I don't see the ability. Look at the top line forming up so quickly. If you took that chance, you're going to the back. You're going to try to go there.
State water heaters onboard camera. Riding with a 27 of Jeb Burton. Stage points last week at Daytona. Finished just outside the top 15. He's running 16th today.
Yeah, look at the sun in Jeb's eyes right there. Heading into turn 1, it is really bright. You're blind for just a second. That's actually going to get worse if the clouds don't come take that over. We saw Garrett Smith. They actually had sunglasses on, and our leader, Austin Hill, he actually has a dark tear off on trying to back up. Tune that down.
Fluorescent car, middle of the screen. 20 is Brandon Jones. From right here in Atlanta. Back at Joe Gibbs Racing in 2025. All 5 career wins for him and come driving for JGR.
There's a couple of Joe Gibbs Racing cars back here trying to make moves and go forward, and that's what's frustrating when it really becomes top-line dominant like this. And you even have teammates like they have, and you're just trying to make something work. It just, you get the sense, you get almost demoralized on the bottom because you're trying to make it work, you're trying to make moves, and it's just falling away, and now they have to slot in and think, okay, now we have to come up with a plan to try and move forward in some form or fashion. But until this front, a couple of cars get side by side and start moving around, that's going to be really tall task.
Yeah, and there's really only one of the Joe Gibbs Racing cars that is quick today.
Andy is here on his other account.
Number 54. He's been able to keep his track positions, done a great job, but really none of the other Gibbs cars are doing very well. I picked Eric Almirola to win the race today. He as good as the other one. Yeah, as good at this type of racing as anyone. But he just has not, so far, has not been able to make anything happen.
But what's been the biggest difference for all of these guys? Track position, right? And where you qualify and can you establish track position early? Taylor Gray has done a great job. Qualified up front and has just hung around in that outside lane, very similar to what we saw him do last week down at Daytona International Speedway. But other end of the spectrum, Brandon Jones has been back there, and Eric Almirola didn't qualify great. You know, as you look at the Toyota driver update, they are struggling. And I would say the biggest surprise is here, as you talk about it, Jamie. I mean, Eric Almirola has been great in the draft. He's a part-timer, that 19 car, kind of the all-star car at Joe Gibbs Racing. We just expected a little more. I will say, though, this is a drafting track. Crazy things can happen, and it's still very early in Atlanta.
And that was going to be my response to you saying those cars maybe weren't fast. We don't know. They've been stuck in this top line. The line has been dominant. The one thing I do think that sticks out to me is you have a large amount of cars that took 4 tires, and unless we see
Jesse Love led 10 laps, Sam Mayer led 1, and Leland Honeyman led 1.
The RCR cars to take just 2 will be the move many of these teams try to employ at the end of the second stage, because it's obvious this race is becoming a track position race, and unless we start to see it.
Justin Allgaier has the fastest laps so far today.
Under green, closing on the midway point of stage 2. Austin Hill is out front here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. We're going side by side.
Greg takes Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Hi, I'm Greg. I live in Bloomington, Illinois. I'm not an actor. I'm just a regular person. 8 years ago, I just didn't feel like I was on my game. I started taking Prevagen, and I want people to know that Prevagen has worked for me. Give it a try. I wanted to help you so I could help
And that was going to be...
I've been taking Prevagen for 8 years now, and it's still helping me tremendously.
They've been stuck in this
for your brain.
Hey, Tyler, think I have what it takes to be part of a NASCAR pit crew? You? Yeah, I mean, we keep Xfinity Internet fast and reliable at home and on the go. It's kind of like keeping cars fast and reliable on the track. You thought that add coolant meant driving with your sunglasses on. It doesn't make it cooler? What's a jack? Don't bring him into this.
I don't know, man. I mean, you asked if we could swap gasoline once.
Okay. I shouldn't be in the pit crew. I meant driver. Maybe just stick to what you're good at. Beep, beep. Look out.
Xfinity is your super fast connection to NASCAR.
After careful review of medical guidance and research on pain relief, my recommendation is simple. Every home should have Salon Pots. Powerful, yet non-addictive. Targeted and long-lasting. I recommend Salon Pots. It's good medicine.
Kids, I'm sure you're wondering why your mother and I asked you to tonight. It's because it's a buffet of all-you-can-eat butterfly shrimp and sirloin steak.
Yeah, that is the reason.
I thought it's because I made varsity.
You did?
Of course
you did.
Of course you did.
Okay, Noah's gonna make a fire. Our job is to let him do it by himself.
What kind of wood you got there?
Greg, it's important to challenge young homeowners turning into their parents.
Not a great start. You gotta turn it. You gotta turn it.
Doesn't look structurally sound at the top. They can't help themselves.
A fire starter?
Okay, cavemen, they built fires with nothing but their wits and their bare hands.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Yeah, watch this.
Easy. Find a pet-friendly Italian restaurant with outdoor seating nearby, and text it to Luca.
Martinsville isn't your average everyday racetrack. Far from it. It's truly one of a kind. The speed, the show, the history, the hospitality, heck, even the hot dogs. A one-of-a-kind weekend at the short track of NASCAR with trucks on Friday, Xfinity on Saturday, and Cup Series on Sunday. It's one event too amazing to miss. NASCAR weekend at Martinsville Speedway. Get your tickets now at martinsvillespeedway.com. Next week, Syracuse battles Virginia Tech at noon. Then, Notre Dame clashes with Wake Forest at 5 Eastern. CW Courtside Saturday. It all tips off next week at 12 Eastern, 9 Pacific.
Just over 20 laps to go at Atlanta in Stage 2. Today's aerial coverage brought to you by the Lucas Oil Helicopter. New man in fourth.
Been live for 4.5 hours.
Sammy Smith. Connor Zilic now in the 88 in the fourth position. Christian Eckes having a good day, riding in fifth. That's 16.
I'm impressed that Eckes can run that close to Connor Zilic that high. All the drivers have said as you get to that higher groove, the car gets looser, especially if you get to the right side of the car in front of you. But as I watch Jesse Love, Austin Hill, Sammy Smith, they're starting to kind of run a little bit lower, like just to get some clean air. And if you do that too much, that car in fourth, Connor Zilic, is going to sneak to your outside. We already have seen him do it one time.
Right, Jamie. And that's the thing, is we see him start to inch up the racetrack. That groove is going to move up. Look at him entering higher. And we saw this earlier on Taylor Gray. So take a look at that white 88 car behind the yellow and black cars. They go into turn one.
Some streams on your main account you can't comment on? That's weird.
Get to the outside, and now Taylor Gray
Maybe you're
is
banned.
taking a hard push to the back because you don't have the help. He's going to use that momentum and go up to being there in the top four, and that is the way you pass. When you're stuck in a line, you have two options: to the bottom and try to island up, or get to the outside. Let's take a listen to what Taylor Gray thought about that move.
What the hell, man? Yeah, check. Just too much gap out there, and they rounded it, and we're able to get out there. Just got to keep that covered. It doesn't take much. All they need is that little bit to fill when you get his buddies behind.
And that's a terrible feeling, but it's exactly what AJ Allmendinger did here to basically lose a chance at winning this race last year. If you let someone get to your outside, to that right rear, you are dead in the water when it's an outside line like that. And that was really amazing by Zilic. But one thing you'll see from the RCR cars, they will start to move that grip, that groove up, and be closer and closer to the wall in the middle so that you protect from that happening.
Yeah, I'll give you the bottom. I'm not going to give you the outside if I can defend from that. And once you're the car behind, if you can break the plane, if your front bumper breaks the plane of that car behind you, your bumper, it's almost like you put a parachute on them. You start dragging them back, and it's indefensible. You can't hold them off.
And look at this. Talk about
I like it.
battle up front, and you need it, right? You got to make a move, and here he goes. Battle line. Jesse Love down low, slides up in front of Austin Hill.
Riding on board with Austin Hill right here, looking out the back. Jesse Love makes that look easy. Austin Hill doesn't defend, though, right there. Later in the race, you're obviously going to defend that. But I like getting the control of the race because I want to ride like this, and then I want to make Austin Hill try to figure out how to pass me. But I also wonder, is this Austin Hill, does he want this? Does he want to be in second place now at the end of this stage so he can figure out, can I make the pass? Can I make the right decision?
No, if you know Austin Hill, he wants to be first. That's right. But I would say, we just talked about how Connor Zilic made that awesome pass the outside. The other way to pass is exactly what you saw Jesse Love do. And Austin Hill is going to try it here. He's going to side draft. Now he's going to shortcut to the bottom. We call this the out. Can he clear him? I think he's got it. He's close. He got it. That's the other way to pass right there. Textbook. Austin Hill wanted to be in the lead, and that's your answer, Jamie. He didn't want to be second.
Teammates dancing together at the front. Austin Hill, Jesse Love.
Well, now Jesse Love's got to reset. He's like, all right, didn't let me lead. What do I need to do? How do I generate the run that he was able to generate on me? Do I want to go back, pass him immediately? The risk, though, and we've talked about this throughout the race, is you just see that train of cars behind. If you're not able to make that pass, they go all the way to the back. And I would tell you, if I were Austin Hill, I would want Jesse to make that move to try to get him shuffled to the back so I don't have to deal with him. Because
Still just a single file line.
Are the two leading right now?
Yeah, it's pretty much what it's been. There was a lot of that during the truck race. I mean, obviously, towards the end of the race that'll change, but I mean, it's just a freight train right now. Austin Hill's led the most laps. Jesse Love led a few laps.
Back in 17th. That's as bad as he's been all season long when you look at the two races.
But it just seems like Joe Gibbs Racing has missed it this weekend. You know, we talk about how good these RCR cars are here. Joe Gibbs Racing, just all those cars are running in a pack right now, and it's not where they want to be. I mean, we expect those cars to contend for the win every single week. All those guys, 15th, 16th, 17th. Just not a good day for Joe Gibbs Racing right now.
I just get a sense that maybe they focused on handling more than speed. And Dylan, you have more?
Well, it was interesting in the hall earlier today. Crew Chief Jason Ratcliffe and Taylor Gray had a discussion about that exact same thing that happened. Jason was warning Taylor, don't be the first one to kind of run above that second hash up against the fence. And Taylor thought we'd have to be up there just to protect that lane. So exactly what happened didn't happen. Well, obviously it did. He left just enough room and has fallen back. Now, one thing Jason Ratcliffe did say, too, Taylor did a good job last week not getting too frazzled in the middle of the race when they lost track position. Ultimately, it's all going to come down to the final stop when you can gain that back. So cooler heads will prevail here. Gray's still not out of it.
Yeah, great information there, Dylan. And I told you guys, don't let that crew chief drive the car. I told you, let him crew chief and you drive.
Look at Allgaier trying to make the inside lane work. Going around the lap machine, 53's Mason Maggio got the free pass at the end of stage 1 to get back on the lead lap, but he's fallen a lap in arrears again. 11 laps to go, stage 2. And we talked last week at Daytona about how those two teammates from RCR kind of passed the baton. Austin Hill dominant early, leading 56 laps, I think it was, and won both stages, had the mechanical issues. Jesse Love is able to pick up the pieces and win the race, leading the last 30. And boy, they've been dominant here today, leading the first 75 laps of this, or 75 of the first 77 laps of this race.
And you almost wonder if Justin get a little bit impatient right here, knowing that as we got down to the end of stage 1, that nobody was able to make something happen. He's like, look, I'm going to go down there and try to get this started a few laps early. Maybe I can get some other guys to pull down. He'd like to have his teammate right there, the orange-yellow car, Bass Pro Shops car, Carson Quapple. If he can get him to pull down and get multiple cars in that line, he can help generate some speed. But it just seems to me that as we watch those two RCR cars, they can almost drive away a little bit if they want.
It's unbelievable. The command they have on this field is just unprecedented. To go back to what's happening to Justin Allgaier, I have to wonder if maybe when there's checkups when you're a big line like that up top, it's not just ride around up there, by the way. For all of you watching home thinking this is maybe mundane inside the race car, it's just easy. There's nothing about it. There's constant variations in speed, checkups. You're trying to protect the outside, see what's happening on the insides. There's a lot going on, and sometimes you can get chucked out of the draft. As Justin has found a friend here.
Oh, yeah, we got 3 of them in line now on the bottom. You see Nick Sanchez pulling up behind, and that's what you want. You want to get
Oh my God, the Suns took the lead, 68-50 at halftime. They had a hell of a second quarter, 40 points in that second quarter.
The Chevys from Junior Motorsports have been solid today. A lot of time in the top 10. Let's get an update on the one of Carson Quapple, Carla.
Yeah, and of course, Carson Quapple has a resume that would impress anyone. But even last season, he said he kind of doubted himself going in, asking himself, am I actually going to be good enough?
Go Kyle Busch. Damn right, Jaden.
Finishing with 4 top 10s and 9 starts, so that helped with his confidence. You had last week's finish.
Kyle Busch won the truck race earlier today. You guys can rewind and see my reaction. I was fucking pumped, dude. I've never been that pumped for a Kyle Busch truck win in my life. But just the fact that, like, he doesn't win anymore in the Cup Series, just getting to see him win was cool. And it's also just kind of a flashback to my childhood, seeing Kyle Busch win a truck race. And then also the fact that it was a photo finish made it very exciting.
And that Toyota's surfacing at the front.
The bottom just lit up here. And I don't know quite what happened other than just you had basically Allgaier and Almirola came together. The Haas factory team saw that. They went to the bottom and allowed them to get behind them and create a ton of momentum down there. And the top is breaking apart right now.
And Adam, this is where Austin Hill earns his worth. Like, this is what makes him so good, is him manipulating these lanes, knowing how to block, when to block. And as it gets closer to the race, they'll continue to get more aggressive. Stage 1, not that aggressive. This will be a little bit more. But again, you're building that notebook of what do I need to do? What position do I want to be in? They learned from the first stage. They're applying it now.
Are tires a factor here? Because Hill and Love and Sammy Smith all took 2. Everybody else took 4. Could that be making a difference here as we go on this long green flag run?
I think it could be helping those cars on the bottom that have tried to make their moves forward at this point in the run with how many green flag laps we had. I don't know if it's particularly hurting the RCR cars. The Austin Hill is obviously able to protect and keep the clean air. Now, Jesse will find out if he were to fall back further what dirty air is like, and that would be a huge...
Well, it's not really KBM anymore, Jaden.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Everybody is still me. Look, you're the
Spire Motorsports, but Kyle Busch, I guess, is just there, I guess.
You get that dirty air, you figure out what your balance really is. Speaking of being in dirty air, Nick Sanchez there, and all that damage going into the top 10, almost in the top 5. He got stage one last week and then crashed out right at the end of stage 2. Didn't get the payoff.
Got 3 to go in the stage.
Problems here. Is in position to get some points. 3 laps to go in this second stage, and that 48 is all over the place.
You get loose right there. He did a great block on Christian Eckes getting into turn 1. He saw him trying to get that run on the outside that we talked about. Moved up and blocked. You see how loose that car is on the top side of the track.
Give some love to Ryan Sieg. Had the early slide, saves the car. They got no tires when they pitted at the end of stage 1. Got some track position. He could get stage points here.
And if I'm the spotter for Jesse,
2 to go in the stage.
A little bit impatient here. Don't wreck your car right now. Even if you're not able to win the stage, let's get to the end of this. We won last week. We have another shot to win this week. Just because you got shuffled back, don't get impatient.
Oh, Eckes is all into the back of Nick Sanchez at the top of your screen there. Was bumping him off for 2 again. I don't think he appreciated that block that he put on him off of turn 2 before. He let him know, and the 48 was all over the place. As these two at the front are single file, but behind them, they're
Coming to the final lap of the stage.
Cars in second, third, Sam Mayer and Creed. As you see, Creed goes to the outside of Sam Mayer right here. If they run side by side, that's exactly the position that Austin Hill was in at the end of stage 1. He was able to win that. Those guys, they got to get lined up and get a run generated to get by him. As you see Mayer trying to get a run to get to the outside of. Oh, look how loose he gets on the entry to turn 3.
Final time around, stage 2. Austin Hill bring him off of turn 4.
And Austin Hill is going to win stage 2 in Atlanta.
They're going to get there. Wow, Mayer nearly had to get away from him. Austin Hill sweeps again. He's 4-0 in stage competition 2025. Fourth time, Austin Hill has won both stages in a race.
So that was about almost a 20-minute green flag run.
But last week, it was Jesse Love that pulled into victory lane. What a finish to this second stage. We've got a thriller on our hands here in the ATL.
Alright, I'm going to go outside and smoke. I will be back for the start of the final stage.
Feel significant symptom relief at 4 weeks with Skyrizi, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements. Skyrizi helped to visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. And with Skyrizi, many were in remission at 12 weeks, at 1 year, and even at 3 years. Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Now's the time to take control of your Crohn's. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease. Ma'am? It's your phone. With Verizon, anyone can trade in any phone, in any condition. Pull flight info from notes, send to mom. And get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with AI. On us. Only on Verizon.
Before you go to extremes to fix sagging and wrinkles with expensive injections, try this Olay Regenerist. Olay boosts skin cell regeneration to firm, lift, and reshape volume without painful prices. For me, it's only Olay.
Hey, Brett, if you had to choose, would you watch paint dry or compare benefits plan?
Compare benefits. Gusto makes it easier to find the right plan for my team.
I think I'm gonna need new glasses.
No problem. You're covered.
Choose benefits without the mess. That's working with Gusto.
The Thompsons' new front door looks sharp, right?
Did we need to wave her down to tell her that?
No.
No. For a young homeowner turning into their parents, the neighborhood is their life.
I wonder who's visiting the Bergs. It's not their car. Hey guys, who's winning? Now, most of the neighborhood uses Progressive for their cars and house.
She didn't ask.
Oh.
Progressive can't save you from becoming your parents, but we can save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Here he comes, like clockwork.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to or help? I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at gogetsomebody.com.
Next Saturday, NASCAR Xfinity Series heads to the legendary Circuit of the Americas. Don't miss the drama, the battles, and the checkered flag. NASCAR Xfinity Series racing from COTA. It all happens Saturday, 2 Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, only on the CW. We've got some big players coming to the Xfinity Series next weekend. Ross Chastain going to drive the 9 for Junior Motorsports. Got his first career win, Circuit of the Americas at the Cup level. That crazy finish that we had coming back to the line. And also with us next week, driving the 17 for HMS, William Byron, the Daytona 500 champion who won there last year in a Cup car. And River Larson won the 17 for HMS last year.
I love when the Cup guys come into the Xfinity Series, because when I was a full-time Xfinity Series driver, that's where you learn, and you get to race with the guys that you grew up watching on TV. It's so much fun to get to race with the Cup guys.
And now we take a look at our golden moment, brought to you by Golden Corral. Rewinding, opening stage of the race, early laps, and there he is, the dog hanging on.
Hey, there we go. It's back. That is what the dog does on the Super Speedways. He finds a way to the front, and he also holds on to completely sideways race cars. Hold on, his hands. Oh, look at all that wheel.
That's so hard
in that moment.
Jeff Burton's dad, Ward, won here in 1993, second ever Xfinity race here at Atlanta. Leaders heading down the pit lane. Let's go to Progressive Pit Road. Here's Kim.
Yeah, and for Sammy Smith, a solid stage for him. He worked his way up as high as the 3rd position, ultimately finished that stage in the 7th position. Sammy reporting he was about a half a number too tight as you see the cars entering pit road. Sammy will have that first available box, but it reporting too tight, slow, but better. He felt that the first stage, you see the crew going to work. It's going to be left side tires for him, fuel, and a slight adjustment just to free him up a little bit for this final stage. As we look at the rest of the field, Sheldon Creed, you see him at the top there, putting tires on that machine. Sheldon said he's pretty free. You see the adjustment to tighten him up. Crew Chief Don Tony trying to learn what is too free for his driver. They'll take 4 fresh Goodyear tires.
Austin Hill stalled, leaving his pit box, said that they were freed up as they went, but he wants that feeling to make some moves. Left the balance alone, changed right side tires, and for Sam Mayer, he was pretty good. Asked to be tightened up just a touch as well. 2 tires for him.
The race off Progressive Pit Road, top 2 holding serve with those 2 tire stops. Almirola +3 with 2 tires. Allgaier and Williams Sawalich complete the top 5.
There it is. The sign the grip is in. The sun is down. Here we go.
Final stage coming up from Atlanta.
Sometimes my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis gets in my way. But thanks to Skyrizi, I'm free to bare my skin. With Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And many people were 100% plaque-free. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now's the time. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check first that you bought seats in the right section. Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Next Saturday, the NASCAR Xfinity Series heads to the Lone Star State and the Circuit of the Americas.
This is a wild ride.
The NASCAR Xfinity Series, next Saturday live from COTA at 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific. Nobody does trucks like Davidson Ford. F-150 Super Cruise, leasing from just $339 a month and up to $6,000 off F-350 crew cabs. Shop F-Series trucks in every size and style at DavidsonFordClay.com.
Nice.
Power up, America. The Ford President's Day sales event is here. Save on the vehicles that will take you places, give you a surge of productivity, and a new sense of freedom. So head to your local Ford store, because it's time to get in the driver's seat. Now get a Ford F-150 hybrid truck with up to $11,999 total savings, only at your local Ford stores.
There's one law firm that effectively handles the most serious medical malpractice cases, the Porter Law Group, securing over $500 million in compensation for the individuals and families they represent, providing their clients with the answers and justice they deserve. The Porter Law Group. You only get one chance to hire the right law firm. The Porter Law Group. Don't settle for less.
Nobody does trucks like Davidson Ford. F-150 Super Cruise, leasing from just $339 a month and up to $6,000 off F-350 crew cabs. Shop F-Series trucks in every size and style at DavidsonFordClay.com.
Nice.
CW Sports coverage of the NASCAR Xfinity Series is brought to you by Progressive. Save when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle insurance. Visit Progressive.com. Golden Corral. Golden Corral honors our nation's heroes. And by True Work. Upgrade to the world's most technical performance workwear. 2 stages down, 1 to go for the NASCAR Xfinity Series Round 2 in 2025. From the Atlanta Motor Speedway with Parker Kligerman, Jamie McMurray, I'm Adam Alexander, Carla Metz, Kim Kuhn, Dylan Welch hanging out downstairs for our coverage here on CW. Austin Hill sweeps the stages, and now we get to choose as we set up for this final run of the afternoon.
See, those first 3 all take the top, knowing that that outside lane is going to be the preferred.
All right, so getting the choose here as we get ready to go green for the final stage.
Final stage of the race that, well, business is getting ready to pick up.
It absolutely is, because you just got to get more aggressive. You can't let that top lane be controlled by the best cars like we saw in the first 2 stages. Now it is time to assert yourself at the front and fight for that track position and make it happen. And if it means going to the bottom and pushing the issue, you're going to do that now.
And we have a couple of new players up in the front. You look at, we talked about Joe Gibbs having a tough day. You see both Eric Almirola and William Zawalich, 3rd and 4th back on that top lane.
Nick Sanchez is up there as well. Haven't said his name a lot today.
Been having a good day.
Sammy Smith's Race Fit Health Report brought to you by Breadstreet.
Getting pretty close to the 5-hour mark here on the stream.
Great, uncrustable.
That's the first thing I noticed too.
Yes. He can keep the turkey sandwich.
It's whatever makes you feel good, right? I always like the little rice and chicken. Yeah. Obviously, he's got the turkey sandwich. I always say just go with what's safe. Although I one time had a conversation with Tyler Reddick while he was eating a chili dog before hopping in a race car at Watkins Glen. I thought he was crazy.
Drinks half his weight in fluid in ounces before. That's a heck of an algorithm he has going there.
90 ounces. That's a lot. I've never done the math.
Good job.
Well, I think, in fairness, set it on the board.
You know how I know I've drank enough?
You have to go to the bathroom.
Yes. Yep. Thank you.
And you mentioned
We had Gamer Sam in stream. Yeah, we did have Gamer Sam.
Today is like
Pretty rare
he
nowadays.
took 4 tires. On the choose, they take the inside of row 5. He's got some ground to make up.
It's going to be fun to watch Jesse Love.
Big time.
Great flag.
Final stage. Front row, a couple of veterans. Austin Hill, Justin Allgaier.
Again, Sam Mayer, great pusher on these restarts, Parker.
He's got the experience with it. He just knows how to time that perfectly. Nick Sanchez knew these cars just didn't have that. Was knocked to the rear bumper of Justin Allgaier, so they didn't quite get the run through 1 and 2 they were hoping for. We'll see how it goes down the backstretch.
Yeah, Justin Allgaier, one of the best cars here last summer when we were racing when the track was hot and slick. We see he's put himself in a great position again as Sanchez gives him a push off into the corner, lets him go. See the 21 get that little bit of a run on the outside. Is he going to be able to clear him down the front stretch? Not.
And he's doing the side draft, the Justin Allgaier's signature of getting right to the door of the car on the outside of him and using that side draft to the best of his ability. He's the most aggressive in doing it. We'll see if it can make it work down to 3.
Without a doubt, the most aggressive side drafters. You see Sam Mayer Yeah, that second car back, the green car, number 41, give a little shot to Austin Hill, get into the corner. That's a pretty dangerous place to give somebody a push. You see Austin Hill was able to hang on to it right there.
84 laps out front for Austin Hill. He's been dominant, but when you're in the draft, that dominance can disappear so quickly.
Yeah, and we referenced Jesse Love started to, towards the back. You see, he's the fourth car in line, the red number 2 car. I think he's in a really good position right there, being in that outside group, has 4 really good cars right in front of him.
And you heard about Sheldon Creed being loose in his pit stops from Dylan and Kim. Jesse Love was just reading his door numbers there for a second off of turn 2. He was all the way up against next to the wall sideways. And Jesse's thinking, please don't spin out. Please do not spin out.
I like the call for Danny Stockman. They'll put 4 tires on Jesse Love. He had lost that little bit of track position. Most likely that balance shifted really loose from only doing 2 tires on that first stop. I like the fact that Jesse Love can now be aggressive having those tires.
And he did 2 great things there. On the choose, he picked up a couple of positions by giving up the outside to go to the inside. But very quickly after the restart, he gets to that outside lane trying to make it work here.
And there was 2 thought processes at RCR with those 2 race cars in terms of how they came set up. The 21 team focused a little bit more on handling. The 2 teams you saw win the pole by a large margin. They focused more on speed. So Danny Stockman, knowing that, says, give them 4 tires, give them all the grip available, and use the speed of that race car to try to get back to the front.
We don't need the graphic, Adam. We know they lead every lap of the draft.
I don't like that Sheldon's falling back.
Down here, Christian Egg is all in the bottom. That was wild.
Now, I'll say this too. Keep in mind, the double white with the red line down low, that is out of bounds at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Nothing wrong there, but if you go down there with your left side tires, advance your position, NASCAR will call you in.
See Sam Mayer give a huge shot to Nick Sanchez getting into turn 1. The 48 gets a little bit loose on the outside. Probably the thing that's sticking out to me right here, though, whatever lane Austin Hill's in, that's the lane that's going forward. And if he wants to run the top, that's the best lane. He goes to the bottom, that's the best lane. You see, Jim Burton says,
So we've now been live for 5 hours.
He must have heard us saying, the 27 is a dog, because here he comes. 3 wide, he's going right down the boulevard, outside of the 4 of Parker Retzlaff.
It's tight into 1. This might work.
Got 59 laps to go.
Normal super speedways, sometimes you go to the middle, there's just some sort of vacuum effect. Clear high, the top, that was perfect. Well done.
I don't know if the spotter said it, but he said, I'm going anyway.
That's what he wanted to hear for sure. As you see, Jesse Love's trying to work that outside lane. Jim Burton pulls up to block that run that he has.
Nick Sanchez has made 6 pit stops today. I mean, the 48 has been beat up, but the rookie in position late. Austin Hill, your race leader. Let's go side by side on CW.
What is that? I know that music.
Guys, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Jordan's sore nose let out a fiery sneeze, so Dad grabbed Puffs Plus lotion to soothe her with ease. Puffs Plus lotion is gentle on sensitive skin and locks in moisture to provide soothing relief. A nose in need deserves Puffs indeed. America's #1 lotion tissue.
Kids, I'm sure you're wondering why your mother-in-law asked you to. It's because it's a buffet of all you can eat.
Caution.
Sirloin steak.
Yeah, that's the reason.
I don't get it.
Do you have any idea how much this will
The
cost?
92.
Not really, I'm only 6.
I think that's Kyle Weatherman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, it's CJ
People just know
McLaughlin.
they could save hundreds on car
He's
insurance
having an
by checking
issue.
Allstate first.
Slow on track. He's headed to pit road. I don't really know if it needed to be a caution unless he dropped it into debris. But the caution is out nonetheless. Here in Atlanta.
Yeah.
In
checking
Hampton,
first is
Georgia.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
ACE's new Yard RX program prescribes the best lawn care, specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season. Because when you want greener grass, less weeds, and fewer bugs, now you can get a personal prescription delivered to you from the helpful folks at ACE. You'll get everything you need at our best price each season, guaranteed. From
So that
our
was
store to
a
your front door.
4-minute and 43-second green flag run there. Almost about.
Don't miss your chance to race for the millions. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter now to win a VIP trip to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at the Phoenix Raceway, where you could take home $1 million. The race for the million is on. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR. Home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff. Next Saturday, the NASCAR Xfinity Series heads to the Lone Star State and the Circuit of the Americas.
This is a wild ride.
The NASCAR Xfinity Series, next Saturday live from COTA at 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific.
Looking for a cable news network which respects all Americans? Then you have a new home with News Nation. See why News Nation is America's fastest growing cable news network. To find News Nation on your screen, go to newsnationnow.com. The Wheeling caution lights are flashing once again here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. Fourth yellow of the afternoon. It's for the 92 of C.J. McLaughlin. 33rd into the wall.
Looked like CJ blew a right front tire out, getting into one. Exactly. Light contact into the wall.
Restart when we return. You're watching the NASCAR Xfinity Series on CW.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Liberty Mutual is all she talks about since we saved hundreds by bundling our home and auto insurance.
It's pronounced Liberty. Liberty. Nice try, kid. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, liberty, liberty. Liberty.
It's native. Aluminum-free 72-hour odor protection. Who wants aluminum and all those extra ingredients in their deodorant? No thanks. Aluminum-free odor protection with just 9 clean ingredients isn't a myth. It's native.
Did you bring it? The thing about traveling with your kids is that each year they get bigger, but the hotel stays the same size. Get an Airbnb and get room for everyone.
ACE's new Yard RX program prescribes the best lawn care, specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season. Because when you want greener grass, less weeds, and fewer bugs, now you can get a personal prescription delivered to you from the helpful folks at ACE. You'll get everything you need at our best price each season, guaranteed. From our store to your front door, with service so good it's guaranteed.
ACE is the place with the helpful hardware.
What is that? I know that music.
Guys, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
Tomorrow, Syracuse battles number 11-2. Then, Florida State clashes with number 20 Georgia Tech. Wow! CW Women's Hoops. Tomorrow, live at 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific.
The CW is giving NASCAR fans the opportunity to win an unforgettable trip to Universal Orlando Resort and its new theme park, Universal Epic Universe, opening May 22nd. Epic Universe will invite guests to explore 5 vibrant, immersive worlds filled with extraordinary adventures. Scan the QR code or visit thecwsuites.com now to enter. The Whelen caution lights are on here in Atlanta. Whelen, the official warning lights of NASCAR. And America's
I was thought they're leading by a lot.
of emergency lights.
Well, not by it. They're leading by, what was it, 9? Yeah, they're leading by 9.
Glad the caution came
It's
out
kind of a
because it
lot.
was getting a little bit crazy as we were in break there when CJ brought out the caution there with that blown out front. Jesse Love's got to regroup, Parker.
He does. He's got to find some way to get back to the front. We know he has a fast car, and I think he may even discuss this on the radio. Let's take a listen.
Just gonna throw the wall and see what's six. I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. Play game plan. Still make calculated decisions. There's still a long way to go here.
All right, so I told you I don't like the crew chief driving the car. I do like his advice, though. It's exactly what I would say. Just take a deep breath. You've got a fast car. There's going to be a lot happen over the next 50 laps. Just get yourself in the right position. I liked it when it was in that outside lane, and it just wasn't moving forward. It's going to take a little while for that to cycle out.
Hey, last week, he
So
laid
they're getting to choose here.
the entire first part of the race and didn't take control till the final 30, 35 laps. I mean, in his eyes, based on how he won last week, this race hasn't even started. We get to choose. Allgaier was second. He jumps outside lane behind race leader Austin Hill.
Well, I just choose behind Austin Hill. I don't care which lane it is. I'm just choosing behind the 21 car because he's pulling the train along. Whatever lane he's in, that's the fast lane.
Kim?
Yeah, and you saw Jeb Burton and his choose will restart on the 3rd row, and he had that save earlier. He is one of the most reliable drivers when it comes to drafting tracks. 23 straight drafting track starts without a DNF, and this is actually a very important race for the team. The first ever body hung entirely in-house for Jordan Anderson Racing. This is something that this smaller team has been working towards since day one. Right now having a great race. Jeb Burton and this team.
Yeah, the boss man Jordan Anderson, top 10 last week at Daytona. And when you look at the top 10 here, some interesting names, and we've talked about Nick Sanchez and the adversities he's had to overcome. Sam Mayer's been there all day in the 41. Kim just updated the 27 of Jeb Burton. There's the veteran Eric Almirola.
All right, we're getting ready to go that green here.
It's
going to be 50 laps to go when we go back green.
Of Ryan Sieg, who had the early save, drops back outside the top 25, but here they are in position once again at his home track. Restart coming with 50 laps to go.
Green flag.
Sam Mayer being the pusher once again. Nick Sanchez right there. He is the guy you want behind him on the behind you on the restart. Level with the 21 car through 1 and 2.
It's going to be interesting to see if the damage on the front of Nick Sanchez's car.
Oh, Sam
Mayer makes it 3 wide. Coming off of turn 2. Hank Sanchez out in the middle. Jeb Burton, we just talked about him being a veteran. 2 wins on this type of track.
It gives Sammy Smith for second.
See them roll up on the inside.
Sammy Smith gets second there.
Nick Sanchez, that team has worked so hard to put that car back together.
Trying to go for the lead now.
Put in that position and now lose all that track position. It's just that hurts so much.
But Allgaier's going to battle him.
Yeah, Jesse Love, you see, he's on the inside of Nick Sanchez right there off of turn 2. Christian Eckes is going to stick with him as they try to roll up to the inside lane. Ooh, his Sanchez car, that thing looks out of control even on the straightaway.
4 cars, Parker Retzlaff, youngster from Wisconsin, 27th last week. They get 29th last week at Daytona, but hanging close to the top 10 today. Got some stage points early.
And Nick's a quick learner. He did exactly what happened to him, to Jeb Burton there through the travel. He dipped to the bottom, side drafted him, and got to that position on the inside. Now finds himself the 3rd car on the bottom here, trying to reclaim some of those positions.
Oh, as you see Jeb Burton's car moving around. When they get 3 wide, the air gets so dirty, and that middle lane is, if you can hang on, it pulls you up through it, but it's so hard to hang onto your car with the car on both sides of you.
And Jeb's need a little help here, and I think he's about to get him. Taylor Gray through the middle right there. Nick Sanchez and William Sawalich. That propelled him forward, and that got him back in the outside lane. That saved him. Deep breath.
Oh.
Yeah, deep breath. Now you keep back in line.
Hey, you know, Taylor Gray.
Directly on back. Gap is 4 in front of the 7. All single file in the front. 1 and 1 out the front.
You don't see anybody helping anyone. It's just when you get a run, you take it, and it just doesn't matter if it's your teammate or not.
But I agree with Danny Stockman. It's a little early, right?
It is.
Like, I mean, we've got 50 laps to go or close to it. You have to be patient because if you're not there at the end, it just doesn't matter.
I think it goes back to what Jesse Love said. He's just going to try some stuff and see what sticks. I think the whole field's with the same message right now.
Oh, around goes the 51. Caution's out. Contact with Taylor Gray. 54's around. Taylor Gray's around. Caution is out. Jeremy Clements involved.
It's a little more aggressive. You get the 3 wide.
Somehow, Connor Zilic, I don't think he had any damage there from that. Both those cars were coming towards his from the outside. And
So it was about a 2.5 minute green flag run.
This all started. Yeah, minimal damage, it looks like, to the 51 car. I saw the door was pushed in. Taylor Gray's in trouble, though.
Yeah, he got the worst hit, didn't he?
Every corner looks like it's got some damage on that car.
But that's what happens when you lose track position. You're back in the pack. Something goes wrong, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, there's frustration, right? I mean, we see it in Jesse Love. You saw it in Nick Sanchez when you get put in the middle. It's frustrating. You've worked all race long to put yourself in a good position.
And actually, for Taylor there, you know, one of the things he'll look back at is that he put himself in the middle there pushing Jeb, and I think that really ended up with having no help as you see him in the middle, 3 wide of Jesse Love on the bottom. That's Blaine Perkins, the 31, the outside in that white car right there. He's going to get to the back of Jeremy Clements. Jeremy was trying to follow the cars in front of him. Wow, Connor Zilic, just a little bit of right side body damage.
Yeah, Jeremy didn't know that he was there.
No.
Jeremy was kind of straightening it up off the exit of the corner right there. Oh, he got loose actually prior to that.
So I think that's a combination of the air being packed on the left rear, the air behind from the 31. The 31 ends up going off the wall.
And the 51, that could have been a disaster. Minimal damage for the position that he was in off of turn 2. Actually uses Taylor Gray as a straightening machine to get him going again the right direction.
How about Taylor Gray making like his 15th career start today? For Jeremy Clements, career start 499. He'll hit 500 next Saturday at Circuit of the Americas. That's Blaine Perkins, by the way, out there in the 31.
Connor got so lucky.
Really, dude?
If that goes to the right rear, he's headed toward the outside wall. But, you know, you look at that and you think, well, how did he just spin out? Well, the air is just so dirty back there. You can actually see before he spins, the front end even pops a little bit. He's getting air packed on his left rear, and that literally just pushes the car around, and then you see what happens.
The wheeling are on. 5th yellow flag of the afternoon. Austin Hill, the man in charge at Atlanta.
Ooh, stuck paying for that old phone? Don't be. Switch to Verizon. We'll pay off your phone up to $800. And you'll get iPhone 16 with Apple Intelligence on us. Now with Genmoji. For a limited time, get it on any plan as low as $30 per line. Only on Verizon.
You'll be back! eMoon can't help people customize and save at Liberty Mutual!
Doug.
Well, I'll be. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 Liberty.
24-hour moisturizing body wash free of sulfates and petrolate.
And made with real shea butter.
With just 12 ingredients. Clean moisturizing body wash isn't a myth, it's native.
Everybody be asking me, man, does the Bluetooth actually work?
Bro, you get a month for free.
It's free.
Why you asking me and not finding out for yourself? The first month is free. Go get you some chewables, man. All right?
Mike, if you had to choose, would you watch grass grow or keep track of your team's time?
Time tracking. With Gusto, my team's hours, breaks, overtime, and time off automatically sync with payroll.
And I can clock in and out from anywhere. Payroll and time tracking without getting into the weeds. That's Gusto.
What is that? I know that music.
Guys, you gotta see this.
One of 5 immersive worlds in Epic Universe, only at Universal Orlando Resort.
David takes Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years.
When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really worked so good for me. Makes my day.
Prevagen, for your brain.
Team A is going to be my hands on the seabed replacing pipeline.
They are the elite few.
Show some modesty. Cover yourself.
With the most dangerous job in the world.
Diver 1, where are you?
Based on the incredible true story.
I got an idea.
This Friday, no one gets left behind.
I'm not losing a diver today.
Last Breath, rated PG-13. Only in theaters this Friday.
Cool but beautiful evening here in Hampton, Georgia. Closed captioning for this race is brought to you by
that's a
Tableau
beautiful
TV.
sunset.
Watch forever. Connor Zilic, the rookie. Maybe just a little bit of damage, but not too much. They elect to come down pit road after you lose that track position. Why not?
Yeah, he did mention the toe might be knocked out a little bit on that car. It's hard for us to see that. Kim, do you have more on Connor?
Yeah, he mentioned the toe. He said the car wasn't tracking straight at speed. Called it wavy behind the wheel after that slight damage.
Well, I don't want wavy. No. You want direct steering at this place. That can be a little bit. The toe can cause that because if it's towed out or towed in too much, it's basically the car's fighting itself as it drives down the track. So, with that, no aero damage particularly. If they don't hurt a tire too badly with some of that, or if it doesn't, if you can find a way to not make it wavy, he's still in this.
Here's our Bennett Transportation onboard camera. Looking into the eyes of the race leader, Austin Hill. Been in a local company, and they have been so good partnering with Richard Childress Racing and Austin Hill, and they've enjoyed a lot of success together.
Adam, as you listen to Austin Hill there, he's cycling the engine, shutting it off, just trying to get the engine cooled down, put it in a little better position for power-wise as we come to this restart. That plus fuel, they always do that. Austin Hill does that all the time. He's one of the most aggressive fuel savers in the Xfinity Series, and he'll do that to help them in green light checker situations, to help pit stops, no matter what. It's always good to save fuel. That's why if you ever go on his onboard in a caution, you will barely hear that engine running.
We're going to have two Georgia drivers on the front row for this race.
Saw that. Sieg, who had the issue early on, guys, is now on the front row for a restart with 40 laps to go. What a job by that team to recover, and him making the right decisions. He was fourth before the restart. Goes to the bottom.
4 or 5 cars behind Sig in the 48, Nick Sanchez. Here's some audio from the rookie.
41's got to be a idiot, but whatever. It's all right, shake it off. We're all good here. No worries. A long way to go. Just put it in the notebook. That's right. It's a long year, okay?
He's mad at Sam Mayer because Sam hung him out on that last restart. It's hard to get mad at Sam because it's a race, right?
It's only a race too.
For him, but you'll remember that the next restart if you're behind Sam Mayer. 100%. If he gets back to him there, the mano a mano there is that you just paid for karma's something. Yeah, karma's something. That's the saying, I think.
But every race counts.
That's sort of how this all works. What did we say last week? If someone does something that you don't like, they're the worst race car driver you've ever seen.
That's right. I was going to just reiterate what they said on the radio. It's only February, guys.
It's race 2. It's race 2. Every race matters.
I know you drivers. Don't ever forget. 40 to go here in Georgia.
Green flag.
Sammy Smith was more ready to go than Austin Hill was on that restart. He was pushing him before Hill even took off. And that's happened a couple times. I wonder if Austin's actually purposely not getting the best launches to make sure that those cars behind him connect. I wouldn't be surprised if that's something he's doing, and therefore you sometimes see the shots get large to the back of the 21. It helps him get propelled down the backstretch. That's a great point. As you see on the bottom lane, Ryan Sieg, he didn't let Sam Mayer get underneath him. They were protected a little bit more. If I was Sieg's spotter, I would have told him what happened on that last restart. The opening is ahead of Eric Almirola there right now on the top lane. Those Joe Gibbs cars trying to move forward. You look at Brandon Jones in the 20. Might have a little bit of smoke. Let's see as he goes off of the turn 1 here. Maybe that was just in turn 3. Ooh, that's a tire rub on the left rear. And we saw that for the 26 early in the race of Dean Thompson. That was not good. We're 3 wide here.
So Brandon Jones has an issue.
The outside of Eric Almirola was not ready for that.
You know, the Fords have won 1 time in the last 33 drafting races, but flexing their muscles in the latter stages at Atlanta. Sieg is up there, Mayer is up there, and the double zero of Sheldon Creed. As you guys said it, making a move in that outside lane.
Oh, you can tell we're getting down to the end because everybody is getting more aggressive. As you see, 3 or 4 rows deep, 3 wide. Sammy Smith's going to move up and try to protect that on Sheldon Creed. Quabble's almost giving Creed a little bit of a shot down the backstretch. Those two are working really well together. Both of those cars must be driving well.
Caution.
Stay back connected on the track.
Oh, trouble.
That left rear tire came up.
Brandon Jones.
Caution number 6. Tough start to the year for Brandon Jones.
Tough 2 years, 3 years.
No doubt.
I picked him earlier. I felt like with their qualifying, they would be in a good position. Not saying they're out now, but I felt like him going back to Joe Gibbs Racing, this being a place I've seen him be at the end of the races, right at the front. But this is continuing a bad time for Ben Jones.
All that being said, Parker, I feel like we used to go to Daytona, and you'd be like, well, we just got to survive Daytona, right? And then the real season starts.
Oh, the 53 is involved in this.
Here, Atlanta and Daytona are just, they're races you've got about a 50% shot of finishing.
And Mason Maggio here is asking the safety team to
Mason Maggio.
I think he's trying to get it reversed. Somehow has ended up down on the grass over in 3 and 4. So we're going to take a look at what happened when the 20 started to spin out.
Oh, you can see he already knows the tire's down, just trying to get it slowed down. But when you lose a left rear, you have zero control of your car. Steering from the backside.
So it was a little over a 2.5 minute green flag run.
Put a left rear on that. Or a set of tires
No, sorry, a minute and a half
top of
green
the
flag
screen on
run.
the left side, you can see Mason Maggio got sideways. So he was avoiding Brandon Jones spinning. He's down on the bottom. It looks like he just somehow ended up in the grass. It's super slippery down there. It's full of just dirt and grime and tire debris and that sort of thing. So if you head down there with just a little too much speed, you can actually lose the race car. That might really happen to Mason Maggio. Very little damage for him or nothing.
Yeah, Adam, his race is not over. We still have 36 laps to go. That will not be the last caution in this race.
Well, probably not.
The first 2 stages had 1 caution per incident. We've already had 3 here in the final stage. Speaks to just how the aggression level changes. I will say this, though. All these cautions have not knocked a lot of guys out. We've still got 32 cars on the lead lap.
Well, Adam, we say it. Still got a flat
right side's flat. Both are.
Leland caution lights on once again. Top 5 here at Atlanta. Austin Hill, Ryan Sieg, Sam Mayer, Justin Allgaier, and Sammy Smith. We're coming back on the CW.
Had it with your old phone? Ready to be done with it? We've got you. From Verizon, trade in any phone, any condition for the new iPhone. Get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us, on any plan. Now with Genmoji. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all 3 on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
At Grainger, we know the ones who get it done wear a lot of hats. A hard hat is one, problem solver is another. Whatever the job calls for, we're here for you. We're America's trusted source for industrial-grade products, with the scale and resources to deliver and the knowledge to help answer tough product questions. Because we know that hats change, but having access to real people ready to help, combined with fast delivery, never goes out of style. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you know you can save with GoodRx, even if you have insurance?
I thought my prescription was covered until it wasn't, but GoodRx helps with that.
I work for myself, so I buy my own insurance. And I still check GoodRx.
I'm on Medicare. I check GoodRx because I can beat my copay. Who wouldn't like that?
Even if you have insurance, GoodRx can help you save.
Okay, we'll see you next time.
Another good reason to check GoodRx.
Thanks for calling Consumer Cellular, ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction.
Hi, my friend Linda has you guys and gets way better coverage than I do.
Sounds like Linda has you beat.
Not at bowling.
You're breaking up a little.
Are you really ranked #1 in coverage?
Yep, and plans start at just $20.
Oh, we could afford lessons for Linda. You're embarrassing yourself. At least my phone works.
Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage satisfaction. Call or visit Consumer Cellular today.
been a cool weekend, but a gorgeous evening. Here in Hampton, Georgia, Atlanta Motor Speedway, 45 minutes south of the city. Big NASCAR weekend. Kyle Busch won the truck race earlier today. Tomorrow, NASCAR's Top Shelf here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. But right now, the focus, round 2 for the Xfinity Series. Austin Hill has been incredible, winning both stages. He's led 112 laps. Here's Dylan.
We see Ryan Sieg in the second spot there in the 39 car. Go back to the very beginning of the race when they spun or half spun in stage 1. As he drove down over the apron trying to save that car, it did some damage to the front splitter, picked it up a little bit in the center, so the nose of the car is higher than they would like it to be. Matt Noyce, the crew chief, said the front is going to be a little bit high, so you won't be able to lead lines as well as you would like, but you will be a good pusher. So we'll watch to see what Sieg does on the restart, Kim.
Sheldon Creed in that 8th position. When I talked to him before the race, he said, this is a race you have to commit to being patient. He said, don't expect me to make some bold moves in the first 2 stages. He said, though, the second half of that final stage, he's going to get aggressive. Right now, the chatter on the radio is trying to get the Fords together on a plan for the choose. They were hoping everybody's going to take the bottom, but it seems like there might be some disagreements from the different teams, talking about Ryan Sieg as well as Creed's teammate, Sam Mayer. Ultimately, Jonathan Tony is saying we've got to help them, but we've also got to help ourselves. We can't sacrifice too much, Dylan.
Well, talking about plans on the radio, Austin Hill, the race leader, and his spotter, Derek Nealon, have been hashing it out under this yellow. This is what it sounds like on the radio.
I mean, my biggest concern is there have been a few big runs that have came to me. When we get closer to crunch time, which we're getting closer to that point, we're just going to have to give it all we got. I mean, it's going to be really hard. Well, I mean, I haven't been giving you half of that gas right now, so I don't know how much more of all I got left in me.
We'll see how aggressive Austin is. He talked about needing to be that. We'll see what he's got.
And now the choose. We'll do that with 33 to go. Get the restart with 32 remaining here in Atlanta.
All right, so getting the 1 to go. They're doing the choose.
It just seems like the biggest decision of your life every time you force the choose code at him.
Well, but, you know, Creed goes to the outside. Carson Quapple, a little indecisive there, last-minute move. We reset for another restart. Now we go to the care center. Here's Carla.
Yeah, here with the driver, the 54, Taylor Gray. I know there wasn't much you could really do to avoid the 51 there. What's the emotion level like right now, knowing you had a solid day, at least early on?
Yeah, I felt like our operations leader, GR Segura, was his fastest Xfinity Mobile. Just thought being really free there at the beginning of the race and got shuffled out and lost my track position. And unfortunately, that happens whenever you bring a bunch of cars here and essentially do a speedway and try to make ground back up, and we're all running single file. I was trying to run the middle and try to get some ground made back up. I felt like the laps were winding down and needed to start going somewhere, and the 51 just started to shade down. I don't know, not sure if he was just following the guys in front of him and wasn't paying too close attention or didn't hear necessarily from the spotter or what, but just started shading down and got him free arrow-wise, and it's kind of just wrecked.
Well, and he didn't do anything wrong. He's frustrated because his day's over. He had a great run at Daytona, had a great run going today. He's frustrated. Nobody did anything wrong there. It was time to go. It was. And now it is again. Yep. Really time to go.
Drivers will make their way to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone. 32 remaining in
All right,
Atlanta.
going green with 32 to go.
To the outside of Ryan Sieg, just like our last restart.
Green flag.
We know that Sieg had that issue on the nose. If I'm sitting there, I might hang him out off turn 2, knowing that he can't lead. You never know.
You see, he's done it once before, Sam Mayer. That 21 was able to clear, so they did not get the best restart. The 7 just not going to give a great push to Austin Hill.
You know, we're talking about Sieg and the problems that he has with the front end of that race car. I thought for sure he would choose to go behind Hill on the restart. He does not. Works out now as things sort out back behind him. 3 wide in the corner. 1 down low is Quapple. Almirola in the middle. Outside of him, Christian Eckes. And here comes the 4, Parker Retzlaff.
Look how busy Parker Retzlaff is inside of that car. You can see his hands going back and forth, sawing on the wheel, sparks flying out from each side of it.
That's such an awesome feeling when you get a huge run like that and clear a bunch of cars, which he's done, and now finds himself a couple positions up. That's really good. Oh, someone's in the wall there.
Go back and take a look at the restart. Oh, they KC, Nick trying to force the issue a little bit on Carson. They were able to get that all cleaned up. Fortunately, no harm, no foul right there.
Look middle of your screen. 71 is Ryan Ellis looking for his first career top 10 finish. The driver for Virginia, 14th right now.
Very similar to Daytona. Didn't talk a lot about him towards the end of the race. We saw him up front. Didn't get the finish he wanted, but ran really well at the end of Daytona.
He's actually in a great position. I mean, he's basically the 5th car on the bottom. That would get him to the top 10 if it starts to form up side by side and that bottom lane starts to move. Great moves late in the race by Ryan Ellis.
There's some other names to pay off. We got Brennan Poole up there in the 44, 99, Matt DiBenedetto, and Jesse Love has said it's time to turn it up. He's trying to make up some lost ground all the way back outside the top 15.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Adam, the harder he tries, the further to the back he's going right now. He's just keeps ending up in the wrong side, trying to force the issue. And the one thing I would tell Jesse Love is that he's had such a fast car in so many of these races. When you're leading, you don't learn a lot about being in the draft and the decisions to make. He's going to learn a lot today. Hopefully he can get back up front before this thing's over.
And speaking of great news, Parker Red Sox now finds himself in 5th place for that move from the middle, from outside the top 10 to the top of the, like 5th in the top lane and into the top 10 and now into the top 5. That's a heck of a move.
And you see he's right behind the 19 of Eric Almirola. Creed got to Eric's outside on that last run. Guarantee the 19 is not going to let anybody sneak on his outside. As you see, he's
just a single file freight train, pretty much. I'm trying to get something going at the bottom, but I mean, just with the freight train on the top, it's not going to work.
As they run on track, Christian Eckes the best of the bunch with 27 to go. Remember, you get a point for that in 2025. Last week it went to Jeremy Clements. We'll see who gets it here tonight. Leader.
Yeah, the fastest lap gets a point.
That's a big deal. He only had 4 stage points today, so that's a whole other position.
Yeah, so far that's Christian Eckes.
Huge deal getting that fastest lap. But I don't know if they will beat it because he probably did that in the race when he was getting those huge runs, trying to make the bottom work by himself.
That's what the purple is.
Harrison Burton strong early after that top 10 last week's been quiet in the 25. That black and gray Ford down low. Connor Zillich trying to get back in the game in the 88.
Yeah, it looks like that car is not handling too terribly bad. He talked about the front end kind of being unsteady on the straightaways, but it looks like he's able to maintain. You see Jesse Love in front of him, just going wherever they're not. Like, you see he gets to the inside of Nick Sanchez. That car is so fast, able to generate some runs. Clears Sanchez and slides up in front of him.
How about this? Last week in Daytona, in the top 15, 14 different organizations represented. That's unheard of in the Xfinity Series. We've got 9 in the top 11 tonight. Among them, Leland Honeyman Jr. driving for Coke Family Racing. He gets the first 2 starts. Thomas Annunziata's going to race it the next couple of weeks. He's really good on the road. This team is making a highlight reel in the latter stages.
That's awesome to see. I know they've got ECR motors in those cars, some good power underneath the hood. It's cool to see small or new teams come in here and be successful in the Xfinity Series. You mentioned all the organizations. That's the parity in this series. Remember, these cars and the rules have not changed for years. That information is throughout the field, and that's what you see late in these races, all these different organizations showing their best stuff.
Well, and he's in the best lane right now. It's starting to get single file again. Everybody seeing migrate to the front. Mayer was trying to fit in.
Shut up!
Honeyman, there wasn't room in order to get up into that outer lane. Everybody's wanting to get into position right now, Parker. You might have a few laps of this single file train of everybody positioning themselves where they need to be for the end.
And I hope we didn't just commentator curse Leland Honeyman there. But he's got a position. So we're going to take a look at this. Sam Mayer's going to try to clear up to the top. I don't think he wasn't quite there. Gets in the left front fender of Leland Honeyman. It's bent in, but I don't think it's rubbing the tire. They might have got moving.
Yeah, he's going to try to sneak in right behind the red and black 27 car, and there wasn't room there. And it almost, I don't even know if he was trying to get in line or just side draft the 27, and Honeyman was offset just a little bit more than what Sam was expecting.
It's Chip Burton, 27 outside lane, scored 10th. Ford's trying to make some ground up in the inside lane. That's where you find Jesse Love, and he's got help from a couple of Chevys being pushed by Sanchez and the 88 of Connor Zillich.
Yeah, and if there's a car here that can drag that bottom line forward, it's going to be the red and white number 2 car, Jesse Love right there. You see him clear Sam Mayer into turn 3. If he can get this bottom line going, that car is just...
Oh, trouble! Man, that was a big crash. Oh my God. Sam Mayer had a big hit there. Oh my God, T-bone. 42, the 41 and the
Second
42
at Daytona.
made contact there.
On again.
That was a pretty hard hit.
That was
for
Anthony
Sam Mayer.
Alfredo.
The outside wall like that is never.
That was a
It's never
big
easy to
hit.
come across the track at a 90-degree angle like that towards the wall. So we'll have to see how this all sort of developed. There was a lot of three wide and moving around happening. They were all trying to follow Jesse Love, who was making major moves and large passes, but it really had the field jumbled up. We'll have to see how they end up getting turned around like that.
07 is Nick Lights. That car finished top 10 last week at Daytona with Patrick Emmerling behind the wheel. SS Greenlight Racing and Bobby Dotter.
All right, we're going to take a look at Sam Mayer. You see Jesse Love just clears him. It looks like Sanchez got a little bit loose underneath Sam Mayer, got into the left rear. And then at that point, everybody's just kind of along for the ride. Alfredo, unfortunately, on that top lane with nowhere to go.
So it was an almost 6-minute green flag run.
Sanchez, I think he even touched the apron a little bit there, and that really de-wedges the race car. And it's tough, you know, the way the banking is here and the way that apron works. It almost invites you to go down there, but Justin Allgaier, when asked yesterday what not to do in qualifying, he said, don't touch the apron. It's deceiving. That's the thing that can happen there. That got him loose as he tried to follow Jesse to the beneath Sam Mayer. And you want to take advantage of that because that's a whole position. If he gets there, that could continue that run with Jesse. He just gets his left side too low, loses the air on the outside, and gets sideways. And unfortunately, Sam Mayer along for a massive ride and a hard hit. And unfortunate for Anthony Alfredo as well.
And early in the race, you don't force the issue with the 48. If you think you're loose there, if you think it narrows up, you back out of that. 20 laps to go, you're like, I'm following him through because that's where the momentum is, and he knows that the two cars, Jesse Love, is really quick, and he wants to follow through. And crazy enough, it seems like whoever causes the wreck
tried to avoid him too, but there was obviously no chance.
I also like to say that all the time. It's just interesting how they're never really involved.
State water heaters, onboard camera, riding with Jet Burton.
These are always such good perspectives. Let's keep an eye on that white and orange number 48. You see Jesse Love going by the 41. He's going to be in the middle. Sanchez is going to follow through, and I'm with you. I think clipping that apron just a little bit, de-wedged that car, got him loose, and you're already on the edge because of the way these cars are built.
And you're losing the air from the 41 beat on the outside there, and that where that apron starts is in the middle of that line there, so it's kind of in the white and red.
Oh, the double zero. Look at how sideways Sheldon Creed was right there, was able to catch it. He caught it, though, because the 19 of Eric Almirola gave him a little bit of room, almost like he sensed that.
I will say this, the saving grace for Sam Mayer, he scored 17 stage points. And we talked about that last week with Austin Hill. He has the mechanical issue. He finishes 33rd, but by winning both stages, it allows you to salvage something out of the day. Mayer second last week came in with a nice points cushion. It's way too early to be talking about points.
No,
it's such a team, right?
It's not.
Yeah, okay.
Points, I think, are a story all year long for these guys wanting to make the playoffs.
Under caution for the 7th time. It's been a fun race so far in Atlanta, and the best is yet to come. Austin Hill has been dominant. He's won 28 laps here tonight.
ACE's new Yard RX program prescribes the best lawn care, specific to your yard's needs, delivered every season. Because when you want greener grass, less weeds, and fewer bugs, now you can get a personal prescription delivered to you from the helpful folks at ACE. You'll get everything you need at our best price each season, guaranteed. From our store to your front door, with service so good it's guaranteed.
ACE is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. The harder you push, the better we get. Introducing Copper Fit Ice, the world's first compression sleeve with the cooling sensation of menthol. The more you move, the more you'll feel the support. Our most advanced compression sleeve yet. A more durable heavyweight weave with seamless four-way stretch for continuous compression and faster recovery of sore muscles and joints. Copper Fit Ice. Get the full line of Copper Fit Ice compression at these fine stores.
Thanks for calling Consumer Cellular, ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction.
Hi, my friend Linda has you guys and gets way better coverage than I do.
Sounds like Linda has you beat.
Not at bowling.
You're breaking up a little.
Are you really ranked #1 in coverage?
Yep. And plans start at just $20.
Oh, we can afford lessons for Linda. You're embarrassing yourself.
At least my phone works. Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage satisfaction. Call or visit Consumer Cellular today.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weathered headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The true ceramic technology does the rest. Buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
Tomorrow, it's a CW Hoops women's doubleheader. It's the first ever women's doubleheader in the history of CW sports. First, Syracuse travels to Durham, take on number 11 Duke. Then Florida State gets number 20 Georgia Tech. It's all tomorrow. 2 Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific time only on the CW. How great have these Saturdays been? Where you get a doubleheader in the ACC, then we get a little NASCAR Xfinity Series action next Saturday. We're in between 2 basketball games on the ACC side, so a really good time of year when you talk about hoops and NASCAR, and we've got it all for you on CW. Austin Hill, I said it going to break, has been dominant, leading 130 laps in this race. Last week, he passed Dale Earnhardt Sr., all-time laps led in the draft in the Xfinity Series. He's now the best ever tonight, passing Dale Jr. 7
He also now has one more track to do that at.
Remarkable what he's done.
It's absolutely insane, and I know our buddy Dale Earnhardt Jr. might have a little want to talk about the caveat behind this, that when he was doing it, there was only Daytona and Talladega, but we got some more info on this graphic here. Dale Jr. has 33 drafting track starts. Austin Hill, 21. Well,
all right.
A far shorter time as well, which is very impressive.
I hope that Dale Jr.'s watching this and is like,
he definitely is.
Get me a car ready.
That's right.
I'm coming back. Hey,
We'll
Dale.
see you at Talladega.
See you at Talladega. I'm expecting a text any minute now.
Well, you know, they are running that 9-car Junior Motorsports part-time. I mean, next week you got Ross Chastain. We're going to see Shane Van Gisbergen. Let's put the boss man in the 9 to reclaim the top spot when it comes to laps.
Pressure would be on there.
You think Dale Jr. at Talladega would be a big deal?
Are you kidding me?
I'd say it'd be pretty fun to watch.
I remember when he used to run the 8-car, when it was red, and when they would push it onto pit road for qualifying, it sounded like we were at Alabama football game. The place
if he
would
went
go
back
nuts.
to Talladega, there'd be a holiday in Alabama.
Yes. What's up, Dylan?
Well, just listening to some more Austin Hill radio under this yellow, and this was the most recent transmission with a familiar voice.
Airhead 7 can be a weapon, you know. Oh, I'm aware. He likes to pack the air on that bumper on entry, but there's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, I knew you knew that, but did a good job, buddy. Keep it up.
That was Richard Childress, car owner, of course, of this car and of Jesse Love. So just offering some advice. Allgaier is aggressive when it comes to these restarts on these types of racetracks. So Hill's going to have to be cautious of that and defend here over the final 15 laps.
So I think RC's been listening to our broadcast about calling Justin the most aggressive side drafter. Or, you know what it is? It's true. And that we all know that he's very aggressive in side drafting and packing air in your left rear. And he really manipulates the air with all his experience. It's what also makes him great. It's what makes him so good in the Xfinity Series. But as a competitor against him, it puts you in
so
really tough positions.
It's frustrating when somebody does that to you, but it is such an effective move, and he's going to need that if he's going to outrun Austin Hill today.
Anytime you can work RC into the conversation, it's a good deal. I love hearing that voice on the radio.
I do too.
Love it.
He's a cool character.
So Austin Hill, since they went to the drafting configuration here, has just been unbelievable. 4 wins of the 6 races. The first 2 were dominant. The last 2, when he swept a year ago, not so much. He only led 14 laps in those 2 victories last season. But the bottom line is he just has a nose for the front, And then when you put the checkered flag in the air, he finds his way. 7 of his 10 career victories have been in the draft configuration, 4 of them right here at this place.
And you know what's so frustrating as a competitor against him is that when he gets control of a race, which we've talked about a lot, it's so hard to pass him. It is so hard to trick him into making a move that allows you to get a run. As we see, Zilich is missing the door foam here, so he's going to need that. Kim.
Yeah, obviously the damage there for Connor Zilich. They'll come in, fix that. Also, he said it's fast, it's just super draggy, and probably draggy because of some of that damage. We'll also see the 48 on pit lane. They're looking for fresh tires. They didn't think they were going to win for what they had. They were back in the 15th position. Patrick Donahue, crew chief, said let's put stickers on. They will make a slight adjustment, take some fuel for weight.
I'll say this, you know, talking about these guys repairing damage and all of that. We've got 31 cars on the lead lap. And we know you can have a big one when you race in this format. Just keep staying in the game, and you can go a long way in helping your points stay here late, even if you do have damage.
There's no doubt. With 15 laps to go, we're going to restart this with 13 or 14 laps to go. You're not going to win the race with these guys on pit road, but you can still get a good finish. We saw Carson Quapo last week, you know, have to ride around the back with a damaged car all week and came home with the top 5 finish.
Back to Kim.
Yeah, let's talk about Sammy Smith. We talked about him in the pre-race show, said he was going to be in the mix in terms of the end of this race. He has a drafting win at Talladega, as well as we talked about it last week, that Dega win giving him more confidence to make big moves at these drafting tracks. He also has a lot of trust in his spotter. He switched spotters at the end of the season. Frankie Kimmel with him now. He was his spotter all through late models in ARCA, putting a lot of trust there in his eyes in the sky, Dylan.
Hey, let's talk about Eric Almirola, who's having a nice run up to the 4th spot right now. On his car, you'll see the Young Life colors. That's a sponsorship donated by donors to the Young Life program, which is a Christ-centered ministry that helps young kids grow in their faith. And that's a cause that's close to Eric's heart. It's a cause that's close to the Gibbs family's heart as well. Joe's late son, JD, was involved in Young Life as a kid, then was on the national board later on. So a great feel-good cause here, and Eric's given that car, which is a great-looking car, by the way, a strong run here.
Yeah, that's a great report, Dylan. We appreciate you bringing that up, and so cool to honor the life of J.D. Gibbs with that sponsorship and his name above the door. Here's the choose.
Top 3 all went to the outside. And I'd like to go back to what Kim was saying about Sammy Smith's spotter there, Frankie Kimmel. He was my roommate when I first moved down to North Carolina and was in college together at UNC. I bet you have some stories.
A couple. I bet he does.
He has some stories, really. I don't want him to know. He doesn't have a microphone, which is good. But the one thing I do want to point out is Frankie was the spotter for Daniel Suarez in that 3-wide closest finish ever last year in the Cup
There
Series.
you go.
Carla?
Yeah, here with Sam Mayer, who had a huge hit earlier. How are you, and what happened on that one?
Yeah, I mean, props to all the guys back at the shop to make these cars as safe as they are. I feel pretty good getting out of there, so definitely frustrating though. This Autobahn Ford Mustang was hauling the mail for sure. We were keeping up with all those guys up the front, and yeah, it's just unfortunate. Like looking at the replay here, it's just yikes. That sucks, but we brought a car as fast as Xfinity Mobile. That's all you can ask for, and going on Dakota, we know we're going to haul the mail there, so looking forward to it.
Prior to the choose, 8 organizations inside the top 10, 2 vets in the front row, both really good in the draft. Austin Hill outside of Eric Almirola, and we'll go green with 13 laps remaining. Can we stay caution-free here?
Most likely not, and my heart rate's through the roof as they come to this restart zone, knowing that what's on the line. They did in the Truck Series. Let's see if we can do it here in the Xfinity Series.
Yep, had a nice little run.
All right, going back green.
Earlier this afternoon.
Outside, Justin Allgaier was able to get on Austin Hill, get him a huge shove here down into turn 1. I'm thinking if I'm Allgaier, though, I want to get to the lead. I want to pass him as soon as I can, and hopefully try to get the 21 car shuffled out. I don't want to have to race him for the win, knowing how fast that car is.
I want to do exactly what he's doing. Push him as far out as you can, and then find someone behind you to attach to your rear bumper, create the gap that you need, fall back to the lines behind you, and use that momentum to propel past the 21 and see if you can pull it off.
Got the man that won the most races a year ago and made the championship for Austin Hill, leading right behind him, the champ, Justin Allgaier. Sammy Smith won at Talladega last fall. He mixing the 8, drafting help from Sheldon Creed, the 00, who's never won in the Xfinity Series.
Yeah, Parker, that run came not from Justin Allgaier, but from Sammy Smith because of how far out in front they got. I don't like that they've let the 21 get out in front. He can kind of manipulate those lanes now.
It is. It's just going to take connecting to the cars behind you. Allgaier's got Almirola behind him. If he can get him to connect on 2, that can create the momentum down into 3 and possibly put the 21 in an awkward position. But they're going to need both lines to be putting the 21 in vision.
There it is. You see him side drafting already on Sammy Smith, trying to pull him back. I like the gap, though, right there that the 7's getting on the 21. If it looks like they're sliding, getting really loose. You see, Parker Goetzoff is now going to be on the back of the 19 because of where he got loose, but now they're going to connect. Can they generate any type of a run right here? The straightaways are so much shorter at Atlanta than what we see at Daytona or Talladega, where it's a similar type of racing. It's really hard to generate that run because of the distance.
Oh, there's a piece of foam on the racetrack that got on the front of Sammy Smith.
Oh,
so
wow.
that foam, I'm assuming that's the 88 of Zillage, who was missing that foam on the right side door. They tried to close it up.
Caution.
That's all over his front end. Debris. 8th caution of the evening. We're going to restart.
For that debris.
10 laps to go, 9 remaining right now, and there you see the debris that forced yellow to turn on the Whelen caution lights.
So that was a 2-minute and 2-second green flag run.
I saw something fly off in the middle of turns 1 and 2. That's obviously a big piece. They call it bare bond, that they would try to hold that foam in. Obviously, the foam came out, that bare bond's going off. But that's saving grace for Sammy Smith, because he had that foam in his car, and he was the lead car in the line. You can't get it off unless someone pulls out in front of you. He pulls up behind Eric Almirola, one of the cars in front of him, and lets that fall off.
Yeah, and here's the 88 of Connor Zillage. Just going to lose some of that bare bond you mentioned, and then the right side is basically going to open up at some point and deposit all that foam on the racetrack. There he is hitting the foam. You know, with a couple laps to go, I wouldn't mind a little bit of being closed off like that. I was going to say, if that thing started to go fast, it'll last 8 laps. If Hendrick Motors can make it happen.
I'll say this, though. He hit it, right?
Yep.
And some of the excess debris goes shooting up in the air. I know the level of concentration is so high behind the wheel, but that, to me, if I'm in there settled in, that's got to be distracting.
It's just like driving down the highway. If you think you're going to hit something, you kind of flinch right before it gets there, but the foam, not so bad.
I know.
All good for Sammy Smith. The debris is gone. Does he have what it takes to get his first win of the year? Big restart coming from Atlanta.
Thanks for calling Consumer Cellular, ranked #1 in network coverage and customer satisfaction.
Hi, my friend Linda has you guys and gets way better coverage than I do.
Sounds like Linda has you beat.
Not at bowling.
You're breaking up a little.
Are you really ranked #1 in coverage?
Yep, and plans start at just $20.
Oh, we can afford lessons for Linda. You're embarrassing yourself.
At least my phone
Have an
works.
animal.
Switch to the carrier ranked #1 in network coverage satisfaction. Call or visit Consumer Cellular today.
Are your headlights cloudy and oxidized, making your car look bad? Are they underperforming when you need them most? Cerakote's Headlight Restoration Kit restores weather headlights back to like new and keeps them that way for life. Stop wasting your time with solutions that don't last. Cerakote's kit includes everything you need to go from this to this. Simply wipe away oxidation, give them a light sanding, and apply the ceramic coating. That's it. The true ceramic technology does the rest. Buy any of Cerakote's #1 selling ceramic products for under $20 at these leading retailers today.
You go to Sandals to connect on a deeper level.
I've been waiting for this.
Time to get wet.
Thanks.
Y'all just saw my pregnant fucking belly.
Hey man, ever since you tried Zesty Hidden Valley Ranch, I feel like you've been a bigger fan of that. And the closers. How could you say that? What?
Hidden Valley Ranch.
Oh, this is my flavor.
Tuesday. It's time to make some waves. NXT on the CW makes history in Cincinnati. With TNA World Tag Team Champions, the Hardys, live in action.
Maybe it's a Hardy party at NXT.
This is surreal! NXT, are you ready for this? NXT, all new this Tuesday at 8/7 Central on the CW.
No one likes NXT.
This Tuesday,
No one likes
NXT heads to
AEW
Cincinnati
either.
for an unforgettable tag team match with special guests, the Hardy Boys. Don't Don't miss WWE NXT. Tuesday, 8/7 Central, right here on the CW.
We got the Hardy Boys. What would our name?
That is one thing I did know is that only losers like AEW.
Yeah, the Talkie Boys. Hey, we've had a bit. Producer.
We've had a bit of a wrestling match here in Atlanta. It's gotten physical late for the Xfinity Series, and the biggest moment about to unfold. Huge restart coming here. And we're going to get it with inside of 5 laps to go. Yes, it's been Austin Hill who's been in charge, winning both stages. He's led 140 laps here tonight. But there's going to be a bunch of hungry drivers up there behind him when we return to the green flag. And we've talked a lot about these drivers inside the top 10. If you go outside the top 10, some really good stories there as well. We mentioned Leland Honeyman Jr. Boy, he's been impressive tonight. Had a good run, and at one point was 6th or 7th in this race.
This is the kind of runs I want to see out of Leland this year. You know, last year he was full-time in that Young Motorsports number 42, but there was a lot of races where it was just like, hey, let's just learn. And for whatever reason, he's put himself in bad positions, getting damage early, that sort of thing. But this race tonight has been methodical. It's been patient. He's put himself in the right positions. He's hung out in that top lane, and he's going to be rewarded for it if he can pull it off and continue that to the end.
William Sawalich, the rookie driver's been good, doing double duty. Ran the truck race earlier today. Daniel Dye. Haven't said his name. Rookie for Team Colleague. Full time in the truck the last 2 years, and he just been quiet, stayed in the game, finds himself 13th. Matt DiBenedetto, 11th last week at Daytona. Another one that is just hanging around, putting himself in position.
And if you look at that on the bottom, started 30th. Every stage as we've run keeps getting better. Brennan Poole, I had him as my dark horse last week at Daytona. I think he's a great driver on these type of racetracks. Again, having a great run after a disastrous Daytona.
Coming off a good season, 16th last year in the point standings in that 44 car. Dylan?
Justin Allgaier runs in the 2nd spot right now. Jim Pullman calls the shots for him. So what has the conversation been between you and your driver of how aggressive you're going to be to get around this 21?
Well, yeah, I mean, end of these races always turn into super aggressiveness. So we got a couple good Chevys lined up there, and hopefully we can work with our teammates, our Chevrolet teammates, and bring one home for Chevrolet today. The Protect Your Melon Chevrolet's been really good, and just really proud of all these guys on the team.
You guys had a couple of these slip away last year here. We're really good here. How badly would you like to get one here and do it by getting around the 21?
Yeah, obviously the 21 has been king of Atlanta for a long time, and it'd be nice to get one from him. You know, the deal last year in the fall time, it hurt. We had a really good car. Tonight, not as good, but here we are sitting second, so we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, they're within striking distance for sure.
So we have reached the 6-hour mark on the stream.
That was before we went to the drafting configuration. Since we started drafting, Atlanta has not been great for the 7. Let's drop back a little bit right behind him. In fact, Eric Almirola, a little radio. Maybe not happy with Sheldon Creed. Here you go.
00 came down and said, is he mad at us? And I said, he hasn't said a word. Yeah, I wish you wouldn't know. I feel so. I mean, he needs to know, yeah, I'm mad at him. I mean, whether he helps me or not, I'd rather him help me. But when he didn't know if I was mad at him, he wouldn't help me.
You're going to have that this type of racing, you know. I mean, like everybody is selfish. Everybody wants to do what's right for them. And you know, Parker, when your car is on the edge, out of control, and somebody puts you in a bad position, your immediate reaction is to get frustrated and mad with them. Well, also, it's so hard to get track position and to hold it. And that makes you, just as a driver, so frustrated. Jim, you know this, because you fight tooth and nail to get it, and you finally have it, and then another driver does something, and you're like, why? Why did you make that move? Help me move forward. I've done this work, and you take that away. So it adds that frustration because of how hard it is to get that track position and to hold it.
So I think we're going to go back through with 3 to go.
Right behind Austin Hill again. The last restart we saw him attached to him, pushing all the way down the back stretch. That didn't work out. What do you think he needs to do differently here? I'd take the front row and hope Sammy Smith gets that chance too. I would take the front row too. I think I would take my chances on that. Hope I get a push and can clear him. I've also been in this position a couple of Atlanta races. It didn't quite work out for me, but I felt like the bottom was the place to be, especially if you get a caution, whatever. You could maybe get a quick caution. You're in the lead. Now you have control. Right, all you have to be is surged ahead just by a foot. If the I like it, he did it in Sammy. Let's go.
He must have been
what we're talking about.
Junior Motorsports Chevrolets going down low to work together. They got the Ford of Ryan Sieg behind him. Up top, Austin Hill, Eric Almirola, Parker Retzlaff. What a tremendous mix of youth and experience inside the top 10. By the way, Austin Hill tonight, has not been running worse than 4th with the green flag in the air. Going to try to finish the deal here, and we'll get the restart with 3 laps remaining. And think about this, 6 times we've been here in the draft, 3 times the race has ended in overtime. We get a caution here, no doubt we're going to get some free racing on this Saturday night. And now 7-team radio as we anticipate the restart.
I want to win. We came here to win. Copy that. Let's roll. We said we were having fun this year. This is the fun. Here we go. Copy that.
I like a team decision.
And he's won a championship now, right? The pressure's off. Just go out and have some fun.
We haven't seen anybody be able to pass the 21 car with the exception of his teammate, Jesse Love. I like this. If he can get a good push from Sammy Smith from behind, if that outside row, if Eric or Retzloff decides to make it 3 wide, which is a possibility when you get down to the end of one of these races, maybe that outside row doesn't have the momentum.
When do you make your move? Remember, once you take the white flag,
going green here with 3 laps to go at Atlanta for the Xfinity race.
So you can be the man holding the checkers.
Green flag.
There's the connection on the bottom. Sammy Smith right in the rear bumper. Just not going to. Can they clear the 21?
And they're going to stay locked together all the way through turns 1 and 2. Allgaier's got the lead right now as they come off of turn 2.
And it is okay to lock bumpers at Atlanta.
Allgaier has the lead.
Yeah, and I want to move up and block Hill. I don't want to let him get back to my outside.
Here comes Austin Hill.
Sammy's my teammate. I want to get in front of him so I can control this.
Almirola, a big shove from Austin Hill in the outside lane. 2 to go this time around.
2 to go.
Bottom lane, it's already kind of going away as you see Justin trying to side draft on him. It's going to be so hard to get the lead again with Eric pushing the 21 into turn 1.
He had his chance. He had to take it there down the backstretch. He didn't. Now he's going to pay for it. Eric Almirola.
I don't think there's going to be a wreck.
Way out. We'll see if they have a run. Retzloff in the back of Almirola. Look at Eric. Oh, I like that move. Eric
Oh shit. Here comes Almirola. Trying to get past Hill. Here he comes to the white flag. White flag's in the air. One more time around in Atlanta.
And now they're 3 wide behind them. Almirola's going to have to get a push from Justin Allgaier here to generate more momentum. I don't know how.
Oh! Trouble! Big crash. No caution.
If the caution comes out, the race is over. Right now, we stay green.
And Austin Hill is going to come around. And he is going to win at Atlanta. My win prediction. My win prediction sweep today.
Thank you, buddy. We had to work for that one on that little 3-lap shootout. Derek, badass as usual. Oh my God, it's so awesome to win. For everyone that did it, thank you so much for your support, your sponsorship. Time to celebrate. Derek, you are.
Austin is awesome at Atlanta.
And he earned it. It was so much fun to watch him. And Allgaier had to block him into turn 3. He was able to get to his outside. So much fun to watch somebody that's so good at a craft. And when you come to these type of racetracks, Austin Hill is just as good as they get.
He's incredible. It's unbelievable. They had him sideways. They had him all over the racetrack, and they still couldn't beat him. But, I also want to point out, we've seen this last week where there were some races that were ended immediately as crashes happened and the caution came out. We saw the Daytona 500 was allowed to race out here. I think the inconsistency there is a little frustrating at times. I would like to see that sort of tighten up. I think there were some large hits in the backstretch there. I don't know if it really changed the outcome that you saw.
Nah, man, I'm glad they let it run out.
Austin did everything he should do.
Well, now the caution, I think, is out.
Incredible at this form of racing.
I will say this, Jason Hamilton addressed that this week in talking about when the cautions do and don't come out late in the race. And the one thing that he talked about is where the chase vehicles are located and can they get rolling and are they going against race traffic. So
There's no question we all want consistency when it comes to officiating, but there are so many factors that play a role at the end of the day.
It's great.
The celebration is all about Austin Hill, who's now won 5 times.
So that was a 2-minute and 41-second green flag run to end the race.
The start for Richard Childress Racing. They've won every stage this year. They've won both races. And for Austin Hill, he locks himself into the
Almirola and
playoffs
Allgaier
once
are
again, and
talking.
he does it in race 2.
He's also a great marketer here. He's going to park the Bennett Chevrolet and the Bennett logo on the infield there.
No better feeling than to win your sponsor's race.
So Almirola talking with Allgaier. Watch the 19 and 7 here.
Yeah, Eric did a great job trying to get there. Hill is unbelievable, that blocking right there. Looked like Eric was going to be in the right position, but we know how good the 21 car is. Retzloff comes up, gives Austin Hill that little bit of a shot going into turn 1, and once he clears Eric on the outside, it's over.
That's such a shame for Retzloff. He had a huge run, was doing an amazing job for Alpha Prime to get them to their 3rd top 5 ever. Huge run for him, and it just didn't pan out. But Eric Almirola, I mean, this move, bumping him and still not able to get him out of the groove and move him and get out, get beneath him and pass him. That 21 car is so strong.
He needed to be on the outside, and he knew that. That was the initial move he made, was to get to the outside of the 21 car. The 21 knew that. Ended up giving him, letting him get to the inside. That's so cool to get to celebrate with your family. So jealous of him right now, getting to pick up those kids in the infield, his wife and his team. You mentioned on the sponsor logo. So cool.
That's 8 wins for Richard Childress Racing here at Atlanta Motor Speedway. That's the most all time. And that's the 99th victory in Xfinity Series history for RCR. 1 away from hitting the century mark. Here's Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, Austin Hill is gonna get a high five from Son Barrett. Wow. Oh man.
Suns did win 121-117.
All right, and his whole team's gonna come in. Wow. Austin at Atlanta, celebrating again with son Barrett, daughters Kinsley, Lindley, wife Ashlyn. Wow. 145 laps led, but the win did not come without a challenge. I had Allgaier and Almirola in the mix. How did you hold them off?
Well, on that restart there, the 7 got clear. I cannot believe he didn't go top there down the backstretch. That was just a present for me, and got down in the corner, got clear of him, then we came back around, and we were about to come to the white, and I drove into 3. I really didn't want the 19 to get to my right rear. Derek Nealon, my spotter, he's such a bad man. I'm not going to say what I want to say. He's a bad man up top, and he told me all night, just don't let him get to your right rear. And I was so worried about letting him get under me because he had a run, but I had help out back, was able to drag some brake as soon as I came off the 4. Kept the 4 with me. Thank you to Parker Retzloff for giving me that push. And then once I got clear and I landed into 1, I was just wide open, and I was hoping that they wasn't going to build a momentum, but this Bennett Chevrolet was as fast as Xfinity Mobile. It's the Bennett 250. We have everyone here from Bennett. There's over 500 plus people here, men, women, you name it. And to be able to do this is something special. We were able to do it last year with the Gold Car for their 50th anniversary, and they sponsored the qualifying. And it looks like to me they need to sponsor some more NASCAR Xfinity races, because this has been some good omen for us. I am so excited. I saw the trophy, but I didn't want to touch it because I didn't want to jinx anything up in the suite earlier at Bennett. And they were giving me some pressure. They were like, hey, you got to win this race. And I'm like, I'm going to give it all I got. And today we did that. And I want to give a huge shout out to everybody at RCR, ECR. Chad Haney, first career win as a crew chief. So cool for him. He's been working his tail off this offseason. Him and I think, are going to work great together. So we're going to soak this one up, drink a lot of beer, and get ready for the next race.
Enjoy it.
Thank you.
That is 8 drafting wins for Austin Hill. He now shares space with Tony Stewart and Dale Earnhardt at the top of the win list for drafting tracks.
He just continues to add his name to so many lists. And his 5th win at Atlanta puts him atop the all-time list with Kevin Harvick. They've each won here 5 times. Just remarkable stuff from Austin Hill.
Yeah, we know Retzloff gave Austin Hill that big push into turn 1 taking him to the win, and you see right there, C got into the back of Retzloff, got him loose, but he gathered it up. It looked like they were all going to be okay. But it gets really tight over here off turn 2, Barker.
And he's already got that right side damage, so just that little tap by Sheldon Creed caused his car to go around. And, you know, it's unfortunate where he got hit because
yeah, it was a pretty big crash at the end.
Front stretch, that's really a portion where the car's light, and then off of 2. Same situation.
And if you're
hit Ryan C,
you want the push. You want the push down the
Yeah, Eckes was backwards for a long time and then ended up stopping there in turn 3.
Some interesting names
up against the wall.
inside the top 10. We'll break that down.
Yeah.
When we come back, full post-race coverage coming your way.
Long day today. We were streaming for 6 hours and 12 minutes so far. Probably going to be 6:15 or something. Actually, yeah, we'll make it 6:15 because that's my channel number. You know, we'll make it that. We'll let it go to that.
Closed captioning for today's race is brought to you by Tableau TV.
How about that truck race? That truck race is amazing. You know, I mean, a lot of it was kind of lame, and then we had that Rajah Caruth wreck with who was that? I don't even remember,
the most technical workwear in the world.
That brought out the red flag, and then once we got back going, it was actually a pretty close race, and then towards the end, it was really close, really nail biting. And then the final lap was just insane. Fucking Kyle Busch and Stuart Friesen. And I had honestly given up on Kyle Busch winning coming into the front stretch. But then even more, right, coming into the D-shaped oval, I was kind of just over it. You know, I was like, he's done. You know, but then he passed him right at the last second, and he won. It was amazing.
Yeah, checking first is smart.
It was an amazing finish, an amazing race. I was so happy. I've never been more pumped for a Kyle Busch Truck Series win. And then the Xfinity race today was actually, it was all right. I mean, not much really happened, but it was a race, I guess, you know. Really not much happened in the Xfinity race, but it was a race. So, yeah. All right, y'all. I'll be live tomorrow for the Cup race at, I think, 3:15.
It's because it's a buffet of all.
Or is that when the green flag is?
Yeah, that is the reason.
When's the green flag tomorrow?
You did?
Of course
you did.
Of course you did.
What is that?
I know that music.
3:19. So I'll be live at 2:45 for the Cup race. So yeah. Alrighty, y'all. I'm gonna end this shit right here. Fun times today. I want to thank you guys for watching. And peace out.